still solid when they not around. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world watch. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turns straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, press on my back, but I walk like a king. Had to learn how to boss up, not just dream. They would sleep on the kid, now they blink. Every loss made my vision more clean. I don't talk, I just let it unfold. Silence that's not allowed to glow. Every mile I walk was cold. Now the ice in my watch too bold. I don't chase, sidetrack. Everything I need come back. Real ones only in my pack. No fake love in my lap. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world watch. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turns straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, they respect how I move, I'm precise. I ain't gamble with life, I roll dice. On myself every time, that's right. Now my future's shining too bright. No revenge, I just level up. When they doubt me, I double up. I ain't rushing, I'm setting pace. Now they follow my footsteps, trace. Ooh, I remember the days when I had nothing but faith. Now I'm breaking the chains, and I'm keeping my place. I've been winning, I've been hustling, then I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world wild. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turns straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you built like me, you don't drown. Yeah, top floor, no ceiling. Still hungry even when I'm eating. I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw it and I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I peep the Lord and I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it. Think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this. We win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this. We win this. Oh. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. Well, down I was slum, I was fighting myself. Had to build it alone, I ain't asked for no help. They was sleeping on me, now they watching my steps. Now I move like a king, I don't deal with the rest. I done seen it get dark, I ain't fold, I adapt. Every loss that I took, I just turned it to racks. I ain't chasing no love, I just stay in my bag. Now the same ones doubting, try to say I'm the man. Yeah, I've been quiet, I don't speak much, but my vibe tell it all when I pull up. I was lost in the rain, now I leveled up. Now I'm floating above, I ain't regular. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I had nights I was thinking about giving up. Had to fight through the doubt, had to live it up. Now I'm up and they see how I'm living now, but they don't know the pain that it took to get up. I done been through the fire, ain't panic. I was moving through life with no plan. Now I'm solid, I know who I am. I ain't worried about nobody's hand. Yeah, I just stay in my zone. I don't need nobody else. I was down on my own. Now I'm up by myself. Yeah, all that pressure made me. All that pain changed me. I ain't the same me. I had to go through it all. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I did. Yeah. Came from the storm. Still standing. Still.
What it do, y'all? What it do? What it do, gang? What we doing? Hey, man, listen, man, I apologize about last night, man. I was tired as hell. Do you hear me? And I was so tired last night. I'm not even gonna lie, man. Shout out to Coach Ferg. Coach Ferg looking at me like, look, bro, just go, man. Just go to sleep, dog. I know you love this thing, man. I know you love entertaining the people. But look, bro, just go on call it a night, man. Shout out to Coach Ferg, man, for, you know what I'm saying, holding your little bro accountable. Coach Ferg just real, man. His energies and everything, man. He's so smooth and so cool. But man, he was like, Trey, just go to sleep, man. I know you love this, man. Go to sleep. Boy, I was tired. I'm not even gonna lie. That boy Knight say this ain't easy. Boy Knight say this ain't easy. Knight, what to do, man? Shout out to everybody, man. We gonna do the Stephen A. Smith says women won't date broke men. So do women truly love men? That's the question. That's the question of the night. Stephen A. Smith said women won't date broke men. If that's the case, so do women truly love men? Yeah. I'm on that tonight. I am on that tonight. You feel me? What we talking about? I already dropped the link. Who pulling up tonight? Who pulling up tonight? Is the question. You did? Y'all give me 1 second. Hold on. All right, y'all, I'm back. So, y'all, man, we gonna listen, man, because since last night, I was sleeping, man. We gonna go ahead and get straight into the goddamn, you know what, let me find it. Hold on, I'm tripping, y'all. Let's go and get into the review. I'm not even gonna prolong the time. We're gonna get straight to the money, man. Hold on, let me clear this thing out. We're gonna get straight to the content, man. We're not even gonna do the warm-up today, man. We going straight in, man. Y'all, we going straight in today. Man, we gonna just start the review. Work here on that. Hey, only more. I don't know, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Summer didn't pull up last night. She didn't want no smoke. She was scared of the conversation. I don't know what it is, but it's cool. Summer knows, but don't worry about it. When all y'all get back on the platform, Summer, Karen, especially Roll, yeah, we bringing that back. Don't think. But I'm not gonna ever forget that. Yeah, I'm gonna play that video again. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about too. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about too. You did. You dig. All right, hold on. All right, here we go. Let me find that clip. We're gonna get to it. Now we're gonna go back a little bit. We're gonna go a little bit. We're gonna start right here. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Let me share my screen. We're gonna go and get to the review, y'all. We ain't gonna wait. We ain't gonna waste no time today. Let's get straight to it, y'all. Let's get to the money.
And I let people be who they are.
Say it. I got you.
Yeah, I know you do. I know you do. That's why you left.
I swear it just hit me.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I don't know if anybody, it's been super serious, like more than I would like it. But I've been enjoying this interview.
Funky Friday.
It's definitely
It ain't got
fun.
to be fun. It's funky.
It's funky.
It's been funky.
But you can't spell funky without fun.
That's true.
Okay. Fun question.
Sure.
I saw a clip of your daughter, Samantha.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
She said she had a crush on Bryce.
I'm glad you think this shit is fun.
I would like to be a fly on the wall if either household invites the other party and household for dinner. I would like to be a fly on like. Stream that.
Can we change the subject?
What's so contentious about that, though?
Nah, I wouldn't.
Were you surprised?
Yeah, I was.
Was it real?
No, not anymore.
Huh?
Not anymore. They're kids. They change their mind with the wind. You see what I'm saying? Now it's Michael B. Jordan.
So right now, Stephen A. Smith is talking about who his daughter has a crush on. At first, it was Bryce James, LeBron James' son. Now, Stephen A. Smith's daughter has a crush on Michael B. Jordan. That's what that was about.
Okay. Moving right along. I also saw a clip.
Yeah.
Where you told your nephew Josh.
Yeah.
It's my dog. Where you told your nephew Josh that women do not want a man who is broke. We recently had our sweetheart Marlo Hampton on from Real Housewives of Atlanta on Funky Friday a few weeks ago. And she basically said, in order to date a woman as a man, you got to pay up.
Boom. Let's stop right there. I need all the ladies to pull up right near. What to do? What the ladies at? Y'all heard what he said. Right, what up, man?
What's up, family?
Man, let me find out that chin about to be say, man, that face slimming up, my boy.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
How everything been though?
Been good, been good. I just finished it. Finished my sets with the eights
Okay.
today. So had a late start. Wednesday or Tuesday's a little rough. My oldest, she got track practice and stuff. So
Nah, I
you know how
understand how
that
it be,
go.
brother.
So,
I totally get it, man. You know, soccer dad, so man, we always going, man. You know, but the
mhm.
narrative about us black men, Rod, is what? You know,
We not active. We not even around.
do you
What
hear
they
me?
say.
That's what
What they
they
say.
say. But hey, man, we live in fire, Jack, for real.
Right, right. You know what, man? I know you probably was trying to hold off on this, but you know what? I wanted to pull up. I wanted to pull up yesterday, but I couldn't because a little busy. But we
Yeah,
talk
talk to
about
me.
the Stefan Diggs situation.
Okay, we can go there real quick. We'll exit off the highway and get back on the highway. I'm cool with it.
Okay, so I mean, as y'all probably heard, he was found not guilty. And
Oh,
here's the
that
thing,
fast?
that fast,
I didn't
he
know that.
can't get.
I've been busy all day.
He was found not guilty. And the thing about it was, I do remember yesterday, it's like it was brought up. Well, like because y'all was talking about the sex thing, right? And it was like, well, maybe it shouldn't have any bearings on the case because he was being, he was on the case for domestic dispute or whatever, right? But
Mhm.
you can't you can't say that it doesn't have a part in the case because that's really where the case started at.
Okay.
So you think about when they go to court, you got the prosecutor, you got the defense. The main thing you trying to establish is credibility for a witness or a lack of credibility. And so through the whole case,
Hey, keep talking, right? Y'all talk. I got to do something real quick.
yeah, so through the whole case, you know, she got caught in about 300 different types of lies. She lied about certain things about the relationship. When it came to money and payments and stuff like that, she was saying that she wasn't getting paid. It came out, he had his accounting team there. They were providing proof that she was being paid, and then they were saying they also provided proof that she was submitting payment on stuff that she was submitting inquiries on payments that she was already paid for. So they actually had provided documentation that she was overpaid because they actually had missed some things and they actually paid her for some of the same jobs twice. So that was kind of like an integrity thing on her. Then you got a situation where she was about, I guess, where she was about to get fired. She said that she didn't have any recollection of being fired. She didn't really know she was going to be fired or anything like that. But then they provided documentation that she was given a letter, and she, later admitted, that she got the letter, but she admitted getting a letter that's saying that her services were no longer required and that she was being terminated. Right. So she just kept double talking over herself and just lying all through the trial, man. And then I think the last thing I remember seeing was about text messages where he wanted him to help her pay for a business or help her start a business. And he said he wasn't going to do it. So she was like, well, she texted him and told him that she was going to sue him and she was going to ruin him and stuff like that. So the defense team, they asked her about the text message. She denied knowing anything about text. She denied all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Then they subpoenaed her
God
phone
damn, this needs
records.
a PowerPoint presentation. This is okay. All right.
Well, this is important because it all tied together. I'm gonna land in a minute. So anyway, they provided her phone records and showed that she sent the text, but she tried to delete it. Because they can pull it and stuff when they subpoena. So the only thing that would have helped her case is if she had a smoking gun, to where either she had a video of him going upside her head, or maybe he snitched on himself and said, I'm sorry for hitting you or something like that. But if she didn't have nothing like that, which she didn't, she lost her case. And so now we go back to, well, what does sex have to do with this? Because now the reason why this all tied together, because now she just looked like a woman who was scorned. She got the booty beat in. Then when he got ready to dismiss her, then now we got this case. So that's the reason why you can't discount the conversation we was having yesterday about the sex and everything else, because really the way this all played out, it looks like that's the reason why we even had this case in the first place. A woman scorned. Now, of course, we weren't there. We'll never know if he really hit her or not. But at the end of the day, because she lied so much,
Mm-hmm.
you can't just say, well, he probably did it, or whatever. You can't do that. Her credibility was shot, so you can't just do that dude like that. Now, he can't be, eating where he can't be eating where he poop. You know what I'm saying? You can't be he got to move a little bit differently. You can't be hiring people and sleeping with
Fam,
them
that's the
all at the same
American
time.
way. That is the American way. That is American culture. The shit where we eat. Let's keep it 100. Whether you're talking about
Well,
corporate America, whether you're talking about restaurants, whether you're talking about lower class, it is American culture that you shit where you eat.
and that's how you end up in court.
I'm just saying it is.
I'm just saying too. That's how you end up in court, and that's how you end up in a situation like this. And had she had her story a little bit together, there's no telling how this case would have went, whether he was innocent or guilty. So maybe there's something we could change about that. So I just land there because I said a lot, but I wanted
So
get your
Wash.
thoughts on that, Trey.
So Wash, what issue did you have with what Rod was saying?
I had zero issue with what he was saying.
Oh, you just you didn't like how long he was going?
No, it wasn't even that. It was just kind of like putting a perspective of it. It's like, like you don't ship. We do this a lot in America, especially with our English language. If you really break it down, the English language is full of Pocahontasms and fork-tongueisms, which is meaning that what you say is a lot. And this is the whole thing with court, where you're lying through omission. The whole thing is all finessing. If you have a great lawyer, he can sell your lie and you can be believed. The whole concept of believe all women and all that stuff, he's 100% right. We can't go with. And if we did go with it, then we're being racist to American black men, because we're automatically believing the narrative that he's the monster, which we already have that narrative anyway. If we're going to get universal justice, then we have to give American black men autonomy of innocent until proven guilty. And we don't have that. It's just the truth. And
But let me ask, go ahead.
If she had any type of smoking gun, he would have been thrown under the bus. He had to spend millions of dollars to prove his innocence simply because she wants to sue him. There needs to be a conversation with our women about when you don't get your way, because women feel like if they've given their time and it breaks up, they really will run to government to sue and make up some kind of shit because they got their feelings hurt. And they have been using the court systems for, I'll say, the last 30 years to get their way when they get scorned. There has to be a conversation about this where we find the middle ground to find out where the solution is.
I feel like that's what he get.
Wow. Why?
He didn't have any D discipline. How in the world are you gonna sleep with a girl and then hire her as a chef? Right? Knowing that you already had intercourse with that girl, right? She's not on his level.
Done that who are rich? Do you
and
not think that majority?
I don't think asking, I think no, I agree, but it's stupid. It's not wise
So why does he deserve it to happen to him? If it's Hugh Hefner's done it, many
everybody
white people have
deserves it
done
to happen to them when you don't have D-discipline. If you're just sleeping around any Tom, Dick, or Harry, or Sally, or whatever, right? Just because you can, then you deserve what you're going to get because you're not vetting appropriately. You know what I mean?
Does that also apply for P
That's
discipline for women not having pussy
right.
control?
Yeah.
I'm asking you, does it?
Yep.
So that means, so in your mentality, we're now because you don't have your sexual nature in check, you deserve to be degraded.
You deserve to get sued and possibly lose your money because that's
Why?
what's going to happen.
That makes zero logical sense, miss.
Because everything is a money play, right? It's a money grab. And in today's
So
society,
that means
everybody's
money.
looking for money.
That means money's your god.
To those people, yes. That's what I'm saying. Not to everybody, but to people that's willing to sleep around with no commitment and you just screwing just to be screwing, hoping you could get a bag, right? So you deserve to have it happen to you, especially if you're getting that high profile position.
You don't deserve
can I interject
that,
real
man.
quick? Summer, when you say sleep around and get a bag, that's toward women, right?
Women and men.
So hold on, how many? No. That's not a normal thing for a man to sleep around and get money.
No, I'm saying the one that's being tricked. If you see what I'm saying, I'm saying it's a bad thing overall, right? If a woman is sleeping with a man to get the bag, and the man is willing to sleep with said woman without vetting her, and because they don't have any D-discipline, because they just want to get the box, right? Then they're opening themselves up to have this. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Summer, listen, I see what you did there. Now,
what I do?
Initial Summer, listen.
Because in this situation, they had an agreement though, because she knew everything that was going on and she signed up for it. Now it'd be one thing if she didn't know what was going on, but you stand there in the house, you know he got other women, and you sign up for it, you agree to it, right? So now if you had supposedly had an agreement and she was aligned to what was going on, how do you say, well, he deserved what he get when it seems like she violated the terms of the agreement?
That's my question. That's what I wanted to ask you. So I don't know the details of the case, right? Did she sign an NDA, or was it just a verbal agreement?
I don't know about signing no NDA or nothing like that.
I think it was verbal.
So it was just verbal, right? So he trusted this girl that he didn't know from a month of Sundays to keep her mouth shut, and he didn't require her to sign a contract agreement.
No. They were friends.
And that he slept with.
Keeping the mouth shut.
I'm just saying that he slept with.
Hold on. Keeping the mouth shut.
Okay,
mouth shut is different than accusing somebody of assault and battery. That's two different things. Now
I get it.
But you said it. So we talking about whether or not he wanted it to get out to sign an NDA versus being accused of a crime that can cost you your freedom. That's two different things.
You have morals and values, right, Mr. Rodnell? I have morals and values. I believe Trey has them, and then the young man here on the left. I believe you have morals and values, right? This is something that you would never.
No, you don't.
Nope.
Okay. No, I don't.
But I'm just saying it's not something that we would do, right? Because sometimes some people you can take their word for it, right? You give them their word, the verbal word, and you could trust that word, right?
But
for some people, unfortunately, it's not for all.
Guilty until proven guilty, because you're not assuming he's innocent until proven guilty.
I'm not saying he's guilty. I'm saying that he opened himself up to be questioned. He deserved it because he didn't do his due diligence and have that girl sign an NDA. He thought he did it better.
You don't know if he did or didn't do it. You said you
don't
know.
Well, Mr. Rodnell said it was verbal. Mmr. Rodnell follows it. He said it was verbal.
I said I didn't know. I said I didn't know.
Oh, I thought you said. I think it was just verbal. Okay.
Wait, in your psyche, you've already cast him as guilty. You really have.
No, I'm casting him as dumb.
Okay, so
I'm not casting him as guilty.
So do dumb people deserve to get degraded?
Yeah, if you're being dumb, you're not handling your business correctly.
So every person who's on the spectrum also deserves to get degraded, correct?
I'm talking about not street smart, you dumb. You're just thinking of what you're dingling. That's what I'm talking about. We can't keep it there because that's not what I'm talking about.
So that's majority of men on a global scale then, correct?
Well, men stop being dumb and stop not having dick discipline, if that's what we're saying.
Would you want us to be telling women to all stop being slutty and stop being
stupid? And you tell them that every night.
Who? No, I don't. But again,
The panels tell them that every night.
there's also panels and more panels telling them not to. Correct? Like, do you think that
Right, but I'm just saying,
the majority of
people
society is telling women to be slutty and do all these things? So the few
don't
people
be
who are telling them
dumb.
not to, wait, what is? Wait, hold on. On a global scale, the message is pushed to women to, slut out and be crazy.
And they being dumb too.
Okay, so who's being smart then?
The people that ain't doing it.
Majority of that is what? You think that's what 30% of people in the world?
Okay,
40?
but the 30% ain't dumb.
No,
then.
I'm asking you. What percentage do you think people are not dumb then?
The percentage is not doing it. I don't have no idea about stats.
Give me a guess. Do you think that
I
half of
can't
the people
guess.
on the globe are? So you are damn near want to do a Thanos snap, aren't you? You want to just snap away probably
I
what
would
half of
love
the
for
globe?
people to have moral standards and values, like
And if
but a
they
lot of
don't
people
have it,
don't.
and if they don't have it, they should be
Then
snapped away.
they opening himself up for this stupid stuff that's happening to Stephon Diggs because he couldn't have no dick discipline. He could have any woman he wanted, and he did. It sounded like he had every woman he wanted. I mean, real talk.
It sounds like
he
you're
got
angry that that's his
Now,
case.
at the
Sorry,
at
go
the
ahead.
end of it,
no.
now at the end of it all, I did say that he shouldn't have had, that me and Wash was talking about that he shouldn't have been messing with him. So I did
He
say that.
shouldn't have been messing with.
But at the end of all of that, that is not an excuse to ruin this man's reputation in a point to where, because now regardless of the verdict, there's always gonna be people who make
Mm,
an assumption like you just made, where he deserved what he got, or you can't replace that part of reputation. That there's no excuse for anybody to
you
do
can't
that,
do it,
regardless if you feel like he was stupid or not. That ain't
Mister
cool to
Mr.
change and try
Rod.
to
Can I
change his
ask you a
reputation over it.
question? Can I ask you a
Sure,
question? If
sure.
you was in the same situation, you slept with that girl, would you hire her as your chef in your house, knowing that you done
Already said I
now?
wouldn't have done that.
No,
I already answered
I'm
that
at
question.
right because you are a smart gentleman, right? You're not going to have this woman come up into your home to be your chef, to where you probably want to just have access to her so you could get the box when you want to, and get you some fried chicken. You get you some fried chicken, some waffles, get your little breakfast and lunch and dinner, and then you have a little box on the side. Okay, he was not being smart, is what I'm saying. He is in a position now where he has money, means, and access. He was not being smart with his actions, right? So he
We
opened
not.
himself up to this behavior. Unfortunately, I bet you he gonna learn. I hope he learned today.
I'm not
And so
disputing
because of
that.
that, wait a
Go
second.
If
ahead.
I
Go
was
ahead. Go
his
ahead.
mama, I would have told him, "You crazy. Do not hire that girl. Hire you a regular, ugly chef, a big, juicy looking chef, a man. To cook your food. Don't have these women working for you that you sleeping with. That is the dumbest thing that you can do because what you guys say women are emotional, right? They get jealous. Now you done put Cardi B, big booty, big titty ass up in here, and you was sleeping with me. What about me? I'm just cooking all your meals, and I can't be slept with no more and get what I thought I was gonna get because now you dating Cardi B. You open yourself up to that. He was being a dumb young man, and if I was his mom, I would have told him the same thing. You're being dumb. Don't hire
Wait.
that
Again,
girl. Are you
so
crazy?
so when a person is being
Just
dumb,
say,
they deserve. So when a person is dumb or does something dumb, they deserve to get degraded. Is that
yeah,
your
you
position?
open yourself up to it. If it happened, it
My
happened.
question is,
Go
my
bad.
question again is, they deserve it.
Yes.
Wow.
Don't
Yes,
agree
Don't
with
you think?
because
that.
you
Don't you think
open
Don't
that's a
agree
yourself.
with that.
wait? Don't you think that's a bit elitist to believe that?
I don't think it is. I think you're just being dumb.
Do you see dumb people as human beings?
I'm saying that if you
I mean,
make
I'll
dumb
ask that again.
decisions, you're
I'll
going to
ask that
have
again.
consequences.
Do you
Some people
see
get
dumb
away
people
with
as
it, and
human
some
beings?
people
That was a
don't.
simple question. Do you see dumb
Say it
people as human
again.
beings? Do you see dumb people as
I
human
see them
beings?
as human beings. Yeah, people make mistakes.
Okay, so why are you holding them on such a not a pedestal, but what would be the opposite of that? I don't know because I'm
I'm
dumb.
not holding
But
them on anything. What I'm saying is
you
when you
are
make mistake and you make
your
dumb. If I
morality
may
and
finish, if I may
your
finish,
morale, Miss. You've
if
been talking for a minute, and we're just doing the art of conversation. I promise, my bartender. I'll finish this up quick. I'm not long winded. I'm a minute
got you,
man. I'll be
go
quick,
ahead.
and then
Don't be a
all right.
minute man though. Don't be a
No, no,
minute
I'll be a minute man. I'm dumb. This is what us dumb people do. We finish quickly and start watching TV. Anyway, so again. you're imposing your morality. And this is what we don't want from the system of white supremacy. White people have done this to us and we complain about it.
Oh,
But you're doing the
Lord.
exact same thing because this person is not smart or doesn't think like you or doesn't maybe didn't was raised how you was raised, or maybe he didn't have the program that you have. Maybe he grew up in an environment where his sexual proclivities were already like programmed him at he's been playing football at 13 years old. He's already been programmed to have these sorts of issues. Maybe he didn't go to therapy to get it, whatever, or maybe it was never a problem until now. You wanted to, but you are so hyper focused on, well, he's a man and he's dumb. He
I
deserves
didn't say nothing
these.
about him being a man. Be clear
Mm,
about that.
okay, fine, but you have some sort of animosity for him, and I'm reading it as because he's a black man, you might feel that he deserves to go to jail and have to fight this. And women do this. That you all really negate how
Ain't about
fucked up
women.
jail. No, no, it really is. Women
It's
truly
not.
do negate. I'll try this again. Yes, it is. Women truly do negate and undercut how serious going to jail and prison is. You guys laugh about it. You laugh at the fact that maybe if we make you mad, we have to fight off the grape. You're like, don't drop the soap. You really don't care about the spirit of men in most cases. And when men don't do what you want or
Lord.
like, you cast them aside as if they're not human beings.
Got you. Okay, so no, wasn't saying any of that. What I'm saying is people make dumb decisions. People make mistakes, and some people get caught up in those dumb decisions and choices that they make, and some people get away with it. Right? That's the dice that you're rolling when you're making dumb decisions. Right? You either gonna get caught up or you may not. He happened to get caught up because he made the wrong dumb decision. I'm not
And he
calling him
does,
a
and he deserves
dumb
it, right?
person
And he deserves it,
overall. Listen,
and he
sir, you
deserves it.
just told me to let you, the bartender, you was only gonna be 1 minute. Let me have my one. Okay,
He
so
does
what
it.
I was saying, was I'm not calling him a dumb person overall. I'm saying the decision that he made was dumb, right? And people make dumb decisions every single day. And then that's what you're casting the dice in. Either you're gonna get caught up in that dumb decision or you're gonna either get away with it. It's the toss of the dice. You never know what's going to happen. So what I advise people to do is try not to make so many dumb decisions, and try not to make so many mistakes. We all do. We all mess up. We all make mistakes. And we pray to God that it don't get us caught up like Stefan Diggs almost got caught up. Thank God that he was able to get away with that because he was one dumb decision away from what? You losing his career, going to jail for some box and some chicken. Okay? If
What
he
I
was
what
my
I
son, I would
Oh
have
Lord.
told him yet again, don't hire that girl. You slept with her. Why? There's plenty of chefs that you can afford. Why do you need her to be in your kitchen cooking chicken? When you could hire anybody. If you had a sexual relationship with her, you're not having her sign an NDA. You got women coming up and around here. You know, females could be emotional when you try, when you're trying to juggle him around. You don't know what she wasn't keeping her mouth shut, but apparently, right? And she was talking to other people from what I read about the case and telling his business or whatever. That was the premise of he came in the room and did all that stupid stuff that she claimed, right? That was not the greatest decision that he made hiring that young lady to be his chef. I'm talking from a mother's perspective. And as a father, you guys probably would advise him the same exact thing. Why am I getting pushback on this? He made a dumb decision, which could have cost him his livelihood and his career. That's all I'm saying.
You really not getting a lot of pushback on it. I think the big
Oh,
problem
okay. That's
is
all I'm
I
saying.
think I think the big problem is that even with that being said, that is what keep getting glossed over is that is not an excuse for this woman to lie and
Oh,
try
let me
to
go to get on
ruin.
her. She was a
Hold on,
dumb
hold on,
broad
hold
too for
on,
trying
hold
to
on,
lie on
hold
that young
on,
man. That's what I'm
hold
saying.
on, hold
I'll
on,
give her smoke too.
hold
You
on.
didn't give her any smoke the entire
I'm sure
time. It was all about
I'll give
him.
her smoke because we was talking about him. Okay.
Because originally I was talking about her. You went to him, but I was originally talking about her,
Right.
which
Right.
is she
No, no,
lied
no, 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 right? No, you.
and she tried to ruin that brother's life, right?
Right.
And that's no excuse to do that. And here's the thing. There we've seen this time and time again where there is absolutely no repercussions for a woman doing this to where she can lie, get on the stand and cry and do a crocodile tear stuff like that. And then when she find out to be lying, she can go about her business. Meanwhile, the man has to suffer the consequences. Now, you we can say that okay, he shouldn't have hired her and stuff like that. I'm not even arguing that point. My biggest point is that at the end of this all, she can do all these things egregious, and then she get to walk away like nothing happened, right? It kind of remind me of the Travis Rudolph case to where he dealing with the chick and she lied on lied about how she lied and said that she was assaulted as well. Had her brother and that dude come up there and try to hurt Travis, and Travis put bullets in him. You see what I'm saying? One of the dudes died, and he ended up having to fight for his life because she said. And then they showed the videotape. She wasn't assaulted. She lied about the whole altercation. She put a battery in her brother's back and everything. This man got to go on trial and fight for his life. He didn't do nothing dumb. He didn't do nothing stupid. Just in the bad situation. Chick lied, sent her brothers on a dummy mission. Dude got popped. Then
Yeah.
he ended up beating the case. But then she get to walk away. She get to walk away. She get to go find another dude. While this man was in the jail, had to fight for his life, had to spend all this money. So
Yeah.
again, these things like this happen. Anybody can go look up the Travis Rudolph case. That happened like a couple years ago. Former football player. You know what I'm saying? So these type of things happen to where that's my whole point. It's not regardless of how you feel about his decision making, you can feel like he a scumbag and all this stuff like that. But it's not cool for a lady to be able to make these type of accusations and they be found to be false.
And
Right?
And
there's
I
And
nothing
agree
then
he's
with
she
you.
and
and
there's
then she
nothing
get
he's
to
done that
go
makes
about
him
her life.
deserve any of that.
Right.
He has he didn't deserve
I
he doesn't
disagree with
deserve
that, but
you
okay.
so you really believe that he deserves to go to jail for whatever he's for this, right? He deserves to be in jail fighting not to get
A lot
all
of
that. He,
people are in jail for making the wrong decisions and making the
but do they
dumb
deserve
decision.
it?
If you made the decision, that was your choice.
Does he
So
deserve
you
it?
have to say that. So you have to say that about people who was also falsely accused, because sometimes they made a bad decision or was in the wrong place at the wrong time, which was a decision, and then they end up
It's a
getting falsely
decision.
accused. So are you saying they deserve to go even if they were falsely accused and then falsely convicted? Because we have those too with the brothers that get
Not
falsely
not
convicted.
not falsely convicted. No, I don't agree with that.
What that all
Was
tie together?
falsely accused?
Okay, I'm done.
Yeah,
I'm gonna sit
not
back.
falsely accused. But what
I'm
I'm
gonna let
but what I'm
somebody else
but
talk.
yeah, not falsely accused. But what I'm saying is for the young lady too. I don't believe she if she was lying, right? She deserves what's coming to her as well. She shouldn't have been put. If I was her mother, I
There's
would be
nothing
saying,
coming
"Don't
to
take
her. There is
to
no
don't,
consequence for her.
sir. I get it. I'm not the court system, man. I'm
No,
not the
but
system.
so you
I
can't say
can't
she
make it.
deserves what's coming to her. What's coming to
I'm
her?
whatever karma. That's what I
Oh
believe in.
God, because
But
she's been.
but any got it. Call on the Lord. But what I was saying was to her as well. She was wrong in putting herself in that situation as well. If I was her mother, why you taking your freckle knackle ass up in there sleeping with somebody that you're not married to, right? And opening yourself up to that, and then you going in there putting yourself in a situation, and then you possibly are lying on this young man and you're going to ruin his livelihood by going through. If you're falsifying this information, you're wrong as well. You
What does
making
she
dumb
deserve to have
decisions.
happen to her?
You making dumb decisions. If it's found out that she lied, I believe liars should be go to court too and get tried because you lied because you did possibly put this man in jail. But is that a system that happens right now? I don't know. I
Can I
mean,
interject? If you
You
guys
do
don't,
know.
could
You
go
I
know it
ahead.
interject?
doesn't happen. You talking about you don't know. You
But
know
what
it
can
doesn't
I
happen.
do, sir? I have to say all day what I think deserves with people. If it's not no law that's passed that can do it, what you want me to say? What you want me to do?
Could I interject if you guys don't mind?
Who's that, Mr. Mont? Hey,
Yeah, this
Mont.
me. This what's up, Summer?
Hey, what's up?
Um, Summer, if I hear you correctly, I think I want to understand your point. You're saying that if somebody puts themselves in a unwise situation, then it's very possible that they'll end up, like possibly in jail or having a crime committed against them. Right? Is that what you're saying?
Consequences could happen.
Yeah.
Consequences, yes.
Okay. On the other side, you're also saying that that doesn't mean that that person deserves to get that done to them, right?
No,
Right.
she didn't say that.
No, I just what I'm trying to clarify.
Mont gets what I'm
Would you
saying.
so
Yes.
you would agree with that statement that I just made?
Yes.
Okay, so for example, if I'm a girl and I wear a certain outfit out late at night at a club let out, that doesn't mean that I deserve for the man who walked by me to touch me. However, you're possibly that I made myself a target with my outfit.
Correct. And there could be
Okay,
consequences. Yes.
okay, so I think I understand what you're saying, and
Thank you,
yeah,
Mom.
okay.
I'm gonna be honest. That is. I'm sorry. I can't let that rock because that's not what she said. She said he deserved what
Really
he
ain't.
had coming to him. That's what she said. She
Yeah, for
didn't say.
sure.
I
I think
mean, that's two different things. Now she coming back and saying something
I
different, which I
said
can
there are
understand. But she
you
didn't
have
say that at
consequences.
first.
I said you have consequences to your actions. Some consequences catch up with you, and sometimes you get away with it. But if you put yourself and make dumb decisions, you open yourself up for this type of stuff to happen. I said that verbatim.
Your
yeah,
initial statement when you first
I
started
don't think
talking
that.
was he
Uh,
deserved what he got coming to him. That's what you said. We can rewind the tape.
if he
Your
put
very first
himself in
words
that
was he
situation, he
deserved what he got
deserves
coming to
what
him.
he got coming to him because he put himself in that
Okay.
situation. And I said, but some people get away with
Okay.
it. I I,
Okay.
I, pro- I followed that up with that. Some people get away with it, and some people get caught up in their dumb decisions. So in
So
this case,
Well,
he got caught up. That's what I said.
when messed up things happen to
okay.
women for their dumb
Okay.
decisions, do they deserve it?
Yes, everybody deserves this. If you make a dumb decision, you have consequences that can catch you, or if you get away with it because of your dumb decision.
That means you. Wow. Okay. All right.
You
But I,
made the decision. What
but I think we can understand. So I agree with you, the brother who said that. Like, she did say what she said, right? But I think I understand her point. Whereas even us as men, as fathers, and all that type of stuff, will tell our kids like, "Yo, we gonna teach you better, but don't end up doing something stupid because you might end up somewhere because you made a stupid decision, right?" I just think
Yes.
she's taking that position, and she said what she said, but I'm trying to understand if this is what she means. So we can argue about what she said, but she just was being a poor communicator. If you ask me.
Okay.
okay. But I also said, Mont, I followed it up because they asked me point blank, do you think he deserved it? I said, yes, there's consequences to your actions. Yes. He put himself in the position. He was acting dumb.
If you
Right?
were the
Then
judge,
I
what would be the
and then I
consequences
and
for
then
her?
I oh,
Let her
If
finish,
you were the
brother. Let her
judge,
finish.
what would be your consequences for her?
if it was found that she was lying,
Yes.
I don't know what the laws are about you
No, no,
lying on
you're the
somebody,
judge. You
possibly
get to
getting
pick.
them jail
You get to
time. I
pick.
mean,
You get
hell,
to pick. What would be the consequence for her? You get
the
to pick.
same amount of jail time he would have got if he was found to have assaulted that girl. Same thing. You lied. If you lied, if it was found out that she lied, consequences. What the heck?
Well, it was
One
fine that
thing
she
you're gonna learn
lied, but
about
she gonna get to go
one thing
home.
you're
Yeah.
gonna learn about me is I got equal smoke for the man and the female. If you dumb, you're dumb, male or female. I don't care. So you could push all the woman stuff and think I'm gonna side with the woman all day. If it's dumb, it's dumb. I'm gonna tell the woman need to have a consequence too, just like the man. And that's what they hate
Well,
about with me in the comments, because I'm always equal.
well, I don't know you like that to say you're gonna push either side. So we were just having we were just having a discussion.
I'm
So
always equal.
it is what it is. So hey.
Stop the cap.
You know that I am Trey. That's why y'all don't like me because I don't
I
pick
don't
a
like
side.
you. Oh. Someone don't do that.
My talking points
No, I was
because
about to say,
I don't pick a side because I
yes, you
can't.
do.
If
Summer,
it's
yes, you
wrong on
do.
both sides, I gotta pick.
Summer,
It's the
Summer, can you
same. I
not?
mean,
Summer. Stop. I literally sent you some on Instagram today to show you
but it wasn't true. It
how
wasn't
bot.
true.
You don't believe that?
It wasn't
You
true.
know that's why you smiling. That's why you smiling because you know I was
It's true.
spot on with my assessment of you, Summer. Now let me say this at
Hey,
heart.
hey,
Let me say this at heart. You're genuine. Not gonna knock that,
yeah,
right? But at the same time, listen, players slip up too. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. Play a slip up. Play a slip
Yeah,
up.
players slip up too. All right, man. Shout out to 30K with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, young man. Well, old man, not just playing. Thank you, old man. Nah, just playing. I think he about a year older than me. And my boy Nick done pulled up with the 50 ball. First super chat, 50 ball. And the memberships that equal about 52. Appreciate you. Yo, what up, guys? Trey, how did we do? How much did we raise for my B-Day? Well, actually, for my birthday, we raised a month. I said, y'all, month.
Yo.
Did you send that last 100?
What happened? What I owe you?
We raised $1,500. You said for every 500, you was gonna send 100.
Oh yeah, I gave you a tray.
Okay, I didn't even check. I'm just going off what you said. So Nick, we raised a total of $1,600 for my birthday. Shout out to everybody that was able to bless your boy for all his grinding that he do. You did. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate everybody. Love your month. Love y'all. Everybody. Nick, love you. Appreciate y'all. All this going to my kids anyway. So I'm being honest. Let me see where I was going with this. Now, I've been letting y'all spoil a bit before I got in here. Summer.
Yes, sir.
So you have an issue with Stephon Diggs in this situation, correct?
It's somewhat of an issue. Yeah, his choices were poor, very poor.
His choices were poor. Okay, now,
yeah.
So this man has multiple kids by multiple women, correct?
So I've heard, yes.
Okay. I'm telling you, he has multiple kids by multiple women.
Okay.
Okay, this woman knew that.
She did.
She was his friend.
Mm-hmm.
So, who gives access to sex?
She did.
Okay, so how are you blaming him for having sex with her when she knew he had multiple kids by multiple women? She understands that he runs women. That's just what Stephon Diggs does. Everybody knows that about him. And
I didn't blame her for the sex. I blamed her for the chicken.
No. Hold on.
I blamed her for the fried chicken. That's what I blamed her for.
Trey, when you're done with her, I got to get at you for that question.
I didn't blame her for the sex. I blamed her for the fried chicken. I blamed her for being in that man's kitchen trying to cook.
No.
And that's what I said was the issue.
So you didn't give him So watch, she didn't give him pushback for sleeping with him. That's what I'm saying. Watch, I'm saying.
I said in hiring that girl as the chef. Y'all don't. I said he was dumb for hiring that girl to cook chicken. That's what I said.
You also said he had lack of D discipline too. Let's not need that.
Thank you, Rod.
Yes, he does.
No,
he does.
Rod, hold on. I'm glad
the issue I have.
Thank you for the alley-oop. No, Summer, hold on. Thank you for the alley-oop. I've been here quiet, Summer. You gotta let me cook a little bit. So, just like Rod said, you accused the man of having D discipline. She knew that the man didn't have D discipline, and she continued to sleep with him anyway. Summer, explain that.
Okay, I said that he didn't have. I said that he did not have D discipline because he hired that girl as a chef, because not only did he want her to fry up some chicken and some waffles, he wanted to probably have the box on hand in his house. He was done for hiring that girl. That's what I said verbatim.
Summer, he already had the box before she even became a chef.
That's what I said. And decided to hire her.
No. It doesn't matter.
That's my problem, is what I'm saying. That's the issue.
How would you have a problem with him hiring her when he hired her to cook?
Did that man really hire? So nobody else could have made him some chicken.
Summer, even if he hired her to cook, it's up to her to cut off the extracurricular activities. Watch and Rod Neal and Dory and Mutt. Am I right or am I wrong?
Wrong. You're 100% correct, because it's essentially this. If she was trying to be taken serious as a chef, she should have shut it down. But
she's not trying to be taken serious.
More than likely, they were friends. They had sex, and he hooked her up with a cooking job because he didn't want to pay her like a prostitute. He actually wanted to put her in. Oh, you know what? I got you. I'll hook you up, because he was friends with her too. They probably had some pillow talk, and she wooed herself in to a position. So he gave her the position, and then she didn't play her position correctly. That's what happened here. And when she stopped playing her position correctly, then she runs and makes up bullshit lies so she can money grab him. This is what's been happening for the longest amount of time, and you know this.
Why can't we call a spade a spade? He wanted on-call booty with waffles.
A little bit more context to it. Go ahead, Rob.
And to follow that point up, again, the big thing that came out in the case was that as they was getting ready to end their relationship, she was saying, "Hey, I need you to fund my business venture," which she trying to cook and stuff like that. He said he wasn't gonna do it. She said, I'm going to ruin you. I'm going to sue you and I'm going to ruin you, right? And so they even pulled her phone records. This is what I said earlier. They pulled her phone records. They subpoenaed those. She sent him text messages saying that, and they saw that she tried to delete the messages. So that just trying to complete what Wash was saying, like he hooked her up with a job and stuff like that. And then once, everything started going sour, now it turned into an extortion attempt.
All right, so if I could isolate each person right for their faults first, right? I think Stefan was at fault first for the dumbass shit that he did. For one, I don't want no BBL chef in my house. I don't care how good you cook. You got a BBL.
No,
You can't be my chef. You can't
Kinfolk,
be my
don't do
doctor.
that,
You
Mutt,
can't be my chef. You can't be my lawyer if
Mutt,
you got a BBL. I don't care,
Kinfolk.
bro.
No, how you making that a point of contention?
Hold on. I'm gonna give you the rest of them too, right?
Hold on, no, Mutt, let's build. Let's start. Hold on, let's build. Don't forget him. Can you not forget him?
I ain't gonna forget them.
I bet. So Mutt, I just want to hear this correctly. You faulted this man. You have an issue because he hired a woman with a BBL.
Yes, to be his chef, absolutely. You can't be my doctor. You can't be my chef. You can't be my massage therapist. You can't be my nothing but a stripper to me if you got a BBL. I'm sorry. You
So
can't
Mutt,
teach
a
my kids.
BBL, hold on, Mutt. So a BBL disqualifies somebody from actually operating in their specific field that they're qualified to be in.
Literally, no, you can still do it. But for me,
Okay,
yes.
then, thank you.
Hold on.
What are we
For me,
talking
yes.
about?
You're not getting a job. You're not being my personal chef, and you got a BBL. I'm sorry. And
Mutt,
look, this
you
is the
literally
thing.
just Mutt. Listen, you just conceded to my point. And
I
how you
didn't
gonna
concede.
Wash and Rod? What did he do?
He didn't concede because he's not trying to concede, but he has conceded without knowing.
Hold on. Let me explain it to you, right? If you say, can somebody still do their job with a BBL, the literal answer is yes. What I said was
Okay,
I would never hire that individual. That's what I
But that
said.
has nothing to do with their skill
You
set,
can
Mutt.
right.
you can be a murderer and you can teach kids to never be a murderer because you're a murderer, right?
Mutt, that was a terrible
When you saying that it
analogy.
has nothing to do with
Right.
her skill set, I'll tell you.
Mutt, you going out.
Yeah. It's,
Mutt, you going in and out, bro.
it's meant to be. Whew.
Mutt.
No, don't just let it, let him ease out the party. Just let him, just
Mutt.
no,
Watch. This my bro.
don't bring,
This my bro, Mutt. I mean,
no,
Watch, my bro.
I
And he
guess he
think,
was trying to
he's
say,
trying to
I guess
stay.
he was
He's
trying
trying
to
to
say
give
that, hey,
himself some
not
time to
him.
think of what to
and he
say.
think he
He's going
cooking.
through a tunnel. Like,
I guess he was just trying to say him personally, he wouldn't hire a BBL chef, but in theory, she could still do her job, just not if he was in Stefan's position. I
And she
think that's
not
what
even
he
that
was saying.
bad. She not bad at all. I think he just was like y'all said, just like no discipline. Like you fucking the bitches that's not even bad, and you can have way better bitches.
Mutt.
fam,
Me?
none of them are bad when they take the wigs and the makeup off. Like,
Nah, no,
none
he,
of
he
them
can have
are.
access. He can
Okay,
have access
look,
to a
look.
lot of them.
So again, he thought she was bad, probably, or but that's not the case. Like the
Hey,
BBL point has
Watch,
nothing to
real
do
quick,
with anything.
Watch. Let me
Yeah.
let me let me let me ask Mutt this. Mutt, have you actually seen her shape?
Yeah, I seen it. I seen the dancing video.
Oh, okay. You do. So in that dancing video, she didn't have a nice shape.
I've never touched a girl with a BBL, and I
That's
wouldn't.
not
And
what I
I
asked
don't
you,
think.
Mutt.
No, yes, no, she didn't have a nice shape.
That's
I'm sorry.
cap.
Y'all think she looked good in that
Mutt,
video?
I didn't say no. I'm not talking about how she looks. I said her
She don't have a
shape.
nice shape. She
Mutt,
shaped like
yes,
an
she
ant.
does.
She shaped like an
Mutt,
ant. She
let's
don't
keep
have
it
a good
real. She does.
BBL.
I seen it for myself, Mutt.
She do not have a good BBL. That's not a good. I would not consider that a good job.
Mutt, she has a nice shape. I'm sorry.
Yo, well, we did. Did the other guy see it?
Rod Neal and Watch, have y'all seen her shape?
I saw the
Yes.
photo. I thought it was, I mean, I'm not into it, but I can, he he probably got. Listen, at the end of the day, he clearly got a thing for chicks with BBLs. He was with Cardi B. She rocking the bad one, so it is what it is.
Respectfully, brother. Respectfully, brother. If you can answer Trey's question, does she got a nice shape?
I thought it was decent. I didn't see. I saw the film. I saw the photos like of still shots. I didn't see the. I didn't click on the video to
Nah,
watch
I'm
the
talking about
Oh,
the
dancing.
dancing
he ain't see the
video,
video.
Rod.
No, I didn't see the dancing video. I saw the still shot where I had to click the
Don't
thing to
worry
watch
about
the
it. I'll
video.
play it.
I
Don't
didn't
worry
click on
about
it.
it.
I've seen it. She
I'm
got a
finna
nice
play it.
shape.
Oh
I'm finna
my,
play it
y'all
right.
like BBL?
Hey,
Oh,
Y'all
okay,
like
here we
the
go.
BBL bodies? That's crazy. All right,
No,
y'all
it
got it.
doesn't. That
Show
doesn't
Rod
mean
though.
much.
Show Rod though. Show
Month.
Rod.
We can
First of
be a
all, I don't
month.
care for
Just hold on.
BBLs, but
Month. We can be objective and say, hey, I don't want it, but it's nice looking.
Wait, have you ever been? Has a woman with a BBL ever tried to seduce you and you turned her a day?
I've had plenty of women with BBLs.
Listen,
I'm
I've
talking
never.
about. I'm talking about. Yeah, Rod. Let's keep it 100.
This is
Hold
the
Have you
on,
ever
no,
had?
closest I ever
listen.
got.
Okay.
Hey,
This is
watch.
the
I've
Yeah.
had
well,
women with BBLs, but I didn't know they had a BBL. I just thought they was fine, and then I later found out that they had one. But it's too late. We already rocking and rolling.
and Wash was
listen.
trying to ask me a question, so
Oh,
I'm gonna drop this on Wash real quick, man. Listen,
Yes.
I'm married for 17 years and been with my woman for like over
Okay,
20.
never mind.
So
Yeah, my fault. My mistake. I thought you
we
was a
rocking
bachelor
all
in this game.
natural.
No, you. Never
We
mind.
rocking all
Hey,
naturals over here. We good.
okay.
We good.
You doing great.
well, watch.
But for those who are bachelors,
Yeah, watch. I'll
look, a
give you
lot of
my
men
opinion on
have this
that.
weird thing about BBLs, but deep down
No,
they still sexually want to give it. They'll still have sex with them. So like they
watch.
men got to stop doing that shit too.
No, watch. I'll give you my opinion on that. Right. The
Hmm.
closest I've ever come to being around a BBL was being in a strip club with a couple strippers who had BBLs, and I promise you, I was fixed. Like, yo, you can't get $1 from me. If I drop a $5 on the ground and it goes near you, please don't touch my dollar. I will pick it up and I will confiscate. I will get it away from you, but do not touch my dollar. I swear to God, I can't stand BBLs. Now, I will tell you, if your BBL looks extremely natural and I can't tell, then cool, you got me. You got me,
That's
right?
what I'm saying, man. I've
Her,
dated women with BBLs
she
and I
not
didn't know they
that.
had one.
This woman that we talking about is not that. That's
Yeah,
all I'm
that's
saying.
true. That is true. She's very BB. Yeah, yeah. She ain't hiding her BBL. Trey, you knew right away when you saw her dance video she had a BBL, right? Right?
Hold on, we finna. Hold on,
Okay.
we finna pull it up real quick. Hold on.
Allegedly, right? I don't know how this. You got to say allegedly or some shit.
Nah, you ain't gotta say allegedly, bro.
Okay.
Nah, hold on. Listen, I'm finna play the video. Now, in this picture right here, can you tell she has a BBL month? And if you say yeah, you lying. Month.
I think he went out again.
Can you hear me?
Can you tell she has a BBL in this picture right here?
He dropped in. He's gonna come back.
Month. If you say yeah, you lying, bro. I deal with women every day for a living. This is my expertise dealing with bodies. That's a fact. Can't no nigga up here tell me that looking at this right here, that looks like a BBL. Am I right or wrong?
You're right.
All right, I'm back.
Hell yeah, that's a BBL.
No, Anchor Man. We know it's a BBL. What I'm saying is, at this still with this photo being still, can you tell just in this photo right here?
Yes. If you ask me, like, yo, do this girl got a
No, you
BBL?
cannot, bro. Why you capping?
If you ask me, yo, Mont, do this girl got a BBL? And I look
No,
at
that's
that
not.
photo,
No.
I'ma
I
say
know,
yes.
Mont. Listen, I know she has a BBL. That's not what I'm saying, bro. What I'm saying is, and I have the video still. It's paused. I'm saying if you didn't know nothing about the situation and you looked at this photo right here, could you tell she had a BBL?
Yes.
Mont, you're lying. You can't, bro. But
Bro,
okay,
if at a
I ain't gonna
glance,
argue
I
with you.
may not pay attention to it. But if I was to look at this like, yo, do this girl have a BBL? I'd be like, yeah. If I
All
was
right,
to just look at it with interest, I could tell she got a BBL.
I'm
I
gonna play the
study women's
video.
bodies, bro. I'm
Okay, but I transform women's body for a living, Mont. But I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, we gonna.
don't do that.
I'm just saying,
Oh,
Mont.
she looked like it right there. Ooh my.
Yeah, when she's standing straight up, then yeah,
Whoa,
Oh,
whoa,
absolutely. She
oh,
getting
whoa,
around.
whoa,
Yeah,
That's
you
whoa,
can see
whoa,
it from
okay.
whoa.
there.
Okay.
oh,
I
All
agree. You can
right.
see it from
Yeah.
now. Listen,
oh.
Now
I can
listen,
agree. I can
ah
agree that you can see it from that viewpoint. Yeah, I got you. But what I'm saying initially, you couldn't tell is what I'm saying in that still photo is what I'm saying. You couldn't.
yeah, so that's what I was saying. I saw the still shot, but then when she was dancing and when
Yeah, when
she
she
was
started moving
like,
around because the thigh
yeah,
to,
when
the thigh to butt ratio don't match. I'm gonna be real with
right,
you.
because she had, because now when you supposed to have something back there, I'm waiting on your thighs to touch something.
Yeah, like I said I've
So you
dated
got the
several
thigh
women.
gap going on. I
Listen,
know.
I've
I
dated
know.
several women with BBLs. It is what it is. I ain't, you
Yeah,
know what
she
I'm
looked like
saying?
she got her hips done too. It don't match either when she stands straight.
I
Right.
just feel like crazy to me.
That chick is a bum.
Yo, angry man. Quick question. Would you hire a chef with a BBL?
Hell no.
Would
I
you would
would.
you would you use a doctor with a BBL?
I would.
I use a what?
With
A
a
doctor.
doctor with a BBL?
A doctor.
A
Yeah.
doc. If you can your doctor have a BBL?
It wouldn't
Hell
bother me.
no.
Can your lawyer have a BBL?
It wouldn't bother me.
Hell no.
That's all I'm saying. I'm not. None of them can have a BBL unless you.
I don't look. Here's my thing, right?
All right, hold on, Anchorman. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you the same question I asked Monday. Does having a BBL disqualify you for your expertise?
Yes,
How?
because that's a poor decision.
No, angry man, don't do this, man. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying if I have a doctorate degree in whatever it is, and I have years and years of clinical trials, I've passed my board all, and I'm certified in a field, but I decide to get a BBL. Does that disqualify me from performing whatever it is field that I'm in?
Yes, because that's
No,
a
it
bird. That's
angry
a
man.
bird.
No, come on, get out the manosphere for about 2 seconds.
That's a bird. That's
Okay,
a bird. No.
I mean, angry man, that's not the point, bro. You come on, bro. Don't do this. I'm rocking with you. I got it. It's a bird. But can the bird have a doctorate degree?
I mean, look, the
No,
sunshine.
I know. I ain't listen.
Look,
Angry man, this is hey, listen, you my homie. This our first agreement, and it's cool. But I'm not letting you out this corner.
Even a broken clock is right twice a day. That's your
Angry
answer,
man, you didn't answer the question.
bruh. I can't do it.
Why not? Angry man, no, listen. If she gotta listen,
let me give you some background. Right?
talk to me.
I hate. You hear me? I hate BBLs.
What they got to do with the question?
Everything.
No, it doesn't.
I'm trying to show you my bias.
I don't care about that.
Can't do it, man. If I went to a doctor,
what you go? Hey, you know what you gonna do, Angry man? You gonna say?
No, I'm gonna be like, I know that ain't no damn BBL.
No, but for real, Angry man, for real though, just answer the question, bro, please. What I'm saying is, does having a BBL, if somebody is actually qualified in the field, does having a BBL disqualify them?
Are you saying does it hinder their ability to do their job?
Jesus Christ, it's not that hard of a question.
Hey, bro.
What's up, man? Y'all pussyfoot around this question so much it's ridiculous.
I'm gonna need you to put your cape away real quick, bro.
Cape, man. Look, I keep it logical, man. There's no cape, man. It's just hilarious seeing how y'all pussyfooting around this question.
You being extra light skinned right now. I need you to calm it down.
Are you a colorist? What do you mean I'm being extra light skinned? What is up with this colorist comment you just made?
Nigga.
Sir.
The fact that you even accuse me of being a colorist is a problem, bro.
We know we have this problem in the community. You can see with the whole Megan Thee Stallion Clay Thomas thing. We got a colorist.
Hold on, let me read this super chat and I'm gonna hold on.
Man. You need
watch 1 second. Let me read this super chat and I'm gonna let you Angry and have y'all back and forth. Shout out to Robert Platinum Month. Would enter the center with a chicken bone hanging out outside of his mouth like a Newport. I'm gonna fall back on that one. All right, y'all watch him, Angry Man. Y'all can have it, and then Angry Man, you getting back in this corner, nigga. Head wrong with you.
I was getting ready to answer your question until Robert from the Cosby Show decided to interrupt me and shit. I was getting ready to give you the answer you wanted, but he decided to jump in there with the extra light skin shit. So I'm like, nah.
What does that mean?
It's a joke, nigga. Damn.
Why are you calling me the N-word all of a sudden? What's going on?
Oh Lord.
Let's get past this, man.
Here we go. Here we go.
Okay, that's your joke. I get it.
Here
Because we
we go.
find colorism
Hey,
funny. All
hey
right.
Trey, I
you
got a
ain't a
follow-up
nigga.
question for you when
So
they
you
get
ain't a
finished, bro.
nigga. So you ain't
I'm sorry.
a nigga.
What?
You ain't a nigga.
What is it? What is a nigga?
A black man.
What is the logical definition of a nigga?
A black man.
So every black man is a nigga.
What does the word
Yes.
nigga come from?
I'm asking you. So your definition of nigga means is a black man, right?
Is the word nigga synonymous with black?
Not necessarily. Have you not seen
Oh,
Mexican
really?
people
Yes, it
fight?
is.
Give me
Yes,
the
it
Spanish
is.
word. Give me
I'm
the
answering
Spanish
your question.
word for black.
Have you
Give me
not
the
seen?
Spanish
Wait,
word.
you
Give
asked
me
me
the
the question. I'm
Spanish
about to
word
answer
for
it.
black. Give me the
I'm gonna try
Spanish word
again.
for black.
If you ask me the question, are you gonna let me answer it?
The Spanish word for black. Go.
You just asked me the question. Are you gonna let me answer it? Okay. When you see Hispanic people fighting Hispanic people, do they call each other nigga? Yes or no? When you see white people fighting white people, do you see them saying the word nigga?
Yeah.
Okay, so that means logically speaking, that means nigga just means something that is less than a man, less than a dog, something that you can degrade, fuck over, and
That's
kill.
not what you didn't just you didn't just draw that parallel.
Number
You didn't do
one,
that.
that's
Yes,
not.
yes, I do. If you look at the word nigga now in 2025, in 2026, it is now synonymous with anything that you want to degrade, fuck over, or is less than a human being. That's why in the 60s everyone was running around saying, "I am a man. I am a man." So again, you calling me the N-word just simply means that you see me as less than a man.
That is. That's not what that is.
Then you tell me what's the most logical definition of the N-word.
So guess what? I tried to tell you the definition, but you were still talking.
You said your definition was a black man.
Number one, that word is derived from a word that literally means black. The thing is, white folks back in the day said the shit out of ignorance, and they used it as an insult out of ignorance. The same way they used to call you boy.
Are you using the N-word as an insult to me?
Does boy mean you're less than human?
No, it means you're less than a man.
But it was still used as a derogatory insult, right?
Boy, yes.
Okay, then. So, what is the Spanish word for black?
Negro.
Thank you. And what is nigga derived from? Negro?
I don't know. Latin, something? I don't know. It's an English word, right?
Now you don't know.
No, I don't know. I know what. But
okay,
it still doesn't negate the fact. What does it mean when you're saying don't be light skinned or you're being light skinned? What do you mean by that?
Here's the reality.
No. Don't run from the question. What do you mean by saying that I'm being light skinned? What does that mean?
Could you please stop talking over me? It means you're acting like
you're not having the conversation. So you're associating light skinnedness with what? Sensitivity?
It means you're acting like a bitch. That's what it means.
Okay, so you're saying light skinned black people are bitches.
I said when you acting extra light skinned, you acting like a bitch.
You don't see a problem with that comment with what you're thinking.
You said what?
You don't see a problem with that comment with what you just said.
Doesn't matter if I see a problem with it.
Okay, well, there is a problem with it.
That's the cultural consensus. That's the
it's
cultural.
It's a cultural consensus that light-skinned men are softer. So you're saying that light-skinned men?
Let's pause for a second. Let's pause for a second. Let me ask you a question, Trey, because I know you're gonna keep it real. Let me ask you a question. Culturally, number one, if I call this man a nigga, me being a black man myself, is it the same when a white man calls him a nigga?
Of course not.
Okay, cool. Number two, when I say he being extra light skinned, do we or do we not culturally understand that's somebody saying you being a bitch right now?
It's not even that bad. When you say you being extra light skinned, I don't equate it with being a B word. I equate it with just you just tripping. Yeah, you being soft. Yeah, there you go.
You and your feelings, right?
Yeah.
So here's the thing.
Wow.
Here's the thing, Wash. I didn't come up with that. That's just a cultural thing. Everybody understood it when I said it, which is why I said it. But I didn't invent it.
You just subjugate it? You just make it a part of who you are or how you speak?
I don't have the ability to subjugate.
But you put it into your lexicon in speaking.
So
I don't have the ability to subjugate.
So I say something that you don't agree with, or we have a disagreement, and you say, and your rebuttal is, "Don't be so light skinned."
It was a joke.
Obviously, that's not a joke, sir.
Obviously, levity is lost on you because it was a joke.
It's not a joke, sir.
Why?
Yes,
Where
it
are
is.
you from? I need to know where you.
I'm from
Where you
Oklahoma.
from? Oklahoma.
Langston, Oklahoma.
So okay, so it seems that culturally, you don't really understand black people in mass, right?
Sir, I
Because,
understand it.
but
I understand it, but
yeah.
wait. I understand it completely, but it is part of the Willie Lynch syndrome. This whole, oh, you light skinned, it's something
Lynch
we as black
never
people need
existed.
to experience. Wait, I'm sorry, wait. I was trying to say something. You asked me not to talk over you, correct?
Willie Lynch never existed.
Okay, so, all right, so I'll just, because I mean, you asked me not to talk over you, correct? So I'm trying to say something and answer that person's question, and you jump into it. Why?
Don't get indignant now. You were definitely
I'm
talking.
not being indignant, sir. I'm being respectful.
You were definitely, no, you weren't, because you were talking over me.
Sir,
So
sir,
turnabout is fair play.
Okay, so now we're doing the tit for tat thing. Now we're being juvenile and high schoolish. Are we going to have a conversation or not?
I don't know. Are we?
I'm trying to, and I'm trying to answer that person's question, but then you keep jumping into it.
Sir.
I would like to, if you allow me to not jump in, please.
You could proceed right now instead of saying that.
Okay, the person who was asking me the question, what was your question again?
No, what I was saying was that so if you're saying that you do understand black culture, right? Then you really just did this whole dance with us when you could have said, I understand what you mean. However, I don't think that you should say that anymore. Right?
No,
That's
I'm
a different
asking him to
conversation.
define it. No, look, rest in peace, Neely Fuller. This is what you're supposed to do in these kind of conversations. When people try to start getting insulting about the conversation, it starts to get where they're trying to make it into an argument instead of it being a conversation. They start throwing little jabs and start throwing the N-word at you. They start throwing little, this is what we do in our culture. And I'm trying to keep it on the conversation. Anger man side, he wanted to go ahead and kind of, oh, don't be so light skinned. What was the point of that comment? It was not necessary. But he decided to throw it in because he thought that was a joke. It's not a joke.
Haven't I had an intellectual conversation with you before? Yes or no?
You and me? No, we haven't. It's always been some kind of very
sure?
strange kind of back and forth every time you try to have a conversation.
Wasn't you on Will's show and we had a whole conversation about the history of the Democrat Party? Was that you?
How long ago was that?
It was a couple weeks ago.
Will? I don't. No, that wasn't Will.
That might have been somebody. That might have been somebody else.
Okay,
that might have been somebody else. And Trey, to answer your question, no, it should not hinder your ability to do your job. It's just my personal preference. I wouldn't want a doctor with a BBL.
And you did it again, but does it hinder them?
No, I said no. I started with no.
Okay. Now,
Trey, I got a question for you.
Shut up. Now,
hey, Trey, I got a question for you.
Oh, it's Rod. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Rod.
And watch, relax, bro. It is not that serious, brother.
So I understand, right, what you're saying. Like, it don't hinder their job, but I'm gonna ask you this because you're a former educator, right?
Yeah.
So there's on Instagram, I see a lot of videos pop up to where they show school teachers that have BBLs and a lot of uproar about them being a distraction. So my question to you is, as a former educator, when you have a woman in there with a BBL and she got her tight clothes on, does that hinder her from doing her job?
Nope.
You lied because I saw the look on your face.
Listen. Hold on. I can explain it. Look. It doesn't hinder her from doing her job, but she will be a great distraction, especially to a lot of the young men, because she fine as hell, or the booty is big, and it's the only thing you can focus on. Go back on mute.
Wait a minute. You had me with her. Hold on, Rod. Hold on, Rod. Don't let him out of this corner, because by that logic, you had me in the corner. Now we got you in the corner. By that logic, it would hinder them, because if those boys are distracted, they're not learning properly. That is hindering.
It's not her fault, though, angry man.
It is her fault. She picked that BBL. It wouldn't be.
No. What I'm saying is, it's not her fault that they are lusting. Hold on. Watch this. Let me land my plane. And Mutt, I want you to come out mute for this one. Now watch this. What's the difference between a young black man, and I'm gonna be a little racist with this? What's the difference between a young black man lusting and a young white, corny Caucasian male that don't even understand what a BBL and not even attracted on no level? It doesn't excite him at all. What's the difference?
You're saying what's the difference between? Well, the difference would seem to be that he's not attracted to that from it. It's not his culture, so
Thank
that's
you.
not something that appeals to him.
Hey, hold on.
So,
I'm glad you kept it real. So if that's the fact, it has nothing to do with the teacher. Am I right or wrong, Monk?
you're wrong because
No,
he's
you're
not
wrong.
teaching little
How?
nerdy. Because if you're not teaching little nerdy Caucasian boys, you're teaching black boys.
No, Monk, don't do that. You move the
So
What do
Trey,
goalpost.
you mean?
How
Don't do
so
You
that?
move the
Trey,
goalpost, Monk.
how
hold on. So
often?
let's
Why?
stay
Did
there.
he
Hold
not
on.
move the goalpost? Keep it gangster.
Wait, I
Hold on.
gotta
Let's
wait.
stay there.
We need
Let's stay there.
Take away the BBL and replace it with big boobs.
We need to
If a
contextualize.
white teacher walked into to school to try to teach white kids and she got a big old breast job, she would get fired. If somebody in Japan was a teacher and came in with a big boob job, she would be fired right away because essentially you're supposed to. It's not the kid's fault that they're distracted. It's the woman's. She put the
No,
foreign thing
watch.
into her
No, no,
body.
no. Watch.
Her body, her
No.
choice.
No.
Yeah.
No, no,
She
no, no,
no.
no.
You.
This is the point.
It's this.
Watch. Hold on.
You. If you're an educator,
Watch. I
you're being. You
understand the
can't
example
distract.
you said
Okay.
it, but watch. I understand
Yes.
what you, Anger Man, Rod, and Munt are saying that y'all all are wrong. Let me tell you why.
Okay.
Because even though the Japanese might be attracted to the breast, the white boys might be attracted to the breast, the black boys might be attracted to the booty. The fact that there's a male species that would not be attracted to that specific individual lets you know that it's all about the sin and the lust that that specific person has, no matter what demographic it is. If it was so bad, then every single man would be turned on and attracted, and we know that's not the case. Am I right or am I
You're
wrong?
not spitting. You're not
Wait.
spitting,
You not
fam.
It's
no
not.
no.
Wait.
Just answer my question.
You are
That's
not
not.
Am I
spitting.
right? I am a
I'm.
month. Don't do that, fam. Am I right or am I wrong?
You're wrong because it's not sin.
How
Why
am I
did Disney?
wrong?
Wait, because why did Disney make Jessica Rabbit in the caricature that they did? Because scientifically, as men, you see that curve, and that's what appeals. So it's not about sin or anything. So it's same concept. That's why Disney always has their women in these
It
kind
is
of
about sin,
curvaceous.
sir. I don't know what you're talking about, but it is.
Okay, but
The
So
reason
basically,
that
what you're
Disney
trying to
has
say
the
is
curvaceous
lust is
women
sin
all the
at
we
time
gotta
first.
is
contextualize. Hold on, we gotta contextualize.
I'm just
Number
talking about
one,
lust, right?
but
yes.
number one, but here's the thing though. There are certain things that trigger lust. Okay, so
Thank
if
you.
you have,
Hey,
but listen, wait, but listen. If you have a woman, like for instance, my wife has a big booty, right? When she goes out in public, she has this little shawl that she puts on that hangs down. And the
over the
reason
pants.
why, because it
Whatever.
covers
Her
her
butt.
butt so that people
Yeah.
ain't staring at her butt, right? So you have teachers that come in there, they're accentuating those features instead of toning those features down with more modest clothing. So they are distracting them.
I don't agree, Anger Man. That's not my point. My
You just
point
like looking
is
at big
that
booties. That's what
hold
that
on,
is.
this is my point. This is my point. No, I actually prefer natural women, if I'm gonna be honest. But
Word.
I've had women with I've
But
dated
teenage
women with
boys don't.
I've
Teenage
dated women
boys
with
don't
BBL.
prefer
But
natural
hold on,
women.
watch. Let me get my point
Yes.
out. I listen. All of y'all making valid points, and I'm not disagreeing with y'all. But I think where y'all what we're missing at is my point is this: is that if the teacher was so bad, then I mean every ethnicity would be attracted to that lady, and we
That's a
know for
ridiculous
sure
argument,
that
Trey.
that's not the case. Mud, come on, just concede, brother.
Trey, that's
It's okay.
ridiculous to say.
It's
That's not
okay, Mud.
true.
Mud, it's okay.
Trey, so
Just
Trey, that's
talk to
you're
me.
basically you're making an argument, right? That if a naked black woman walked in a room as the peer teacher, right, and if people who are white are not attracted to her, so there's no lust, then it's not a lustful act. That's what you're
Thank you.
saying.
It's not.
No,
I think
what?
we gotta. I think I think we gotta address. Wait, first we gotta address the myth. We gotta address the myth that white men ain't attracted to booties.
they're attracted to booties, but they're not necessarily attracted to black women like we are.
Okay, all right.
Some
Shit.
of
All right.
them are.
Yes, they are.
I have a question.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, watch this. Let me ask you. Hold on, let me ask all y'all questions since we're going here. Are there some tribes, countries in some land masses where people walk around butt naked?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
And hold on, is it deemed sexual?
No.
No.
Mutt, checkmate.
What?
No, that's not
Hello.
a checkmate.
Hey, how
Can
y'all
we kick a
doing?
nigga off his own panel? He need to go in the
But
back room for a
that's
little
the
How
bit.
y'all
norm.
doing?
Wait.
I
But
go in the
Hey,
back door, man.
So
I go in the back.
I was
Bye. Not much. Bye. I go.
But wait, Trey.
hi,
Trey,
hi
hold on, Trey.
sisters.
The
Hello.
hey.
thing, what's going on? The thing with Trey, you're being disingenuous, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because in those countries where you see those women naked like that, that's a norm. So of course a norm.
Thank you.
Wait, but listen. That's a norm. So because it's a norm, it's not a distraction. But in our school system, in our culture, to see a teacher, like when I was coming up, teachers didn't look like that. Okay, so it wasn't a distraction, right?
Nah,
But
we had Miss Cummings in high school.
well, look, here's the thing. Whenever we did have a teacher, whenever we did have that
Bang,
one,
bang.
whenever we did have that one rare teacher that was attractive, it was a distraction. It was a distraction. See, me personally, I don't think that's a whole nother story, but I don't think schools should be co-ed. I think there should be boys' schools and girls' schools, and I think there should be men teachers in the boys' schools and women teachers in the girls' school. That's what I think, because it is a distraction.
I have a question. What if she
Absolutely.
doesn't have all
But
those extra
that's not how the
aesthetics?
world
Oh,
is in reality.
But it's the way it should be.
Yeah.
The
We
way
I
all
had
remember
a
we all
the way
remember in
you
the 80s
see
when
it,
the teachers would be the teachers assistants would come in because we had ugly
But
teachers,
it's not
but
the
the
way
teachers
that it
assistants
is.
come
And the
in
thing
and
about it
every
is
boy
that
couldn't focus on school
we should
because
never
the
tell
attractive college
anybody
teacher was
to
there.
not be who
and,
they
and
are
for the record,
because of what they were blessed with. That's not fair.
and for the record, but we're not talking about what somebody blessed with. We're talking about a BBL. We're talking about something somebody chose to get.
Yeah. If
Talking
you
about what
chose to
somebody
enhance your body, it logically means you probably aren't going to be
But
the
some
best person
people are
about
just
education.
blessed with that, and then you
We're not
can't
talking
tell
about
them
them.
to
We're
not
talking about
be
people who have
that because
augmented
that's who
themselves
they are.
And
So
we
we're
can have
talking
that
about people who have augmented
conversation
themselves
later.
and
so you don't so this doesn't apply, like she said, to young ladies that haven't had a BBL or breast enhancement. They're just blessed with it. Also, a beautiful woman in the face who doesn't have, like, that's curvy, but doesn't have an extra butt, extra boobs, but she's beautiful. We're not talking about those young ladies. You're just talking about the women that are intentionally going out and getting the extra large boobs in the butts. That's what we're
Yeah,
saying.
yeah.
yes.
Yes. However, I do
So
have
I'm
an
just trying to
opinion
say, is
about
there a
that too.
difference then? Yeah, is there a difference if they're just blessed that way?
There's a
Absolutely
difference.
is
So what?
different.
So how is there a difference if they're both a distraction? If the
I'll
premise
tell
is
you
a
why.
distraction?
Because
Okay.
because one is deliberate, right? One is deliberate. The other one you can't. The other one is harder to help than going out and getting a surgery. Even though I do think that if you are a woman who is thicker, then you should know how to
hmm
dress for your body type to achieve the outcome that you want from other
So is the
people.
distraction really the issue, or is it the fact that you guys just don't like women that get BBLs or enhancements? Because if both are a distraction, this distraction is a distraction, regardless if it was enhanced or natural.
Oh
So
no,
are we just?
we
Or
just
was
we
saying?
just don't
Summer, hold
we
on, hold on,
just
hold on.
don't
Summer, I
like
think it go.
we just don't
I think
like women. We just don't like women that exercise
Right.
their
And
right
that's
to
my
get
thing. Like
BBL
for
and
me,
shit.
when I'm
That's
focused
what it
on
is.
something, I'm
We
focused on
we
that. It's
just
nothing you can
we just
do
we
to
just we
distract
just
me.
hate women. That's all it
Wait,
is.
hey
No, no,
Summer,
I'm
I
not saying
think
hate. I'm just trying to see what the. I'm just trying to see if the distraction is a distraction, regardless if it's natural or enhanced.
So let me
Then we would
ask you a
have the
question.
same argument. That's
well,
all I'm
Let me ask
saying.
you a
but
question. Let me ask you
hold
a
on, hold on, hold on,
question.
your
hold on.
son
Whoa,
needs
whoa,
your
whoa,
son needs a
whoa, whoa.
tutor.
Let me ask
Your
a
son needs a
question.
tutor in
Let me ask a
algebra,
question.
and you're
Let me ask a question.
bringing women in to be his tutor.
Let
And
me
one
ask you a
comes
question.
in and she has a BBL. Would you hire this
Mhm.
woman to be your son's tutor if she had a BBL? Even though
No,
she
Say the
is
first half again. Say the
no,
first
why?
half again.
your son needs a tutor. Your son needs
hmm
to figure out algebra, and you're surveying different people to be his tutor, and you meet one with a whole bunch of great credentials, and she's coming in, and you see her, and big ass boobs, big ass BBL, and the intention is to get your son to focus and learn algebra. Would you
Right.
hire this woman to be your son's tutor?
If she had the best credentials, yes.
See, wait, watch.
I
You can't
would.
ask a question like that. Here's the better
Okay.
question. Here's the
Is it
better
based on
question.
the credentials for me? You know.
Here's the better question, Summer. I want you to answer this
Yeah.
question.
Yeah.
Let's say you got a daughter that's in grade school, right? You go to the
I
school
would.
for a parent teacher meeting, right? And she has
Hmm.
a male teacher, and this
Hmm.
male teacher always wears sweatpants, commando
Hmm.
style, and you can see his print. You can
Hmm.
see his print. Are you gonna have an issue with that? Every time you go there, he got on sweatpants, and you could see his Johnson swinging. You could see it.
Oh, I definitely would, because I'm all over him. He gonna be my teacher too.
Oh my god. Well, we can't ask her.
I would say yes. I would have an issue with that, as well as I would have an issue if a female was coming in with their camel toe showing. That's the private part showing at that point. Now, if he had
Okay,
a big old
what is the
booty,
private part?
if he had a big old booty, right, he could help it, and he was walking around. I can't get mad at bro for
Nah,
having a
no,
big old
Summer,
Right,
butt.
Summer, you got to
crazy.
concede to that point, Summer, because
That's what I'm
if
saying. Private parts are
no, no,
different than
no,
the
no,
booty.
hold on, he
No,
can't
it's
control from
not.
your perspective. He
Oh,
can't control the size of his meat, right? That's what you saying.
Exactly.
He can't control the size of his meat. So you're saying that do he got to operate and dress differently because of the size of his meat?
no, what I'm saying is I would agree with you guys if you had the same premise overall that a distraction is just a distraction. If you're saying even a woman that is blessed that way or they enhance it, if the big booty is a distraction, regardless of how it became and how God gave it to him or Dr. Jeff gave it to him, right? That you still would have the same answer is a distraction. I would have an issue with it. She
I'm,
needs to wear the shawl, like Angry Man was saying. And then I would be
Well,
like, got you. But if you're
I can
just
answer
saying
that.
it's just based
All
off
right,
of the
hey, after this we
I can
gotta
BBL,
answer
then
get
I'm
that.
back.
like,
Hold on, y'all.
I
Hold
can
on, real
answer
eh,
quick.
that.
After this, hold on, Rod. After this, we got to get back on the actual topic of
yeah.
Stephon Diggs and the actual
Exactly,
uh
Summer.
Um,
Stephon
That's
Diggs.
all I'm saying. If you kept it
On
consistent,
the
I'm with you.
no,
But
okay,
now you just
I'm
said
gonna
it's
be
just the
it's
consistent.
BBL.
it's a
I'm
distraction with
gonna
all of
be
them, Summer.
consistent. I'm
But
gonna be
Okay, got you,
consistent.
man.
Hold on.
I could rock with you on that.
Hold on.
Summer,
I'm
it's a
gonna be
distraction
consistent.
with all of them, but the BBL is worse than the other two. Even though, if you
Oh,
ask me, I don't think
yeah.
extremely attractive women should be teaching, and I don't think and if your ass is so fat, I don't think that you should be a teacher. I'm just being honest.
I
Really?
think
Yeah,
originally how we got here, because
when the
we were
last
Logically
talking
time
speaking,
about
that makes
when is the
sense.
Hey,
last
Rod,
time
Hold on one
when the
second.
last time y'all walked
Mark,
inside of Walmart and saw a drop dead gorgeous woman?
Wait a minute, because we pretty, we can't teach.
Absolutely.
Because we pretty, we
Angry
can't
Man,
teach.
When
That's what
Angry
Absolutely.
you
when the
Man.
last
saying?
Oh,
time you
you
walked
serious,
inside of
bro? You ain't
Walmart?
Mark. What is
Absolutely.
y'all on?
Absolutely.
You know what? I know what it's them beards. You niggas got beards. That's the
When
problem.
when
You
when
niggas
the
got
last time y'all
beards.
walked into
That's
Walmart and saw a drop dead gorgeous
crazy.
woman?
It don't matter, Mark. No, I take it back,
You
nigga.
don't.
No. I take it
Pretty
back. No,
women.
nigga. Mark, I swear to God, nigga, right here at this Walmart about 5 minutes from my house, nigga, it's a bad chicken there, nigga.
You said that where?
At Walmart, nigga, on my kids. She
Go take a
bad,
picture of
bro.
her right now.
Light skinned bad chicken, nigga.
Go take
I
a
don't go
picture
up there.
right now.
I'm gonna go up there right now in this cold.
Right? What the
So I'm not trying to hear it. Then I ain't trying to hear it.
Oh, hold on, Mutt. Have you ever known me to cap? So you think I'm
I'm
lying?
still hung up
I
on
need
the
to see the
because we
picture though.
pretty, we
Mutt,
can't
and she bow
teach.
legged.
That's crazy work, but okay.
Pretty women should
All
not
Wait,
be
right.
wait.
teachers. Absolutely.
Is
Absolutely.
the goal to educate the youth of young men? If is that the overall goal? Yes or no?
It's to teach period and
No, no,
whatever the and
I'm
whatever
just
their
speaking. Okay, if we're
whatever their
speaking about a high
expertise.
school,
Watch
okay,
whatever the expertise that they deliver to the kids that they're teaching.
It's not about just the men, it's about the children, period. So,
right.
Exactly.
So you
yes.
want to have the children be receiving the information in the best possible way, correct?
Okay.
I'm asking you. Yes or
Yes,
yes?
but watch my
Okay.
nigga.
So
Now hold on,
wait,
listen,
wait. I had one more
bro.
question
We
I
So,
had,
want.
hold on
because
real
we're
quick, watch
pretty, we
my nigga.
Yes.
cannot
We had
deliver
What's up?
the
old
correct
listen.
messages.
We had old, qualified, smart, intelligent women when I was in school, and nigga, we didn't listen to nothing they said.
Okay.
So
You think
did
you
you
think
hold
you
on?
would have
Did you see
listened
where I'm
more if
going
you
with
had a
that?
you think you would have listened better if you had a sexy young girl in there
Nah, I'm not
teaching you?
saying that either. What I'm trying to get you to understand, it has nothing to do with the way somebody looks, is what I'm
So,
saying.
maybe what
It
it is that
does,
y'all
sir.
just need to hear the voice. Y'all don't need to see the person.
Say it
Listen,
again.
Wait, what?
KQ, say it again. We didn't hear you. KQ.
I
Okay,
think
I
she
get it.
went.
What
I
I
think they went
said
out.
was maybe y'all just need to hear the voice instead of seeing the person, because some people are audio learners and some people are visual learners, and maybe that's what it is. If you
Usually,
have a
young boys are visual
visual
learners.
instead of the audio and audio instead of visual, maybe y'all learn something.
In
But
most
did you
cases,
understand what I
usually
said, Watch, when I gave the example?
I understand exactly what you said, and I'm not saying you're 100% wrong. I'm just saying
Yeah,
if
I
you
hadn't been
look at
wrong
the
yet, but okay.
sir, we've all been wrong and right.
I'm talking about.
Just like
I'm talking about on this panel today.
okay, just like
You,
Angry Man
Anchorman,
said,
and Munt. I love y'all, but I'm cooking y'all. It's okay.
He think he's spitting. That's
you're
crazy.
really not cooking us, man. Because again, if the goal is for your child to your son to get the best education, you would not put a pretty woman in front of him because he's going to be distracted. Now,
No. My son not gonna be distracted. He's too young for that.
I'm speaking about
Now
puberty
maybe when he
age
get a little
boys.
older,
Once puberty kicks in, you
yeah.
would not
But
put.
you know, son, you know what I'm gonna say?
Trey,
Watch.
he's
I'm gonna
not
say,
that young, Trey.
watch. Hey,
What's up,
watch.
bro?
I'm gonna say, son, I got it. Don't worry.
Yo, I'm gonna ask a serious question. If you did have a Walmart full of extremely beautiful women with extremely beautiful bodies, what do you think would happen?
A lot of people gonna be going to Walmart.
How more
Yeah,
sales gonna go up?
Hold on, no. A lot of people gonna be going to Walmart, and a lot of people gonna be trying to get your workers' numbers all fucking day, all fucking
true.
day. Hey, Mister, try and talk to him all day. You gonna get sexual harassment calls eventually. You have to. You have to. Like
Okay,
And it's
Mont.
it's
So
gonna.
let
gonna
me
be.
ask you this, Mont. Let me ask you this question. So, what occupation should extremely beautiful
That's
women
what I
have?
was gonna ask. Where does beautiful people
Models,
supposed to work?
models, movie stars, strippers, all of that
No,
shit.
wait. No, they,
Not
they, can, they
sure.
can also have regular jobs as well. But again, if they want to if they truly have a passion for teaching, okay, they can teach, but they have to come in and dress the part where
But
they're
what
not a
if we don't
distraction.
want to
If
deal
you're
with
coming in,
that
if you're coming in
lifestyle
as an
of the
attractive woman,
industry?
and
That's not fair because
it'd be
then
like if
you
you're
end
a
up
female
having to deal
preacher.
with Diddy
It'd be like if
type
you're a female
men.
preacher and you're trying to get the
Life ain't
congregation to
fair.
follow you. You shouldn't be dressing sexy to get the
Yeah, that's
congregation to follow
different
you.
though. Come on, that's
Wait,
different,
no,
bro.
no, no. It's the same analogy.
Nah,
If
why?
the
That's
goal is
reaching.
to if the goal is to be understood and to pass a message for the congregation or the students to receive, if you're a naturally pretty woman, you shouldn't enhance it. You should go ahead and kind of dumb yourself down and not come in like you're going to a club night to go teach. So when these
I
attractive
agree.
women are coming in with the short skirts, they're doing it wrong.
No, I agree with you. I'm not gonna negate that. I think there should be a certain etiquette when it comes to dressing. If you know that if you're blessed and you know that you might be a distraction, but I'm just saying it doesn't disqualify a
Let
woman
me
if she's
let me
fine.
ask let me ask a question.
Yo,
Let me ask a
has
question.
anybody seen that white
Hold on.
basketball coach,
Hold on.
the
Hold on. Let me ask a question to
girl with
Trey.
the
Right?
BBL?
Let me ask a question real
Anybody see
quick,
her?
right?
Now I haven't seen him.
Let me ask a question real quick, right? Because somebody in the chat said I'm dumb for what I said. Okay, cool. Here's my question. Back in the day, most of the teachers were not really attractive like that.
Facts.
Most of them looked a certain way, right?
They had
Nowadays,
whiskers.
you got these young teachers that be dressing a certain way. Y'all probably seen it, right? They be dressing a certain way, all of that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are the children getting a better education
Like
today
that teacher from Jimmy Neutron.
than they did back in the day?
Not even close.
I would say yes.
Shit. Shit. These little jokers can barely read, bro.
All right, hold
I
on.
think that's because they
Hold on.
have them on them
Now, hold
tablets and
on.
stuff all
Hold
day.
on. Listen, I'm gonna keep it gangster. Y'all gotta understand. I have an 11-year-old. I have an 11-year-old and a 4-year-old. Anybody else got a kid that young on the panel?
No.
6
12.
and
I
9.
got a 16 and a 9.
All right, now, so
Well,
Rod,
15
let
and
me
9.
Let me ask you this then, and Summer, since we got kids the same age. The stuff they learning in the 4th and 5th grade, nigga, we learned in high school.
Right.
Hold on, no. Am I lying?
No.
I think you know what? It's partial to that, and here's what I'm saying because they got them doing this stupid new math stuff to where the way that we did it, it was way more efficient than them out here doing T
It
charts and
doesn't
bullshit
matter,
like that.
Rod.
You
What I'm
just
saying is, but what
okay,
I'm saying is,
okay.
Hold on. Are they doing work in elementary that we weren't doing in high school?
Right.
They operate on computers now, so I would say no. They doing different, a
Bro,
little bit
sixth
different
grade,
things.
you already doing algebra, bro. What are you saying?
I just said they doing
We
more
didn't do
work and
algebra
operating on
to high
computers
school,
now.
my nigga.
So
Right. 10th
now
grade.
that part is true.
Yep.
Probably like not, yeah,
Well, that's
about
what I'm
19 or 20.
saying. Anger man, what you saying is not true, bro.
Yeah, it actually is. They actually did a study on this shit. A lot of these kids nowadays, now maybe you got your kid in a decent school, but a
Oh,
lot
yeah,
of
he the best school in the district for sure.
okay, so
And
that's
Cypher
a
ISD
factor.
is pretty good
So
down here too.
hold on,
So
so that's a factor. A lot of these schools, a lot of these average public schools, the kids are not getting the same education they used to get in an average public school. That's a fact.
Okay, I'm not gonna argue that. I'm just going off my actual anecdotal experience that because I have to deal with my son work. I be like, say, bro, go help. Go. Let me get you a
But
tutor.
you got them in a good school. I'm not saying that there aren't good
Man, I
schools in
swear to
the
God, I be like, bro, that's above my pay grade. Let me pull out ChatGPT. Hell no.
look, you got kids that are in
Chat
good
be in
schools.
there for the win. Chat is a rescuer with this homework.
You got kids that are in good schools nowadays because there are good schools that exist. But what I'm saying is, on average, most of us in the Gen X era, we went to regular public schools and we got a decent education. The kids nowadays that go to regular public schools, they're not getting a really good education because it's so many distractions, not just the teacher dressing a
That's
certain way, looking a certain way, but they got all kinds of
100%.
other goofy distractions.
100%. That's a fact. I'm not gonna argue that. But what I'm saying, Anger Man, regardless of what you're saying, which is I'm not gonna argue that. I'm just saying the curriculum is higher now than when
Of
it was
course,
when I was in
But
school. Is what I'm saying.
but the curriculum
it
is also
should
more
be.
programming. The
It
curriculum back in
should
our
be.
day, we had 4-H's and trades in our elementaries. The curriculum now is all
You know
about
what?
memorization and programming.
That's a great point.
So
That's a great point.
yeah,
No, that's a great point. I'm agreeing with you. I didn't think about that. You're right.
Well, I would argue that nowadays the biggest problem with education, not to go off on a tangent, but the biggest problem is nowadays they teach kids what to think instead of how to think.
mhm. I
absolutely.
think so too.
Give me an example, Anger Man.
An example is instead of trying to teach them critical skills to where they can make their own assessment about certain things, they'll teach them things as definites. Like they'll teach them, stuff about pronouns and stuff like that, and a lot of different things that's really just programming. It's just trying to get them to think a certain way as opposed to teaching them how to think critically and make up their own decision about certain stuff. That type of shit.
And I agree with Anger Man on that because even like in school, right? Like a lot of the stuff that they do, they are answering questions on a computer, whereas either you got this answer or it's wrong.
Okay,
You remember
I got you.
hold
I
on. So
got you.
you remember
Okay,
we was doing
okay. They
reading
not
comprehension.
actually, they're not
So you
showing their
remember
work.
yeah, so you remember we was doing any type of reading comprehension, whether it was math problems or whatever. We had to actually write out the stuff and actually show logic back then. So then they
Yeah.
can point out, okay, here's where I
Well.
see where your thinking is wrong and how I can help you. Whereas
No, I got you.
now you see what I mean.
But I think it depends on the teacher too, because like I say, some teachers, I know some of my son teachers, when he do work, they have to show how they came up with the answer. They have to show their
Mhm.
work. They just can't give an answer. Even if
Yeah.
it's ABC choices, you got to tell me why you chose this specific answer.
And that depends on the teacher, you're right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
that
the
depends on the
majority of
teacher.
teachers are all operating on the same curriculum in the same ways, and that's also the problem in education because and this is what Angerman's 100% correct about. We need to get more men into the public school systems because
Yeah,
essentially
but
every damn
most of them won't go. Watch.
because there's not. I mean, because there's too much
What? Hey,
stress of
Mont,
being a male teacher
watch it.
in
Mont, would
today's
you go teach?
society.
Mont, would you go teach? He gonna say hell no.
Well, what it really is that we have to stop operating just on their standards, and we have to stop being robots for them, and that's what it really comes down to, is that we have to make that change of not being their robots, not teaching what they want us to teach, and that's where we have to build our own communities of people who are teaching differently. Even when it comes to our jobs, when we want a job, we cannot just adhere to every policy, which is why some of us are entrepreneurs. And so that's we all are agreeing, we're just agreeing in different ways,
I agree.
and we need to stop making our children robots to work in society. We need to start teaching them how to build. And that
Well,
we all agree. It's just that we're agreeing in different ways.
that's the whole
And this is why
problem.
you have different teachers that teach things in different ways. And this is why, as you guys stated,
But
we
that's
need
more
to enhance
winning. That's more of
our
a
public
personality
schools
style,
and our
though.
school systems.
Well, that's the
Winning.
whole.
When it, hold on, real quick, man. I apologize. I mean, I just want to make this one statement. Winning. That depends on the teacher's personality, their teaching style. But go ahead, Angerman.
Well, that's the whole problem with the public school system, and which is why it needs to be overhauled and changed, because it basically is just to teach you to be a factory worker, and we don't live in the industrial age anymore. So
At all.
the problem is they're not getting the skills they need for the world that we live in today. You know what I'm saying? They're still teaching them math. They're still teaching them to read. They're still teaching them to write. They're still teaching them all of those things, but they're lacking in improving. They need to update.
You know, the thing is, even now, even like with kids in elementary school, you guys remember we used to have to actually do spelling tests. They do like sight words. So the only thing they doing is like identifying words. But you had to, you know, back in the day, we had to be able to identify them, spell them
Bro,
correctly,
you keep killing me with this, bro.
learn
Because
how to
my
use
son
them.
has spelling words every week.
But that's what I'm saying. It just depends on where you're at. So that's why even then you gotta make sure that you are involved. So even like the way they have it set up too is to where my wife and I, we get alerts. So anytime our kids get a below a 90% on anything, we seeing what it is and everything. So they use Schoology, we all up in that thing and everything. We making sure everything get done. So even with what I would consider to be some inconsistencies on what I would like to see, you know, I'm still doing my damnedest to do my part, right? So I ain't just sitting back complaining about it. So I'm trying to make sure, okay, I see what they're doing here. I don't really care for that. I understand how they showing you. I want you to learn this. Okay, I understand you got to do it this way because you got to pass, but I'm also showing you a different way to do it or handle it as well. So it's work, it's involved, but hey, I mean, I signed up for it. They're my baby, so I got to make sure they straight.
Do you know why young black boys are not reading so well these days? Because in the 80s and 90s, when we were in school, they made us read out loud. And if you couldn't read out loud good, you got clowned by everybody. There'd be that one girl in the back of the class who could read, and she was always saying the word for you before you could get. And young black boys back in my day, we was like, man, fuck this shit. I'm gonna learn how to read out loud, and that's why we picked up the books. Now I love reading, but when they stopped doing that, man, boys stopped reading. The only reason in the 80s that we all had books in our hands like that is because we had to read out loud. Everyone had to read out loud to this. You had to read that page. Next
And
person, you
can
read
I
that
say
page.
this as a mother?
Yeah, yes, sorry. Yes, go ahead.
We have to stop not letting our young men speak and then being the protection for our men. We have to start empowering our men to speak. And that's why I do love the ladies on this panel because they have been letting the men speak. And we are here to protect, and we have to learn that. And yeah, I'll be quiet now. But that's what
All
we're
right.
here for.
All right, y'all.
Encouraging
Hold
our
on.
men to speak. Stop telling your son he remind you of his daddy, all that extra stuff. Like we really got to get out of that culture.
All right, real quick, y'all. Shout out to Dory on the panel. She been so quiet. I don't know why she won't open up her mouth. But she said, what I wanted to say on the panel when it comes to how women are dressing, the real question is what kind of mindset do you have to decide to go to a school with young children present wearing tight clothes? It's disgusting.
That's a fact. What type of mindset you gotta have to get a corny BBL too? Like, and most of them be trash. So like, to get a trash BBL with like a cheap doctor, I don't like your mindset anyway.
But the problem is when we talk about women in their
BBL drinking.
the problem is when we talk about women in their bodies, women believe that just because it's their body, their choice, and because women used to be shamed back in the day, they should be allowed to express themselves however they want. And it's like that shouldn't trump your job. If you're a teacher, that there's a time and a place for everything. You can wear what you want to wear when you chilling or going to the club or whatever. But why would you wear that around children? Don't make sense.
Yo, angry man, like even more of my point of like what I think is my problem is a lot of these women can never not be the star, and that's my
Mm,
problem too. Like I seen this lady go to her son football game, ass fat as shit, right?
mm,
Tights, got the football jersey tied around the back. I'm like, yo, you can't not be the star of the show for 5 seconds, right?
mm-hmm,
You know what them boys is gonna say when they see your mom with that fat ass butt. You know what the
mm-hmm,
football team gonna say?
mm-hmm.
They going they going to grind you up,
And
right?
now
So
she's creating problems for her child because now he got to hear all of that bullshit about his mama, which might lead to him getting into fights and all types of goofy shit.
yeah, might make him sad. All these different types of things when all you had to do was not be the star of the show right now. Cover up. You don't got. It's gonna be times when you can go and you can be the star of the show. You go out with your man, y'all on vacation or whatever. You can look cute and all that type of stuff. But that'd be my problem with the BBL teachers and stuff like that. Like, why you gotta come to school with your Sunday's best on? You don't matter right now. Teach the kids. Fall into the background. You don't gotta be. And I feel the same way about guys who be doing too much with their outfits at school. Like, you don't gotta wear a new different pair of sneakers every day when you go to teach the kids and all that. Like, bro, just put some clothes on and go teach them kids.
The other issue is too is that the way that they're dressing and all of that is also influencing the young girls too. Like
Mm-hmm.
they might be curious about the BBL, they might be curious about tight clothes, and that's just not a good look for them either.
Now I gotta tell my daughter when she comes, oh, my teacher got a BBL. Now I gotta grind you up, and I didn't even want to have to, but I gotta really let her know you ain't getting one, right? So don't even think that she look cute, cause I'm gonna tell you how shitty she looked with her BBL, and I didn't even want to have to talk to my daughter like that. Now I gotta tell her you look like a piece of shit.
Hey, Mike.
What up?
Did a girl with a BBL dump you?
I swear to God, I never touched the BBL. I don't know what it feel like. I swear to
Mike,
God,
I,
bro.
I think this is a little personal.
No, I swear to God.
That's why
He
you
co-
laughing, bro.
he
I
co he,
swear to
he
God.
co-signed for somebody's
Bro,
BBL
listen,
and
this
they blocked him.
nigga, listen, Mud, listen. I can hear it in his voice, my nigga. Hey, Mud, it's okay, bro.
Listen, a BBL chick can't get a
Mud,
dollar out of
It's,
me.
Mud, it's
it is
cool, Mud.
anymore.
I
It
like
is a
real women.
crime. It is a crime against humanity. That's
My
what it
nigga,
is.
Mud, got his feelings hurt. Hey, that's what it is.
I like real women, yo.
I do
I'm
too.
obsessed with real women.
Mud,
I like
I
real
do
women so much
too.
that I hate BBLs. I like all the
So you hate
imperfections
boob?
that
Do
women
you
have.
hate boob jobs too, sir?
They're a little better. I'm tolerable.
What's the
I'm
wait?
tolerable.
Hold
I'm
up. Why
tolerable.
do you
Nah,
have
nah,
smoke with
nah, nah.
BBL but
You
not
know
boob
what?
jobs?
Because let
Keep
me
them sagging
clarify.
titties.
I'm such an ass man. Let's put it that way. I don't mind like titties for me is like I don't even care. Right?
Nah, keep them sagging titties.
I don't even care like about the titties. Like they just do. If you want to do that with them, cool. Like I don't care. But I'm an ass man, so to me it's like disrespectful, and it's like you playing in my face to get a fake ass, like and walk around here with a fake ass. Like I'm not an ass connoisseur. Like it's like being a wine guy,
Mud,
and then like somebody
I
try to
have a
put some
question.
box wine in your face. You about to put no box wine in my face. I'm a wine guy.
Not the box one. I
Yeah,
have
I
a
like aged
question.
wine.
all right, y'all. All right, go ahead
There's
and
a
ask the question. Then we're gonna get to the
okay.
man. We're gonna get to the Stephen A. Smith stuff. All right.
Got you. I just had a quick question. Would you be opposed to it? Let's say if a female, after having several kids, they lose their butt because some females they lose it, they get sucked in like a
And
vacuum,
they
and then
breasts just go.
their boobs just like go like could put like a California raisin. So let's just say they go back under the knife just to go back to what they were, the figure that they had previously.
So anything
Is
wrong with
that
that,
an
Mud?
issue?
You
Absolutely.
can
Talking about with the
build
butt
it,
or with the
but
boobs?
you can build it.
Y'all hold
It's the
on.
it's the
Hold on,
it's
Dory. Let me tell you something, baby. This is what I do for a living. You can't build every
sometimes you
woman
can't.
in the
Yeah,
gym. I'm sorry. It's not even possible for some women. It's not even possible. Trust me.
We talking butt or boobs?
Both.
that's both, whichever one. And they go back to what they were aesthetically
The
before they
gym
had
will
all
not
these
do it for
kids.
everybody. Like, don't let nobody lie to y'all. I'm sorry.
All right. So if in principle, right? If I
Yeah,
can't tell that you got it done, I'm not gonna act crazy about it, right? But if
Gotcha.
I can tell that you got it done, I have an issue with it.
Yeah, I
It
agree.
don't
I'm the
look right.
same, but man, I'm the same way.
got it.
Man,
Yeah.
don't do that, bro. Don't do that. Stand on it, bro.
No, I'm just
Stand,
being honest,
stand,
right? No, I don't
stand
prefer
on
Oh,
it.
it.
I don't
angry
want
man, you
it.
sucking the California raisins?
Bro, look, here's the thing, right? I don't
Now
mind.
answer the question.
Bro, I'm
Angry
answering.
man, answer the question.
I'm answering the question. I'm answering the question.
You know what I'm talking about, though, right?
I know what you're talking about, but I'm answering the question. I've said this numerous times on my show. I don't mind old biscuits if they my biscuits. If I got them when they was fresh, I don't care what they transformed into because I got them when they was fresh.
I got
You
you.
feel
I
me?
got you. For
It's
sure.
one thing if I gotta get them already like that. That's a whole nother story. I'm gonna be like,
Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. So what? Stay. I'm glad you did that, brother. So if you got them already like that, would you have a problem with it?
I'm not gonna get with her. I'm not gonna get with her if it's already like that.
That's
You
fair.
feel me?
That's
She
fair.
just gotta get a dude that's cool with that. Like,
For sure.
look, here's my thing. My thing is this. I think we coddle women too much when it comes to their insecurities. Because the way they go in on brothers, let a brother get a fake beard. They going in on his ass. You feel me? Let him get a what do they call it? What did Steve Harvey have? A hair,
A man unit.
a
Wash.
man
Oh
unit.
my. Wash.
They
Wash.
going in on
Don't
him,
ever
bro.
do that again, brother.
I
Don't
said
do that.
that on another channel too about
But
They
that.
going
angry
in.
man,
Wash. You
You
need
know
to
what's
shave,
crazy?
man.
You know
angry
what's
man,
crazy?
respectfully,
You know
they
what's
won't do
crazy
that
work?
with the hairline surgery. They okay with the hairline surgery and they okay with the teeth.
Yeah, but look, here's the thing. The crazy thing, this is the nasty work, right? The nasty work is when Nicki Minaj does a song and she's bragging about how bad her body is. Like, what? That
All
ain't
fake.
yours.
Yep.
It ain't yours. How you bragging about it? If it ain't homegrown, how you bragging about it? That's like
She's
it's like a dude going and get muscle implants and then bragging like he really hit the gym like that. Like, come on, man. That's nasty work.
No, that's a fact. But angry man,
I mean, I think they do have a point. Like if a mother is like giving, like if she's breastfed and she wants to kind of get her self esteem back after being like 40 something.
Hey, Wash. I done seen kids tear a body completely apart.
Yeah, I've seen it too. So I think like if we're being honest and letting a woman's self-esteem is affected by it. Let's just keep it 100. And if you don't want her going through like the postpartum issues and stuff, and she feels like she needs to get her self-esteem back by getting a boob job or a BBL, and she was an educator, I think she has the right to do that. Hey, I feel you, but if you're in your 20s or something and doing it, then I
Yeah,
just look
you
at it
should wait.
differently.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
agree.
Like
Let me say
I
this.
think
Let me say this.
cosmetic surgeries are supposed to be for a reason. It's
Let
not
me
supposed to
say
be
this.
for so much for vanity. It's supposed to be
Let me
for fixing something. Maybe you had
let
a
me let me say this. Let me say this to all of the dudes out there that got wives, right? Your wife have kids or whatever, and then she get insecure about her body. In my opinion, it's your responsibility as a husband to make her feel better about that, because not every time do these women go under that knife do they actually survive that shit. So are you willing to risk your wife not being here no more because of vanity?
what's the
wives don't
percentage of
care
women?
about the compliments from
Hold
their
on.
husbands, sir.
What's the percentage of
Wives care
women that
about the compliments
die
from
from something
society
like
and their
that?
friend circle, and that's unfortunate. But that is the truth. A man can give the wife all the compliments in the world, like, "Baby, I love the way that you," and she's is not going to help because her validation comes from the external,
And they
and that's
got
just
bigger problems. And they got bigger problems in their marriage than that.
Hold on,
Can I
Watch. I
say
got you.
something?
Hold on, Watch. I got you with that. So what Watch is saying is that I can support you in trying to make you be comfortable, right? However, it is your responsibility ultimately to be okay with your body. It's my job to support you in any way that I can, but I can't make you okay with your body.
But this is where
And
Yeah,
the
because
modern people.
you can't make somebody happy. You can just add to it.
Right.
But
And
this is
that's
where
what I
the
was
modern
going to
people done
say.
got
Like loving
lazy.
yourself. This is about loving yourself at the end of the
Yeah,
day. And
but
if a
we done
woman
got lazy
or a
though.
man does not genuinely love themselves, this is what you're going to deal with. And we
Man, the
can't
modern
tell
person done got
somebody
lazy.
what's going to make them happy, and some people are willing to risk their lives to make them happy. Some people
But
do, substances to make them happy. And they end up not here. So we cannot tell people what to do and what not to do to make them happy. We just have to accept
All
people
right,
for who
y'all.
they
We got about a few more minutes on this
yeah,
BBL conversation. We need to get to the Stephen
can,
A.
can,
Smith
real,
conversation if
real
can I
y'all
quick,
have
just say
time.
this real quick, Trey?
how dangerous is a BBL
Can
done
you hear
by an
me?
actual legitimate good doctor? Like how dangerous
It's
actually is
just
that?
as dangerous as us having a child.
It's
So at the
major
Yeah,
end of the
surgery.
day, it's the
it's
thing
just as
that
Major
dangerous
surgery.
as
Hold on.
going up under
I'm about to fact check it. I'll be right back.
anesthesia, Mark.
I'm gonna fact check it. I'll be right back.
It's major surgery.
it's
It's
just as
major surgery.
dangerous as
Now
us
it is
having
major surgery for
children.
sure.
It's
Can I say
just
this?
as dangerous as us giving birth.
Y'all let
It's
Coach
just
Ferg
as
get in
dangerous.
there. Go
Ask
ahead,
K
Coach.
Michelle about that shit. Ask K
Before y'all
Michelle
move
about
on, before y'all move on in reference to I just want to say something to the topic you're talking about. And why the women of before they gave us birth control and all that, why they could slip down? Because they was let those big old slow babies suck them nipples and suck all that fat off of them, and they would transfer it to the kid. We got so lazy and so comfortable, especially with Gen X, they wasn't gonna let their big babies breastfed. They was outside. They was similac-ing these babies. Now everybody's similac-ing early, and the women can't lose their weight because they're not being as active as they used to be. So they're going right back to those same habits without letting the slow kids who can't read, got low self-esteem, and because we see it on the numbers, and this is why these things seem to linger on. And then as you get older, we know you get less active and you're gonna gain weight naturally, but you can't go from 20 to 40 talking about you had baby weight and the baby's now 17 and he got breasts as bigger than you as a boy. But I think, and I'll set up out of this is where, you know, in reference to schools, without home ownership in those schools, you don't have collective bargaining. You can't dictate what goes on in those schools. And a lot of people are unfortunate. Y'all can go, Trey, I know you go to report card pickup, sit around and count the number of dads and see how many people actually are showing up to ensure that their child is well behaved, learning, because the teacher's going to explain to the parent what your slow kid can't do. He can't read, he struggles with math or she. So when you get that, take your babies home and just teach them for about 3 weeks, 2 hours a day. They'll be the top of the class by the end of the school year with confidence and a whole lot of other positive behavior traits that they will exhibit. But unless you go into the school, you really don't know.
All right. Anybody got anything else? Because I want to review the Stephen A. Smith and Cam Newton. Stephen A.
I
Smith
got the
says
fact check.
women don't date broke men. So do women truly love men? That is the question.
I was just gonna say, it's funny how you're ignoring the gluteus maximus. Saying that everybody can't grow their butt.
That's not what I said. I didn't say everybody can't grow their butt. I never said that. I've grown plenty of butts. What are you talking about? I said there are genetically some women that you cannot help at all. I don't care how many squats you do, or how many deadlifts you do. Depending on your genetics, there's some women, there's nothing they can do. They can be in the gym for 1,000 years and their butt won't grow.
Hey, here's an
So that
idea.
gluteus maximus can't grow.
Here's an idea. How about those women that have those genetic issues? And you're absolutely right, Trey. How about those women that have those genetic issues? Why don't y'all get a good personality? Why don't you learn how to cook? Why don't you learn how to clean? Why don't you learn how to do the Gawk 3000? There's so many other things you can do. Like for
But what
real.
if you know how to do all those things, but your booty just flat? You know.
So what? Flat booties ain't never stopped no women from getting no man.
Not at all.
Ever.
Never.
That's true.
Okay,
Ever.
what if the woman don't
The
like
anger
the
man,
flat
I think
booty?
it's stopping them from getting the man that they want.
Well, that's a whole other
No.
story. Because there's a whole lot of women that can't get men that they want, but they still get men.
I know, but then they settle for what they don't want.
Hey, look, that's them. That's on them. That's their choice.
I'm just keeping the G though, you know what I mean?
That's their
I
choice.
agree. I don't have no argument with that at all. So you still have a problem with my statement, Dory? I'm just confused because this is what I do this literally every day. Been doing this for the last 15 years.
So genetics trump being able to grow the gluteus maximus.
100%.
Yes.
100%.
Yes.
I've been trying for 8 years. I got little bit.
If you take a bunch of women from the reservation in Oklahoma where I was growing up and you had them doing squats, they wouldn't have no ass.
But that's not just for my bad.
I'm talking about genetically for like indigenous Native American women. They can do all the shit in the world and they will not get no bubble butt.
Like I say, like you can see some form of change and some form of growth, but depending on the genetics, somewhere I got a woman yesterday. I was literally training her yesterday, and she said this in front of all these other women. Trey, you can't make my booty grow. No, I can't. And I've grown several booties, but the way her body's set up, it's just not even possible.
Yeah, and that's not just for women. It's for dudes too. Like dudes that hit the gym, and some dudes have more difficulty, building up their chest muscles.
Fact.
And some dudes, like when you work out, you'll figure out there's one set of muscles you barely got to do anything, and them shits just grow. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But then it's some shit you got to work harder at, and you may never get you may be a dude.
Calves is the one muscle that most men have issue with.
You said what?
Growing a calf muscle.
Yeah, see, for me, that was never an issue. For me, I didn't even have to really do leg day like that because I never had that issue, right? Yeah. But like for some dudes, calf muscles. For some dudes, is the chest. They catch hell they be trying to do all kinds of exercises to get the chest bigger. You feel me? But it's just your genetics.
So you got to blame your mom and your daddy.
Yep. If you a mesomorph, you walk by the gym and get swole.
No, for real.
No,
yeah, I don't have an argument with that. All right, real quick, y'all. I want to talk about this Stephen A. Smith. Women don't date broke men. So do women truly love men? That is the question. So let's review this real quick. Let me see. Boom, wrong thing. Right, here we go, y'all. Let me go back just a little bit. Right here.
I also saw a clip.
Yeah.
Where you told your nephew Josh.
Yeah.
It's my dog. Where you told your nephew Josh that women do not want a man who is broke. We recently had our sweetheart Marlo Hampton on from Real Housewives of Atlanta on Funky Friday a few weeks ago. And he basically said, in order to date a woman as a man, you got to pay up.
Ladies, is that true?
In today's society, maybe more so than in the past.
Hold on, ladies. Y'all can't speak at one time. Go ahead. I want the ladies' opinion first. Winnie, you gotta speak up a little bit. And Dina, you can get in there too.
That are emotionally broke. You could be financially broke, but emotionally broke, I can't deal with.
Okay, so you don't agree with the financial broke. Okay, cool. What about you, Dory?
I said in today's society, yeah, it's appearing that way.
But what do you personally believe?
I don't really have a preference on how much money a man makes, honestly. So
okay, Summer.
I'm focused on character more than anything.
All right, Summer.
Same as the other two ladies, but I think it's just like an age demographic as to the answer you're gonna get. I believe the younger generation is banking on the bag and the money, and then the older women just want you to make as much as they do, but not necessarily have to, have an astronomical amount more than they do.
Oh, hold on, Summer. That means your answer not the same as the other ones.
No, as far as the character, as far as what people want in
We
the
talking
character
about
and stuff like
money.
that.
We
No,
talking
no,
about money.
that's what I was saying. I'm agreeing with the ladies with the character part, but as far as money, I think the younger generation today, they want you to make all this money. It's unrealistic. And then the older women, they making their own money. They want you to at least make
So
equal.
how much money he got to make for you?
Who, me?
Yeah, for you. Let's say you didn't. Let's say you didn't have your husband. How much money he got to make?
Me personally, I wouldn't care too much because I could hustle. As long as you have a job, as long as you got a job, please don't come around here with no job.
So he can do
It's,
16 hours an hour, 15, 10. Don't matter. Okay.
yeah, that's fine. I could hustle. I know how to hustle and make money myself. Just have to have a job, man. You can't come around here with no job.
But
Yep, I'm the same way.
I feel like he got to make close to as much as you. But I feel like you just answered that way because you trying to be nice now.
No, honestly, as long as you have a job and a hustle mentality, I could work with it. But if you ain't got no hustle and you ain't got no job, no, thank you.
All right, Dina, are you there, Dina?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, what's your
So
perspective on this?
you said the question was that if women only like men for money, is that the question?
Yes, like date men with money. That's what a lady said from the Real Housewives. Said for a man to even date, he has to have, he has to have money.
Oh, Marlo, yeah.
I don't think it's black and white. I think mostly yes, but I kind of agree with Summer that it depends on the age too. I think younger women are
I'm
more
talking about
willing.
you right now. Does a man have to make a certain amount of money to date you?
Oh yeah, yeah.
But what's that number?
I don't necessarily have a number. Probably at least as much or more than me.
Okay, and what around ballpark figure?
Like 90K a year.
So a man has to make that much minimum.
Yeah.
Okay, why is that?
Because it's more than me.
Okay, so would you accept money over character?
Do I accept money? What?
So would you date a man like Stephon Diggs?
No.
Why not?
Personality. He has too much going on. Yeah, no.
All right, name a man you know that's making six figures that's 100% faithful.
I don't know any.
You don't know any?
Personally, I don't know.
Yeah, what I'm saying personally. So you don't know any? So would you be putting
I
yourself in
wouldn't
the
know
box?
that though.
Would you be putting yourself in the box with that standard?
I might be.
Okay, cool. What about Black Dove? What's your stance on it?
Hi, everybody.
How you doing?
I'm all right. How are you?
Doing great.
Good. My stance is hell no. Women do not only date men for money. Women date men based on their emotions, and that's why today women are so bitter and men are so angry. Shout out to the angry man.
Angry man, you know Black Dove? Because I don't know.
Absolutely not.
No, he doesn't know me.
So why you coming to Angry Man?
Because I've been watching him. He's got a show, right?
Yes, he does.
Yeah, so that's what happens when you put yourself out in public. I've been watching him. So yeah, no, women do not only date men for money. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Women date men because they like whoever they're dating. And in these days, I hate to say it, but they tend to be broke. And women are, especially Black women, but women in general, tend to be much more successful than men.
Cap.
And it's not like the natural, pardon.
All right, Black Dove, let me interject real quick. On average, how much money does Black women make compared to Black men? Because I already know, I know the numbers, but I want to see if you know.
I don't know.
So why would you make a statement like that when we can prove that Black men make more money than Black women on average?
Well, here's the thing. I'm a Black woman. I know.
Goalpost.
Pardon?
It's like you about to move the goalpost.
I'm not. This is our first time meeting.
I got you, Black Dog. Are you good?
I'm a Black woman, you know. I know a lot of Black women, and then also I watch like the rhetoric around Black women, and Black men are pretty, I don't know, like they're really resentful for the fact that Black women, you know, they're pretty independent, they're making money, they're going up, you know, XYZ. So even though I don't have the exact numbers, and also on that note, because I do not have the exact numbers, I'm not inclined to just believe whatever you tell me the numbers are.
Okay, listen, Black Dove, don't have an issue with that, but we can't prove substantiate that. But I'm not even gonna go there. I'm gonna use the panel for an example. Wash, are you single? I don't know your business.
Yeah, I'm single. Yeah.
All right. Does a woman have to make a certain amount of money to date you?
No, and I don't have to make a certain amount of money to
Oh,
date.
no, we ain't got it. No, come on, don't. Thank you. Now, Black Dove, you have a single Black man up here that says a woman does not have to make any amount of money to date him. Then you had another, and Dina, I like Dina, right? But let's just call a spade a spade. Dina up here said that a man had to make a minimum of $90K. You don't see an issue with that?
I mean, what does that matter?
I also
to
live
me?
in an expensive area, so that might.
Dina, I don't care if you stay with Jesus.
What does that matter to
There
me?
ain't no issue with that at all.
You say what?
Ain't no issue with that.
Mutt, I know we ain't doing what you talking about?
Ain't no issue with her wanting a man that make 90K. Y'all gonna stop gaslighting these women.
Here we go.
Y'all gonna stop gaslighting
Mutt
these
is
women.
mutton. Mutt, you ain't mutt in a while. Just chill out, okay? I don't need you to jump in this conversation at all, brother. I love you, but don't do it. So, but what I'm saying is, you said that women date men based off their emotions, correct?
Yeah, women.
But hold on, no, hold on, Black Dove. But Dina Forbes on the panel says a man has to make $90K. So is she setting a standard based off emotions or money?
Well, first of all,
now, Black Dove, you got to answer the question before you monologue.
I will answer the question, but you have to let me. Are you going to do that?
I asked you a direct question.
And I'm answering it. The answer is she can't set a standard. And that's no disrespect, Dina. But it's like, there's.
I already did, Black Dove.
No. I said
she literally said, listen,
standard.
the only reason the only reason I'm interjecting is because I'm not saying you're trying to be disingenuous on purpose, but she literally said, I'm going off what your statement was. Your statement was, women do not date men based off money, but based off their emotions. Dina Forbes says she won't even date a man unless he makes $90K a year. So I'm asking specifically, based off what Dina said, is she dating a man off her emotions, which you said that women date off, or off finances?
See, you changed the question.
I didn't.
You
did I change it?
Yes, you did, because before you
said
I
did not.
Now you're saying her.
I said her the first time.
No, you said well, look, if it's just based around her, look, I don't know this woman. You know, you
made a blanket statement. You said women do not date men. I'm going off what you said, Black Dove. Black Dove. Listen, one thing about me, I didn't go to college, none of that. But one thing I do, I got a PhD in common sense and hearing. I heard exactly what you said. That's why I'm repeating what you said. And I'm comparing your statement versus what Dina Forbes said. And even though Dina, I think she cool with me, right? But she don't like some of the men, and she disagrees with some of the men on my panel. But she would agree with me that I'm not that what I said is true, and the analogy and the comparison that I'm using your words is accurate.
When y'all done with the ladies, I'm gonna cook.
Mud, you shut up.
Wait, so Trey, are you trying to say that she believes what I believe? Because I don't think that's necessary.
No, Dina, I'm not saying that. I'm saying she believes totally different, because Dina, she said that women date men based off emotions.
It's true.
Dina just said a man has to make $90K.
But that's just me, Trey. That's
If anybody else want to help me out, because
generally, women date men based off of who they like. And like I said at the beginning, that's exactly why a lot of women are bitter and a lot of men are angry, because you have women today who are making more money, more successful, more independent, dating these men who don't make anything, dating these men who can't even compare.
Black Dove, we don't know these niggas. We don't know these broke bomb niggas. Hey, no, I don't know a broke niggas. No, hold on. Black Dove, we don't know these men.
Look it up.
But they use those fake statistics when it comes to men, right? Because what she's saying is they
Don't
like to
hurt
know
your
shit
argument.
niggas.
Don't
But
hurt
that's
your
what
argument.
she's saying.
They
based off emotion, and the one that give them the most emotion is the dude that ain't got shit to lose. He ain't got a work schedule. He ain't got a gym schedule. He got to come through and he can bust them down schedule. That's the schedule that they like because there's no accountability in that.
No.
So
that's crazy.
Okay.
All right, real quick before I continue with you, anybody want to chime in?
Yeah, real quick. We're using the word date, and I think we need to be using. I don't want to be crass, but I think we need to be using the word fuck because women will date a broke dude if he's willing to spend his money on her. If he's willing to trick his money on her, women will date broke dudes. But the question really should be, will women fuck broke dudes? And the question is, I mean, the answer is absolutely they will. If he's looking the part, or if he has the reputation in the neighborhood that he's putting it down, if he's broke, they'll fuck him. So I think we need to really ask the question: is women will date any man that's willing to trick off the money to her damn near. Now, will she marry that man? Probably not. Will she grow old with that man? Definitely not. But will she date him to get his resources for whatever she wants? Absolutely, because that's what our black culture is. Our dating shit is finessing on both sides. Men are selling dreams and women are selling lies, and we're both mad at each other.
Okay, can I chime in on this shit?
An example.
Can I chime in on this so we can cut through all of this crap?
Women choosing broke men.
But y'all need to pick on somebody your own size, though. That's
Can we cut through all the bullshit? All women want men with resources. That's what we talking about. When we talking about money, we're talking about resources. All women want men with resources. Now, how much may vary with women, but women don't want to get with somebody that's a bum. Even if they like his character, even if they like who he is as a person, they may get with him initially when he doesn't have any money. But those women expect that man to improve at some point. They expect him to get his shit together. Let's just be real about it, right? Because that's where the problems come in the relationships. A woman will be attracted to a man because of his personality, because of his looks, because of his swagger, because of all of those different things. Maybe he laying pipe good, all of that. But that only gets you so far. That only lasts for a certain amount of time. You're going to begin having problems in the relationship if your ass is broke. Let's be real about it.
Thank you. Anger Man, the only one who keep it real. That's a real nigga right there.
No, Anger Man. So Anger Man, this is the point, right? This is the point, and I don't disagree with you. This is the point. When a man has resources, and when I say resources, I'm talking about like next level resource. I'm not talking about a man making $50K a year, nothing like that. I'm talking about 100 and up, right?
Yeah.
I think a lot of men, because I've even experienced this, women truly loving the man for him and not what he can do for her. You understand what I'm saying? So we understand that women don't want a bomb, but I know women that are only with their husbands. I'm talking about, I know women that are married. They don't even like their husbands. They're only with him because of the money that he makes.
Yeah, that exists.
But you can't necessarily
that exists, but that's not
you cannot call
that exists, but that's not just that exists, but the other also exists.
No, I agree for sure.
Because there are women out here that will get with dudes that's basically losers financially. and they'll stick it out with those dudes for a while. But
But
eventually,
watch this. Do more women marry for love or security?
Security.
Exactly. That's my point.
Security.
That's my whole
Right,
point,
but
Angel, man.
security
Hold on,
comes
Black
in
Dove,
different forms.
Black Dove, give me a second. I'm gonna let you cook. Hold on, I'm gonna let you cook. Give me 1 second.
No,
So
this is
anyway, this is my
KQ.
point.
This ain't
This
Black
is my
Love.
point. This is my
I like
point
this.
for you and Mutt. Mutt,
Mhm.
you listen to this with Peter here, little boy. Listen. My thing is this, because I'm telling you, I deal with thousands of women. I done dealt with thousands of women. And I'm talking about what I heard coming out their mouth.
Mm-hmm.
And I see it in their actions because they married, giving up the coochie.
Mm-hmm.
They're only with their husband because of the lifestyle that he provides. They really don't like him. So I'm saying, how can men know when a woman truly loves him for him and not for what he has? And she's not marrying him for security, but she's marrying him because she loves him. Whether he's got money or he doesn't, she's for sickness and health, from sickness and health, from what's the live out sickness and health.
We
Till
get
death
it.
do us
We
part.
get it. But this is
All
an
of that.
easy question to answer.
Till death do us part.
That is based on the man's discernment. He needs to be able to understand what type of woman he's dealing with. So if you get with a woman when you're already successful, if you're already a multimillionaire and you get with this woman, you really got to question that shit. The only way you really gonna find out is if you have a economic downturn and you start struggling and you're not able to do as much as you used to do. Is she sticking around with you? Unfortunately for the dudes that's already rich, that's the only way they're gonna find out. Now, for dudes that got with their woman while they was on the come up, if she got with you when you didn't have shit and she stuck it out with you until you became successful, it's pretty safe to say she's with you for you.
Fact. Yeah, I agree.
She definitely likes the fact that you stepped your game up, because regardless of what, women are always gonna love men for various reasons, right?
Mm-hmm.
But regardless of what, women are always gonna want that security. They're always gonna want a man this either got shit going on or he's improving and moving forward.
Yeah, for sure.
You feel me?
No, I agree 100%. I don't have any pushback for that. Black Dove, what were you trying to say?
No, I'm just saying that that's not true. Like,
what's not true?
It's not true, at least not today, that women are looking for men for security, because today, I hate to say it, most women provide their own security. And
most
Black women, and before anybody shakes and cocks their head, I'm a Black woman and I know my community. Okay, so can I speak on women in general? Maybe not. Clock me if I get it wrong. But I know when I'm talking about Black women that I got it right. And
you think most Black women?
No, because if black women were not looking for men for security, if they was just content with their own security, they wouldn't expect a man to bring something. If when Black women get with men, they don't expect their men to stay home and raise the children. They still expect them to provide. They still expect them to make money. They still expect them to do something. So when you look at men are perfectly happy with their own security. Because a man can get with a woman that works the drive-through at McDonald's. If he likes her, he don't give a shit that she ain't making no damn money. In fact, he'll tell her, you quit that job. You don't even need that job because I got us. Women do not do that. Women are not going to tell their man, you ain't got to work. You can just stay at the crib.
No, yeah, and I agree, because that's the natural order of things. But unfortunately today, these men are like snails. They're not doing half as good as women, and that's why they're so angry. And just let me finish. May I?
Who are these men that are flat broke? Like, I'm trying to figure out who these dudes
Can
are.
I
There's
finish
a lot
my
of broke
thought?
dudes out there,
Because I'm
man,
not going to move on
unfortunately.
to the next question if I can't even finish my thought.
We heard your thought.
You didn't hear my full
Black
thought.
Dove, the way that it goes on the panel. if you're talking and you say something and somebody wants to expound on the point that you're trying to make before you move on to another point, it's by right that they have the conversation before you proceed.
Okay.
All right.
Hmm.
Did you have an issue with Angry Man's rebuttal?
Yeah, like his whole, and this is why I call into these shows, is because like everything is so upside down and backwards now. It's like humanity needs saving. Like, what are we even talking about? Let's keep it a buck. Women, particularly black women, are taking on a very masculine role right now, but they don't want to, which is what makes them bitter. And then men, particularly black men, are not able to do what they are designed to do. They're prohibited from it, which is what makes them angry. You think we want to be sitting up here paying
What
the
are
bill?
black men designed to do?
Right.
Well,
But
I
see,
think that
she just contradicted herself
no, I did
because
not.
you did.
Wait, just let her answer that part real quick.
You really
What are
did.
black men designed to do?
I think that men in general take
No, no,
pride.
black men in general. What are black men designed to
I
do?
Right. Black
said
man
men, particularly black men.
are designed.
Men in general are designed to like, they are like the kings of their home. They have their home, they take care of it, they nourish it, they protect their home. They're men
No, no,
by
women control the nest. Men are supposed to be outside the nest. If we're talking about our
I
natural
I
design,
no, first of all, nobody controls the nest. Everybody has their own role. And men take pride and they are fulfilled by like building their nest, protecting their nest, providing for their nest.
no, women build the nest. Men have just we walk by and see the nest being built and we keep it moving. That's the nature of men. Indigenous black,
But
we
we
didn't care about the women built the nest and you had that.
but
You
we
had
gotta
that,
but
and
we
we were
gotta
So do you
but,
disagree with everything else I said, or do you just like want to argue with me?
All right, y'all.
you think
Black
men are
Dove, you're
building
on.
the
Hold
house and
on,
decorating
watch.
the
Black Dove, you're on a
house
panel
and
to
doing
have a
all that. You think that
conversation.
that's men's natural role.
People
Hold
are
on.
going to
What's an
disagree,
Sorry.
so you
indigenous
can't take it
black
personal.
man? Hold on. What's an indigenous black man? If he can just let me know what that is.
Yeah, I got kind of confused. There was a lot of people talking at once.
What's your question?
What's an indigenous black man?
A black man from America with melanated skin.
Also, an indigenous American. Okay, because all right, gotcha.
okay, but there's a contradiction there that we're not addressing. The
Right.
contradiction is in one breath you're saying that black women of today are taking a masculine role of handling security and resources and all of that, but they don't want to.
Yeah,
And
don't.
okay, so if they don't want to, if you're saying that they don't want to, that means they want men to do what I said they wanted men to do, which is to come in and actually be able to provide something.
Yes. Hello.
Okay, but
But
you disagreed with that earlier.
no, there's not a contradiction because here's the thing. We do want men to be able to do that, but instead of men doing that, they create handles called Angry Man, and then they bash women for doing what they had to
No.
do.
So here's the thing. Your personal grievances with me don't have anything to do with this conversation.
I
That's a
just saw
hey,
you
Angry
And
Man.
say
and
That's a second shot at you, fam.
yeah,
it is a second shot, but
and
I
to
get
be
that
and to
you
be
did it
totally
way quicker
honest,
than
and
you
to be
don't talk.
totally honest, and to be totally honest, right? Your personal grievances don't have anything to do with me. You
I
if you want
just
to come up
asked
here,
you
if you want to come
that.
up here to if you want to come up here to get your moment to talk your shit to Angry Man, First thing you got to do is you got to be logical, because you sat there and disagreed with me. You sat there and disagreed with my whole soliloquy about women wanting men with security, wanting men to come in and do certain things. You disagree with that. And then you turned around and contradicted yourself just now, because how are you going to say that women are perfectly fine with women are doing their role as far as their own security or whatever? And
Say
then
that.
you, Trey, let me ask you a question, bro. When I gave my whole soliloquy and I said women, regardless of what they're doing, they're going to want a man for security. They're going to want a man.
100%.
They're going to want a man to actually, even if he doesn't have anything, they're going to want him to improve in all of those different things, right? When I got finished talking, she said that's not true.
It wasn't true.
And
Whatever you
now you're saying that black women are in a role that they don't want to be in, because they want men to do all of those things that they now have to do according to you. So what you just said is in agreement with what I just said.
No, it's not. And here's the thing. So first of all,
Trey, was that or was that not in agreement with what I was saying?
100%.
so first, may I? So
Black
first of all,
Dog, you got an issue with anger, man. Why don't you have a conversation on camera?
I can't go on camera yet. I can go on camera in a few months, but not right now.
You got a workout plan you working on or something? What's going on?
No, I have a job that's like, I can't be doing this type of stuff online. So
Having conversations with people?
yeah, these type of conversations, yes. Have you ever heard of a job like that?
Yeah, there are
Not
jobs where
necessarily.
people can't be on camera online talking, like they'll lose
Yeah.
their.
Like you can't say like political positions, you can't say cultural positions, you can't post like bikini pics, like it's a lot. So if you don't understand it, I'm sorry, but I
No,
hope
you good. You good. All right. We're gonna get back to the review though. All right, let's get back to the review.
I was gonna ask Angry Man.
Okay, go ahead.
What up?
When you mentioned there's no way to see if someone really loves you when you're in a position where you're rich. Do you think that if women paid their own bills and like when you go on a dates, they pay for it and they don't ask you for money, do you think that's a way to see it?
No,
Like if they know you're rich, but they're still paying everything and even paying for dates?
no,
No? Okay.
no, because she could be doing that to try to convince you that she's not a gold digger, so that you'll let your guard down and actually marry her, and then next thing you know, she on some other type of shit. So no, a man can't really trust that.
Okay. So basically, I think that would have to be like a consistent. Like
Yeah,
you have
like if he was rich and he's in the private sector and nobody, he's not a public figure, he could pretend he ain't got no money. You know what I'm saying? He could pretend he don't got no money and kick it with her. He might be able to find out that way.
Yeah, usually, yeah. And I was gonna say too the availability, because usually men that are higher earners, they seem to have less availability because they got
Yeah.
busier work schedules. I think observing the woman's behavior when he's not present, I think that might be a way too, because we know that women do like attention and they need validation and stuff like that. So I'm thinking that's another way too.
Or
And of course, if they get ailments and disability, that's another thing too. So yeah, that's all I had to say.
But we all know the running joke is essentially when a man's working and making a lot of money, that the woman's sleeping with the pool boy. Like, we understand the undercurrent of that. That's always the running joke. That when the man is older, working his ass off and doing these things, that she's going to reward herself with the spoils of his dollar. And like that's what a lot of modern women really want.
That's
They
a
want that
Caucasian
dynamic of
trope.
that man working. Say what?
That's a Caucasian trope.
No, sisters want it too.
Well, no, I think that's a thing where if you don't really know your wife like that, I think that's a thing where you should know what your wife got going on. If your wife can sleep with the pool boy unbeknownst to you, you're completely ignoring her to the degree you don't know what she got going on.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, I'm just thinking from if a
Because if
man's
your
really
wife,
making that much money and spending that much time, he doesn't have time.
if
He
your
doesn't have
wife,
his brain power on watching his wife.
nah,
You know what I mean?
if your
It'll be
wife,
other people that tell him his wife is fucking up, or it'll be a camera that'll tell him his wife is fucking up.
no, if you're an attentive husband, right? You know when your wife is when something's up. You supposed to know when she's upset about something. You supposed to know that whenever she got something going on. If you're a dude that's married and your wife is stepping out on you and you don't know it, you messing up. You got bigger problems, bro, because you ain't perceptive at all.
At all.
Where do you learn the lessons on how to be perceptive in that? Who should teach men that, or young boys?
You pay attention to your home.
Pay attention to you.
No, I'm asking, where do you learn that?
You learn it by you. That's on the job learning. You learn that by being in relationships.
Right.
You supposed to be tapped in with your woman. Like y'all supposed to be like really tapped in.
But who teaches young men how to be tapped in?
I think that trope of sleeping with the pool boy, the trope of sleeping with the pool boy is not from like a man who's tapped in. That's like a man who's not tapped in. Like that trope goes to that, like a man who's out at work all the time or playing golf and all this other type of shit.
And he has a mistress too.
That's a man who leads with his wallet. That's a man who thinks as long as he's taking care of everything financially, everything's supposed to be straight. You learn those things when you're young. When you're young and you're out here dating and getting into relationships with women, you're paying attention to the women you're around. You're locked in. Like by the time you become a married man, you should understand women enough to know if your woman is unhappy and if she's stepping out.
I don't think majority of men in America have dated like that. I think majority of men have just dated what has been given to them and what has been offered to them, but they haven't had that much practice, maybe the way that you've had practice.
Well, I
can't. Would you agree or disagree?
I'm a Gen X. I can't speak on none of the generations below me. Like we interacted with women. We had to interact with them before all of this social media shit. So we had to know, like, bro, when you was in high school and you had a girlfriend, you knew when she was trying to holler at another dude. You felt it.
Yes.
Okay.
You knew
the younger generation
right.
of men. Okay. So we should be teaching the younger generation of men how to peep this.
I do.
Because they don't have the lessons. They're not being taught this. That's why they are blindsided.
Bro, I try to teach them that on my show. The problem with the younger
it can't be on the show. It has to be in. Okay, my fault.
Come on, man.
Bro,
y'all said the perfect place earlier, right? Because there's only a few spaces where you're gonna get young men before they get tainted in life, right? And that's typically within high school. And this is the thing: these boys hang around their family members that are demonstrating these behaviors. Nobody's directing them to pay attention to it. And typically, it would be your father. Because even all this happened over the last 40 years, we still making a hell of amount of babies, whether we're in a relationship, side pieces, wife cheating, husband cheating. This is the reality of where we are. So if you're a man and you call yourself being that dude, because everybody on YouTube is that dude, you got to be paying attention to everything. It shouldn't be nothing that you say within your life that you don't know what's going on. Ain't no nigga in America working that damn much when he don't know his woman is going to get her back broken in. It makes no sense.
That's not true, sir. There's lots.
Here's the thing, Wash. Here's the thing, Wash. Here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing, right? So you have teaching and then you have practical application, right? Yes. So when I'm on my show, whenever topics like that come up, I try to give the young dudes game. I even wrote a book to give them the game on the shit, right? But regardless of what I tell them, it's like I could tell a person how to, replace a water pump in their car. But until you actually open the hood and do it yourself, you're not going to be able to do it. So it's one thing you're telling them what they need to do. But the problem is, if they're not willing to listen off the rip, they're not going to apply it. You feel me? So you tell them what they need to do, but then it's on them to go out there and apply it. You feel what I'm saying? It's on them to go out there and have those experiences, right? But see, we got a culture nowadays where dudes don't even want to take women on dates. So if you're not willing to go on a date and sit across the table from a woman and have a damn conversation with her, an in-depth conversation, how are you ever going to really understand women if you're not conversing with them? If you're not around them, if you're not dealing with them, you have to be around them to notice their quirks and the little things that they do. Because it's not hard to understand a woman's emotions. It's not hard to understand when women feel a certain way or they get upset about something, or everybody know that shit. Like if you've been around women.
Yes, if you've been around women, but again, I surmise that majority of young men have not been comfortable or been around women like that. And if they have been around women, they haven't seen the truth. They
Then
put them
that's
on a
where they need to
pedestal.
start.
Women are just human beings.
Then they
When
need
women
to
make,
stop. They need to stop. Look, here's the thing. If they
but
ain't been
society
around
has put
women,
them on a pedestal, so it's
if they,
hard for young black men to not put them on a pedestal. They see society putting women on a pedestal.
listen, here's the problem, right? The problem is a lot of these young dudes, they need to get off the internet and go outside, touch some grass. You feel what I'm saying? Interact with women. They need to jump off the porch. Like you can't help someone if they're not willing to help themselves. If you're not willing to go out here and interact and mingle and shit, you're gonna be stuck in that same spot. You feel what I'm saying? It's just like with my oldest son. My oldest son, he used to always be in the crib, in the room and shit, and on the computer. And one day he came to me and said, "Hey, I want to take this girl on a date." And I'm like, "Oh, word?" I was like, "Okay, so what you gonna wear?" "Well, I'm gonna wear some, nah, this is what you do. You know what I'm saying?" And I schooled him on what he need to do. This is how you do this. This is how you go on a date. This, you know what I'm saying? And I chaperone the date, right? And so I showed him and his brothers what to do. He's about to get married, right? In this day and age where they claim it can't, is it damn near impossible, right? So it's a matter of if the young dudes is willing to listen. But when I tell them stuff, they be like, "Oh, you married, you out of the game." They're not willing to listen. You feel me?
So
That's
the
on
solution
them.
is we got to get people like yourselves and others to be in a high school level having these conversations. Just like we need the black community in a high school level, we need to be having conversations about de-escalation. We're being programmed in our public schools with bullshit that these kids aren't even using in their adulthood. And this is why, and again, with black women being so educated, we need to come together and figure out how to create our own curriculum, our own homeschooling system, and get away from the public school system. And Angry Man, you're 100% right. We need to have men teaching young boys, and we need to have women teaching young women.
Well, you're talking about two different things, right? So
Okay.
we can't mix up academia with social interaction.
Why not?
Because they're two separate things, right?
But do you think that the American public school system has been educating black people properly?
That's a whole nother can of worms.
Just answer that. Do you think they've been educating us properly to succeed in the system of white supremacy? Then we have to take that power away from them and do our own curriculum.
But you're still talking about two different things, right? In my opinion, you may not feel like you're talking about two different things, but I do, right? And the reason why I say that is because everything I learned in school, that had nothing to do with social interaction. The social interaction was between classes when you walking through the hallways. The social interaction is lunchtime. Social interaction is recess. Social interaction is when they have a school dance. You feel me? You go to the school dance. You feel me? So the problem with a lot of the younger dudes that I see, it's not a matter of their education. It's a matter of we now live in a society where the social interaction has been converted into the internet, and they don't understand the value of face-to-face social interaction. So
you're saying the younger generation has replaced social interactions more with internet and the matrix versus okay. No,
Yeah,
you're right on that.
and
Okay.
there's certain stuff that gets when we're up here talking and conversing or whatever. There's a lot of things we touch on, and there's a lot of stuff going on, but there's things missing in the interaction up here, right? Because it's different when me and you are having a conversation face to face. It's an entirely different social interaction than it is when we're up here.
Yeah,
there's a lot of stuff.
Even by having the camera on, I think you get a different reaction. I think it's always better to have a conversation on here, have people cammed up, because people behave better when the cameras are on.
Absolutely, because here's the thing: when it comes to
That's
the
true.
interaction, when it comes to the interaction we're having up here, it's harder to catch a vibe up here. If you're in person, you catch a vibe. You feel me? You feel the energy of whether or not she's really into you or if she's not feeling you. And so if you're having that interaction with her on a date and she's not feeling you, it's like, okay, I got to go back to the drawing board. What am I doing wrong? You feel what I'm saying? I'm doing something wrong. You know, maybe I need to work on this or work on that or whatever, right? So there's a lot of stuff this we're missing with the social interaction on social media.
Yeah, because you can learn those.
100% correct.
But
Was
that's
that
the
a shot
difference.
at me though?
Somebody
You
was
said
saying,
what?
but you can learn those early. I don't know. You can learn those social skills early enough. And even as boys and girls, we all go through. I want to look at everybody's sixth grade picture. All y'all was funny looking as hell, right? So when you're going through those times, that's when you can. But that's when you build the character and encouragement. That's when you can look yourself in the mirror. And I say this to all y'all ugly people. When y'all learn to accept y'all ugly, when you learn to embrace your ugly, then it wouldn't matter what people feel about you or what they say.
But you know what? You
Because
know what, Coach Ferg? To add to what you're saying right there, because there's one piece we definitely got to add to it. The reason why a lot of these young boys come online is because the rejection has less sting online.
Facts.
it does.
They need to be in person and get
Yes.
rejected in person so they learn how to handle that emotionally,
Yes.
right? So until
Yes.
dudes learn how to handle approaching a woman in person, trying to get her number, her shooting you down, getting rejected, and instead of you cursing her out and going off and shit, you just like, okay, cool, you know what I'm saying, and you move on to the next. Like that's character building exercises, right?
Yes.
So dudes gotta learn how to do that. You feel what I'm saying? But like I said, when dudes is online, if the only thing you're hearing is rhetoric from dudes who also didn't interact with women offline and they're upset or they're bitter about the fact that they didn't get the chick that was the prom queen and all of
Yes.
that. Now you're
Yes.
getting jaded and you don't want to go interact. You feel what I'm saying?
And
So
you're
that's
pointing the
Yes.
finger at the women instead of looking internal, which is why our uncles probably in back in my day, they made us go in the mall when we were like 11 and 12 and get comfortable just talking and
Exactly.
approaching the girls. And
Yeah.
if you got a phone number, you didn't get a phone number, it wasn't like you trying to be their boyfriend. It was just you being comfortable. And if it got a number, great. But if not, it became a friend, whatever, just go. And our brothers and uncles made us go. And
Yeah.
at first we didn't understand why, but now I get it because as a bartender, even I think most men should spend the summer bartending where you're just comfortable speaking to women and listening to their stories and doing that. I think it's very important. So, yeah, Angry Man and Coach Fergie, you're 100% correct. We got to figure out a way to let young men
So
get
hood.
comfortable with being rejected.
But you in that leadership role.
My
You
question.
40-year-olds is in that leadership role.
Yes.
All right, hold on, Black Dove. Munt tried to say something, then Black Dove. You can go, Munt. Let me read this one super chat real quick. Shout out to George Real Online. I like how you run things, Mr. Trey. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate you. Put some goddamn color in the chat, please. Thank you for the stream. Go ahead, Munt. Then Black Dove, you got it.
No, what I was about to say was, I understand what everybody's saying, and it's true, right? But there is also a way to start online with women and get your reps up that way. And the only reason I say that is because I started online. I ain't gonna hold you. Like I was scared of girls for a long time. I was fat growing up, but from getting them
Now,
online, then getting
Munt,
it.
now it all makes sense.
Yeah. But
Mhm.
hold on.
Mhm.
But like I grew up in that generation where like we had phones and stuff like that. But getting them online, meeting them in person, and then you get your reps up of just being comfortable around women and all that type of stuff. It's like if you get on the bench press before you start doing push-ups, eventually you'll be good at push-ups even if you never did them. If that makes sense. If you good on the bench press.
But hold on though. Hold on though.
Yeah, it's
Because them
different.
calisthenics is
Hey,
different than
hey,
that bench.
hey, Anchor Man, I was just about to reverse his whole logic.
Them calisthenics is different than that bench press. You feel what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
No,
it's different.
So
I'm this is a fact, right? It's you can look at the research. Bench press has extreme carryover to push-ups. It just is what it is.
it
Like
does, but it does, but look, it does.
Tell niggas they can bench,
Nah,
they can't
hold
push up.
on. Hey,
look,
hey, hey, but what? Hey, I'm gonna make your point, Anchor Man, then I'm gonna cook.
look. Let me just say this, right? Let me
I'm
just
about to
say
He
this.
cook
trying to
this
make sure
nigga
he
month.
remember. He trying to make sure he remember his point. He in there holding it in.
So look, I get what you saying, Mont. But
Finna
here's the
cook this
thing,
nigga.
bro. Here's the thing, bro. Because I used to bodybuild, right? I used to bodybuild. Look, here's the thing. Them calisthenics, bruh, it's different. It's different. You feel me? So I'm not trying to take away from your experience. If that worked for you, it worked for you. But the reality is this: there's certain things that get left out, right? Like I came up in the era where I had to shoot my shot in front of my homies. That's
Yes,
different.
sir. Yes,
That's
sir.
different. You feel what I'm saying?
Different.
When you shooting your shot online, it's just you online. You know, ain't nobody. You know, your homies ain't
Exactly.
around you to watch you and shit, and then clown
Yeah.
if you mess up. You feel me? So
The walk
it's
of
different.
shame.
Yeah, the walk of shame is hell.
no,
It
I agree
really
with
is.
you, right? So I do think that it's better because you'll probably be more well-rounded, like to do it that way.
Mm.
But I don't think that honestly, and maybe I'm wrong. It's just the way I handle it. Like I don't. If I was even if I was single and I was about to try to come at a woman, like I'm doing, it's gonna be chill. Like we're gonna have a conversation. Like I'm not gonna do it. Like hey ma, how
Yeah.
you doing? We just gonna talk. Like I'm gonna see you in the line. I'm gonna ask you like yo, how the food here? And we just gonna start that way. We gonna have our conversation. It's not gonna be like no, yo man, what's up with shit? Like that's how we all started. Like on some. That's how most guys started, like just walking up to a girl, like cold approaching. I would never even. It's just not even my style. I just be like, I'm gonna ask you a question about the food. We just gonna start talking.
Even
So
with that, you still gotta go through at least 5 or 6 of them before
can I
you get that one that like you, because they're looking at your lack of confidence too. You still got to go through that, you know what I'm saying? And it's just that when you don't have to look into listen, man, it's a whole lot of nuance, man. You can look into her eyes, her mannerisms. She can look at your posture, see how you hold your sloop feet, see if you got calf muscles, big hands. All that shit plays a role. So I don't know.
All
You
right,
know what?
real quick,
I'm
Black.
gonna concede.
Just-
I'm gonna concede here because I can't
mm,
really give these niggas advice because I'm not ugly. So I'm coming from a different place. So you an angry man, y'all can help these niggas out way better than me.
All right, Black Dove, what was you trying to say?
oh, I have a question for Wash in Will Dow.
Perfect. Yeah. Bill,
Did I
what's
pronounce
up?
that right?
You did. Yeah.
Okay, great. So was that like a shot at me when you're like, oh my God, like I feel like it's like so great, having these conversations cam up. Like, are you shooting subliminals right now? Like, and
No,
be honest.
I've been in this space for a while. I've always said that sometimes when people are not cammed up, the conversations get a little bit out of control. And I found
Do
that
you
when
feel
people
that
are
way
cammed
about
up,
me?
people give a lot more great. Okay, no, it's not about you. It really
Okay.
isn't. I've said that on many panels. I've said that to my friends who run panels that it's really a better show when you have people cam up because it keeps people get respectful more. If me and Angry Man were having, we had a little bit of, I think earlier, if we were both cam down, we both might have been yelling at our phones more because we're not really paying attention. But because we both had our cameras on, either I pulled back or he pulled back, and we listened to each other and then found the common ground. I find that it
Do you
doesn't
feel
happen
like
so
that
much
feels
when people are not cammed
disrespectful?
up. It wasn't a shot at you. I'm
How
just
was
answering your question. It wasn't even about you at all.
Okay, thank you. Do you feel like I've been disrespectful at all?
You're welcome. No, disrespectful? No, not in. I think you've been intellectually dishonest,
She
but
been
not
borderline.
disrespectful.
She
How?
borderline.
There's been points that have been made that are 100% logical that you would not concede to, which okay, that's fine. There's been points where when people want to interject and you're like, when people are like, I got to finish my point, I got to finish my point. Sometimes that is not participating in the art of conversation. That means you're just trying to vent your point and not trying to find a common ground. So in that way, that's why I think you've been a little bit intellectual dishonest. And again, I don't think you're being disrespectful to anybody on here. I think you're trying to have the conversation. Actually, let me take that back. You are being passive aggressive to Angry Man. That's for sure. But other than that, not disrespectful, just passive aggressive.
Oh, well, I appreciate that. And here's the thing. So I have a little bit of a lag. So I'm going to refresh, but before I do, I have a couple of points to make. Number one, I'm being aggressive towards Angry Man. And then number two, like there's nothing about me that's like disingenuous, like, or I don't really recall exactly, but like I'm super straightforward. I understand, and believe it or not, I've been anonymous for a while. But I've been in this space for a while too. And yeah, like I'm pretty straightforward. And like when I hold on one second, let me gather my thoughts. Give me like 2 seconds. Okay. So when I say that I want to finish my thought, it's because I don't really think that you can genuinely debate against somebody if you don't understand their full thought. It's like people will take like a sound bite of, like the first half of a sentence that I made and try to debate it. And that's why I'm like, no, let me finish my thought, because exactly what you're about to attack is what I was about to say. But yeah. But I'm glad that you clarified that, because I was about to go like all the way in, but I digress now. And I do have to refresh because I do think I have a bit of a lag.
I was just going to add too that I can testify to the whole social interactions online versus in person. I'm a gamer. I have spent so much time online. So I'm going to be the first to admit that is so different when I talk to people in person. It's like I have some social anxiety that's there, and it's just, online, it's like you don't get the tone of what people say. You don't, you're just texting, and it's just so much easier. So I know that for me, like, that's kind of a flaw of mine, and I'm just like working on. But yeah, it gets real when it's more of an in-person interaction. So yeah.
But does it
Well,
feel like
Dory,
getting the
that's because you
calories? Or
stay
like, do you feel
online.
fulfilled more when you try to do it?
Wait. Okay, Washington. What did you say, Wash?
Do you feel like it's empty calories sometimes, you having these kind of interactions online, and it's like it still doesn't leave you fulfilled, and then you have one in real time, and that, or does that not does that doesn't connect? You really feel more comfortable with online interactions?
Online, I've been able to articulate myself much better, and then in person, it's like the words are all over the place. I can't get it out the way that I can when I text it. So yeah, there's a big difference. But I'm trying to be more comfortable with in person, because I know my lack of social skills in person is limiting me in a lot of ways, especially with progress in my career too. So
Do volunteer work at a nursing home?
But you explained Angry Man's point in real time. You explained this point in real time. You one of the very few people that I've heard admit that how they feel when they have those face to face. I think if people address that more, and it goes back to what Angry Man said, getting those face to face interactions, getting those rejections, because sometimes it goes both ways when you get rejected. Accept it for what it is, and then move on, because you can get rejected on this street, walk one block, and have other people that are really rocking with you. So you just have to, and the earlier, the better. You know what I'm saying? Especially now, because you explain something in real time about the anxiety, the nervousness, how words get messed up. And online, everybody's yelling and screaming and fighting for the mic time. And if we was put all us men screaming at each other in the same room, you could hear a pin drop. Ain't nobody gonna be willing to go there because men already understand when we get to going there, somebody could get hurt. So just you being open about that, I think that's a voice that you could
So
probably help those that are stuck in that space and say, hey, it's a bigger world than these buttons. Get
Yeah.
outside. So
Coach Ferg,
that's-
I think the problem is like if you're going to use online like as a tool, you just got to use it right, right? And I think what Dory is saying is like she get online and she game, but she don't do it in person. Like when I was online, I was bagging bitches and they was coming to the spot. Like it wasn't no just staying online and just we just gonna talk on. No, like I'm you coming over and we about to it was. So I think that's the problem. If you just online, like I was closing sales, like I was closing. So
you use
I'm saying
you use it to amp up your whole game is what you're saying, right?
yeah,
I
like
understand though. I understand though. I was there years ago, but that's what yeah, I see. But you ain't moving like
You
that today, are you? Okay, I'm saying.
you said what?
You ain't still moving like that today, are you?
If I was single, oh my God, what? I
Okay. You
my
take more
DM
advantage
would
of it.
probably be filled if I was single. Like it would.
Well,
Yeah,
that's good. Keep you in a relationship, man. You just stay in your relationship.
yeah.
All right,
For the
real
rest of my
quick.
life.
All right, real quick. So we established that women mainly marry for security, correct? All right, so let's
Yep.
keep going real quick.
No,
Mhm.
incorrect, but okay.
the the ability to protect personal interests has been a strategy that not a lot of people necessarily know about Stephen Anthony. But the people want to know.
Mhm.
Are you dating?
Of course I am.
Do you spend money on women to gain an advantage?
No.
Okay.
I spend money, A, because I have it. B, because, see, I'm trying to be, it's Funky Friday, but it's not fun. It's serious because my mother was the greatest woman I've ever known, God rest her soul.
Mhm.
And she was never treated well by my father. My mother was deprived of a lot. And all she ever asked me for is that I would never treat a woman the same way. So the same mentality that I have with my daughters is the same mentality that I've always maintained with any woman. If they hungry, it's because I'm starving. So there's no such thing as me going out on a date with a woman and you paying, we going Dutch.
Mhm.
There's no such thing as, you know, you in my life and you struggling, but I'm thriving. No, you're gonna thrive or we gonna struggle together. That's how I roll because I literally see, I can still visualize the tears in my mother's eyes and the hardship that she endured. And I'm just not built like that. The mistake a woman would make, to use the example that you used with the girl that you mentioned, appreciation can never turn into expectation. With me, your days are numbered. Appreciation must never turn into expectations. It's mine to give, not yours to take. The minute you think you entitled, you ain't getting shit because you think you entitled. I don't like that. I want you to appreciate. You don't have to give what I give in terms of that level. But what you do have to do is show an appreciation that I'm extending myself to give more than I had to.
Is it difficult to date as Stephen A?
I wouldn't know. I don't worry about it.
What do you look
Man, can we
for
stop?
in a woman?
Intelligence, conversation.
Let me ask y'all this real quick.
Come
Why
on.
do y'all think Stephen A hasn't found a woman at the age of 52? Is it 52, 53? Might be older than that. He's still single. Why y'all think that is?
Because he be tricking.
Yes.
He's tricked. No,
Bro,
he knows the game.
Nah, I ain't gonna let y'all do Stephen A like that. The
man.
reason why that man is probably still single is because that man's a workaholic. Works his ass off. You feel what I'm saying? And look, I'm not even a Stephen A fan. I'll talk shit about Stephen A 100 miles an hour all up and down YouTube, but he actually giving some good damn answers. Like I get what he's saying. Like that was always my mentality. Like if I'm dating a woman, I didn't mind paying for dinner. I didn't mind paying to go to the movies. And it wasn't me tricking. It was me just having a good time. But if a woman start expecting shit like on some you supposed to do this and you supposed to do that, it's like, oh hell no. You got to go back to the you got to go. You feel what I'm saying?
Are you not supposed to do
I'm learning that with my children. My son is 6, my daughter's 9, and I just had the conversation with my ex because my daughter is wanting me to do things for her in order for her to give me love. Versus my son, who's 6 years old, he loves me because I let him be. And I was like, wait a minute, most men will give a woman the earth if she'll just accept what he gives her and is happy with that. But once women start telling you, well, I need you to do this in order for me to love you, or then that's where most men have a problem, and even myself. So that's when I had to have the conversation with my ex. Like, look, whatever you guys are doing with Jelani, she's learning that love is performative, and that's not what I want to be teaching my daughter now.
And this is why I don't understand men.
You're not supposed to, but he's speaking. Stephen A is speaking what regular everyday guys say, right? You can't shame me about what I'm willing to give. I'm gonna give it because it's in the. You are the one that most men choose who they're gonna give it to, but women are having the expectation that in order to even be in my space, this is the level you must do. Stephen A is complaining the same. He has the same expectations that most regular men. He's making $40 million a year or more. Most men ain't doing that, and he's having the same problems. He's telling women, if you ain't cooperative, nice to me, have character, you ain't gonna be in my circle. Don't be expecting that because I got all this money, then I'm gonna do all this for you. I'm gonna do it because I chose you to do it for. Just show me some appreciation. That's all. That's all he said to me.
Yeah.
Can I answer Black Dove? Ask your question. I want to answer it.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
No, you were about to say something. I'd like you to say it so that I can respond to it.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah. I was just gonna say that, like, number one, the reason why that guy is still single is because he's insufferable. That's something that, like, men today don't realize. Like, you're not single because you don't make enough money or because you're not handsome enough or because of XYZ. It's because you guys are insufferable. No, I'm not AI. But yeah, it's because, like, and before anybody scrunches up their face, I'm not talking about everybody. I'm talking about, like, I promise, like, I'm a woman, I'm a Black woman, and it's like being alone is easier because these men are so insufferable. All they do is complain and spew vitriol, and it's just like, oh my God. And then number two, I don't know, like, who brought up how much money he makes, but that takes me back to my original point that, like, women don't really care about money. Women care about just being happy in like connecting, and that's why a lot of
Come
women.
on,
If women don't care about money, then why have you been sitting up here talking about how broke black men are?
exactly. It's
Who,
crazy.
who's been talking
If
about that?
you
Who?
you have the entire
No, I
time
have
you've been up here,
not. No, I have not.
you've been talking about how broke black men are.
No, I have not.
If money wasn't an issue, if money wasn't an issue for black women, since you said you are a black woman, then why do you feel the need to point out that there are black men out here that are broke?
First of all, no, I have not, angry black man.
Yes, you
And
have. And my name is not
no,
Angry Black Man. It's Angry
okay,
Man.
okay, angry man. And to the extent that I've been talking about like how broke black men are, I've been talking about the fact that like black men are blaming us being black women, for like being disenfranchised when we didn't have nothing to do with that. Like the truth is that, you know, whoever it was pulled a wool over both of our eyes, and black women had to become super masculine. You know, we had to go to work, we had to step up to the plate, we had to XYZ. And black men resent us for it.
No, they don't.
Yes, you do.
Black men have never, black men, far as I've seen, I've never seen any black men, if you're referring to black men online, I've never seen any black men blame black women for them being disenfranchised. That's number one.
Right.
Number two, black men do not resent you for working. Black women have always worked. You've never existed in a space where you didn't work like some white lady in the 50s. So black men do not resent black women for working. What black men resent black women for is having ridiculously high expectations for them that they know on average they can't reach. That's what they have resentment for. They want to understand why a Latin woman can be in a relationship with a Latin man that does not make a lot of money. In fact, Latin men on average make less money than black men. So they're trying to figure out why those women can be dedicated to those men, even though they make meager salaries. But when they get with a black man, they expect him to be a multimillionaire. That's what they have resentment about.
And you want to know what's so funny? I'm so glad that you brought up Latin women, because black women are often painted as this like angry woman XYZ. But you know that Latin women are 100 times more angry, but you guys see it as feisty and sexy.
You know why?
100 times
You know
more
who
angry?
else?
100?
You know who else? You know
You
who
want to
else?
know why?
Wait a second.
You want to know
I
why
do
that
want
is?
to know why. I do want to know why, but I want to finish my thought. Latin
Well,
women.
you keep pausing. Look, no.
Okay,
No,
yeah,
let her finish. Let her finish, Wash. Let her finish. Go ahead.
thank you. I speak slowly. I can't help it. Latin women are 10 times more aggressive, angry, dangerous than black women. Russian women are 100 times more all of the above. Italian women are 50 times more all of the above. But the only one, and first of all, Wash, I don't know why you're shaking your head, because first of all, I actually liked you. So like that's good.
I hate math. So when he's throwing numbers at me, I call math the devil's language. I'm sorry.
Where you
Okay.
from,
That's
sister?
okay.
Sister, where you from?
But like, so what I'm saying is that like you guys, not you guys, but like black men judge black women, and then you have the nerve to bring up Latin women who's 10 times more likely to stab you in an argument, but you want to call us angry?
Okay, so
Like, get out of here.
the
Proof
difference
is
between
in pudding.
the difference between Latin women and black women is this simple. If you ask a black woman to do something for you, she'll catch an attitude with you and not do it. If you ask a Latin woman to do something for you, she'll catch attitude and still do it. The difference between y'all and other groups of women is that they're, even with their attitude, and nobody's ever said that other women didn't have attitudes. I don't think I've ever said that. Other women have attitudes too. but other women are more cooperative than y'all are, by and
And
large.
that's the part that frustrates me because that's just objectively not true. And that's why I come up here, anonymous and all. You told me I was trying to have my moment. How? When don't nobody know my name or anything about me.
Because you immediately called me out and threw shade at me the moment you got up here.
But that's
That
not because I'm trying to have my moment. That's because you needed to be called out.
All right, Black Dove, 1 second.
that's
1 second. We're gonna continue that. Robert Platinum, Black Dove, you gonna stop talking about my poverty. And Donnell Cunningham came, said with the $20, said, I don't think she's black or white. Dove. All right, so Black
well,
Dove,
I'm
based
black.
off your last statement, why did Angry Man need to be addressed? And then not only that, are you black?
Yeah. Yes. Yes,
Okay.
I'm black.
Okay.
Yeah.
Were you
And why did
born in
Angry Man need to be
America?
addressed? Just curious.
He needed to be addressed because there is this phenomenon happening where like these men, anybody can get on YouTube or anywhere and have a platform no matter. And first of all, coach, stop shaking your head because I can't focus when you do that. But like
You got
anybody,
ADHD. I'm sorry.
it's okay. It's okay. But angry man needed to be addressed because stop getting online and advancing the non-black man's agenda. It's infuriating to me. And the reason why people think that I'm white is because I grew up in a state that's mostly white and all the black men were buying this bull crap before like the online thing was even a thing.
okay.
You
Well,
sound black to me.
here's the thing. Hold on for a second. Here's the thing, right?
Ask where she from, Angry
If
Man.
if you have an issue with something that I've said or critiques that I've had online, you can come online and have the conversation with me.
That's
You don't have to throw shade at me in order to do that. I've never denied anybody the ability to come on my show and have a conversation with me. In fact, I actually give y'all women a lot more leeway to have conversations with me on my panel. Whenever I open up the panel, I give the guys more smoke than I actually give y'all. I'm willing to listen to what you have to say, but you don't have to throw a bunch of shade in order to do that.
but angry man, here's the thing, like I'm not throwing shade. Like I'm a pretty direct woman.
No,
Would
you've
you
been throwing shade all night.
have I
you've
been
been,
direct or
oh
have I been
yeah,
throwing shade?
you've been throwing shade all night.
I haven't been
No
I
I'm
accountability.
not tripping. I'm not
I
tripping
haven't been
because
direct.
look, I'm not tripping because it is what it is. I'm used to it. But you have been throwing shade.
No, I don't do that. Like I'm very direct because you guys must be stopped.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Yo, really. So how am I advancing the non-white man's agenda? Let me know.
No, I said the non-black man.
Excuse me, the
And
non-black man's agenda. How am I advancing that?
the way you're advancing it is because you're pushing like these ideals and these narratives where they're like consciously or subconsciously about like how we got here and
Oh, you
trust
mean my critique? You mean my critique of the black community?
no. I mean whatever you said earlier.
What did I say earlier?
What did
You said a lot earlier. Don't ask me to recite what you said earlier. Like
See,
I'm not
I'm starting to think there isn't really an issue. I'm starting to think there isn't really an issue because
Facts, Angry Man.
you have not articulated the
yes, I have.
issue. Right? No, you haven't.
you really haven't?
You haven't given me one example of how I am furthering the cause for non-black men.
Angry.
Bro,
Well, first of all, what is your
Did you just
name?
break a pencil or something? What did you just snap in the background?
No,
Angry
that's
Man,
my thing that's
You're light skinned, man. You're light skinned, man. They want to be close to you, man. They want to talk to you, man. No accountability. That's why she
Like,
keeps
they're so
she's
excited.
singling
Hey,
you out.
Coach Ferg,
They
don't
are so
nobody want none of you light skinned niggas. Don't do that.
Hey, man,
they're
I'm just
so
saying what it
excited
is, man. She called him out specifically. You know what I'm saying? Angry
excited,
man.
angry. They're
Angry.
so excited that when you make a noise, they think I made it, and then they're like, angry. She just did that. Like,
Mm-mm.
it's trifling, honestly.
Black
It's
Dove, you
just
really don't have an issue with anger, man, correct?
I don't know. Jury's still out.
come on,
No, no,
man.
Hey, y'all,
I
I think
have
there's somebody on a
she
different
does.
account
Let's,
trolling
She
right now.
heard me.
let's
She
just
heard me say something. She heard me say something she didn't agree with. But instead of addressing me directly to ask me why I said it, instead of addressing me directly to ask me why I said it, you formulated this whole opinion about me.
No, I did not.
Even when
I
you
have
keep saying
no idea.
angry man, you don't even know why that's my name.
I don't. And here's the thing, that's exactly why I have an issue with him because, like, where did you even get that from? I didn't formulate anything.
Where I got that from, where I got that
I did
from is
not formulate
where I got that
anything.
where I got that from is I have always been very opinionated and very passionate about my opinion. And
Like,
because I've always been passionate about my opinion, my homeboy Izzy Band's younger brother, may he rest in peace, he gave me that nickname. So I kept the nickname even after I got on YouTube in remembrance to my homeboy.
okay. I respect that. I have nothing to say about that. That's actually pretty dope.
So it's not because I'm angry, it's because I'm passionate. And me and him used to watch Martin all the time. And on Martin, there's a character called Angry Man. And he said,
mm-hmm.
yo, you angry man, you always got an opinion about stuff. So that's what it's about. It's not that I'm angry all the time. I'm just passionate about the things I believe in. But I still want to know, what am I doing to further the cause of non-black men?
You're pushing these narratives. And first of all, let me just clarify. Like, I like that. I like what you just said. Okay, cool. I respect that. I have nothing to say about that. But anyway, you're like pushing these narratives that non black people, man or woman, come up with to get us to all like sit up and argue with each other. You are. And it's
No.
yes,
Stop the
you
cap.
are, and I don't want to here's my thing, this is why it's so frustrating, because I feel like black
Black
men
Dove, you're not saying nothing,
Damn,
baby.
like,
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Wait, I'm
You really
confused.
not.
Wait, why are you
So,
not saying anything to Trey?
so,
It's Trey's channel
so
and it's Trey's topic.
I'm just
If you
trying to
have
be
wait,
respectful, baby. You're not
okay.
really
angry
saying
black men
nothing.
asked me a question, and first of all, like, who's like, what? You guys are, like, spewing at me at the same
No one's
time.
yelling. Oh, good lord.
oh, come
I didn't say
on.
yelling, I
Come
said
on. She
spewing.
trolling.
I'm not trolling, and that's the part that pisses me
Black
pardon.
Dove, yes, you are. I think you somebody that be on YouTube all the time. You're just on a different account, and that's all it is. And if you was to turn the camera on, we would probably recognize you. But it's all good.
No. Yeah, first of all, it's definitely all good because, like, who cares what you think about like, you guys have never met me. And then second of all, like, I'm not trolling, and that's the thing I don't like. If somebody gets up here and keeps it a buck, keeps it honest, "Oh, she's a troll. She's a
No, no,
XYZ."
no. You think you've been keeping it honest? You really think that?
Yeah.
No, I disagree. 100%. I
Okay,
disagree.
well, that's I mean, okay. What you want me to do about that?
well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I resent the accusation that I'm trying to further the cause of non-black men. I've helped more black men than anybody.
Okay, but no, like, I didn't even get a chance to explain that. And you know what? Actually, I'm done talking for now because I'm not going to be bullied into thinking that, like, I'm a burden on
Nobody said
everybody.
that. Nobody said that.
That's, you don't have to say it. That's how I feel right now. So you guys can continue on. I will still be here, but like,
You're trying to oversee the whole conversation and delegate the
no, I'm not.
conversation,
I
but you're not.
literally
No,
said
no,
that
no, no,
I
no,
will.
no.
I'm
You say,
done.
let's stop this shit right now.
All
Look,
right.
there's many people
All
that
right.
when
Bye.
these kind of
I'm
conversations are
done.
happening, there's people that are called distractors and detractors. And essentially, what you're doing the entire time, and we're trying to have this conversation, is you're going to be the devil's advocate, and that's what you've done the entire time. And
Okay.
when
First
people
of
don't
all,
cam
if I
up,
tell
you'll
the
find out that
truth,
they do this all
And I tell you the
the
truth.
time. And when maybe the conversation maybe gonna get to a solution or come full circle, there'll be somebody that's in the panel that's always detracting the conversation, and that's what you're
okay,
doing.
you know
And I think
what?
that
If
you're
you
enjoying
tell
doing
me
that
the
because
truth,
maybe that's how you're getting off. But again,
um,
you don't want to be a part of the conversation, making it full
Martha,
circle. You're just being a contrarian every single time.
no, I'm not.
I don't think we're being fair here. I don't. I think that she
I
has a
feel so
different
bad.
opinion. She has a different opinion. But in
Yeah,
order for
black
us to
girl
call her
pussy.
like disingenuous or say that like we don't think her like you actually believe your
You got
opinion,
anything else to say about the girl?
I don't think that's fair. Like I think she's been saying how she
Life's
feel,
not
even if we
fair,
think she's
sir.
wrong. No, I dig
Thank
it, but like
you.
in a
Mark, what do you
conversation,
mean, Mark?
so for example, in a conversation, right? He earlier he called her intellectually dishonest, right?
Dishonest. Yes, intellectually
And
dishonest.
yeah, for sure, right? And I the same way that where I'm saying that like I don't think you're being fair. Somebody should care if you think that they're being intellectually dishonest, right? Like when we have conversations, you come you're supposed to come in good faith. So when I say you're not being fair, that you should take that into consideration instead of pretty much saying like life's not fair.
Okay, but
No,
Mont, here's the thing. But
okay.
here's the thing, Mont. See, what's annoying to me is one thing if I did something that is people can genuinely say, "Oh, you did that," right? But to make a statement like that is unfair to me, especially considering the fact that in these spaces, um, I'm one of the people that actually separated the manosphere into the black manosphere because of the fact that our concerns as black men weren't being addressed in the overall manosphere when it comes to the white manosphere. So to say that I'm furthering the cause of white men, that's crazy. That's a little ridiculous.
You are.
No, angry man, you're absolutely correct, right? I don't think that that was fair, and but this is the thing. I think that she's talking about how she feels more than what she can prove or substantiate, right?
Mark, when
Now,
did we sit up here
Wait,
and jump in the
but
swimming
me.
pool of
Oh,
feelings?
sorry. Yeah,
I'm
if
sorry.
she's saying that she's feeling bullied
I
on the
said,
panel,
my
but she
nigga,
I do feel
she's
bullied.
saying she's feeling bullied on the panel, but she still wants to sit here and just wait until maybe she wants to
No.
chime in again. What does that show you right there?
What does it show you? You tell
I'm not
me.
asking you. I'm asking him.
You
She
tell
I,
said
me.
she's feeling
Ask
bullied. I'm
yourself.
not asking you, Dove. I'm asking
yeah,
Ask
him. She said,
yourself.
again, I'm not asking you, Dove. I'm asking him. She said that she's feeling bullied on the panel, but she's going to sit here and just be quiet and wait instead of leaving the panel. What does that say
I'm
to you?
anything but quiet.
I'm
so
not
to
asking you, Dove. I'm asking the
Ask
gentleman.
yourself.
So let the gentleman answer because I'm asking him that question, not
I
you.
want you to
uh,
answer.
I I think that's just her being respectful, saying I'm not gonna leave, but like I'm gonna stop talking because I feel like my opinion is not being respected, or I feel like I'm getting to a level where I'm not. I feel like I'm not
but
even making
Mark,
sense at this point.
is it true though? That's my question to you.
Is
Right.
what true?
Now, Mark, is it true that the things that she's accusing of us that we're actually doing?
Oh, she hasn't substantiated it. No.
Thank you. Now, let
Yeah,
me read
yeah,
this super chat.
yeah.
You want
But
to know the
so
weirdest
hold on.
part
So
about all
so the
of
thing
this?
Hold
is,
on, y'all. Robert
so
Platinum with the $2 a month.
cause I
Rat
get. Oh yeah.
community bail bond service.
And the so look, the reason that I'm saying this is because I get told this shit all the fucking time. Oh, like you just pandering or you, and that what that is this you're discrediting what I'm saying right now, and you're attempting to disqualify my position and say, oh, just kind of like throw it out the window, and that is low key disrespectful, maybe even high key disrespectful to tell somebody like, oh, like you ain't really mean what you saying. Like let's just kind of like put that shit to the side. So when Trey say, oh, I think you trolling, or if why say you're just here to be a detractor, right?
I
That can
believe that
be
though.
that come yeah for sure. Yeah, I think you believe it.
Make it
But I'm just
but
saying that's why I
make
said it wasn't fair. I didn't say you was like you was being disingenuous because I think you truly believe it. But I just think it's not fair to her because she's saying how she feels, even if I don't agree with her or I think like you haven't substantiated it yet. She feels that way, and we can have a conversation of like how like, ma'am, you wrong, right? But to tell her like you're just here to sow division, like, an angry man's position is great because angry man didn't tell her like, yo, you just here to like be a weirdo. He didn't say that. He just was saying like, yo, I don't think that you're being fair, pretty much.
and you wanna
But
know
Wash,
this
I'm just criticizing Wash and I'm criticizing Trey. That's all.
Okay. Have you
wait
seen
for a minute.
instances where people wait, he's talking
Wah,
to me, Black.
wah, wah.
Have we seen
Yeah, that's right.
instances or where you think people have come on panels to essentially be a disruption to the conversation? Yes or
I'm
no?
not
Have you
sitting
seen
on
that?
the panel
I'm
for
Yeah,
not
you.
talking to
I've
you,
seen that
Dove. I'm
before.
talking to the gentleman.
So why are you bringing it up? Oh my god, you call me disingenuous? You
I'm
I've
think
seen
not
that.
speaking to you. I'm speaking to him because he called me and said that I'm not being fair to this. So I'm
so
just
is that comment
asking
the
him
result
a question.
of how I'm
I'm not
acting?
speaking to you, Dove. I'm speaking to him.
That wasn't my question.
I'm not. I didn't hear your question because I wasn't listening to you. I'm listening to him.
Exactly.
So I'll try this again,
Oh
sir. You
my
still there?
god. Whatever.
Mo, you still there?
I'm here. I'm here.
Okay. Now,
Dude's trying to impress a bunch of
wait.
other
Hey, Miss. I'm
What?
trying to finish my thought. See,
weird.
what you're doing right there is exactly what I'm accusing you of. If I'm trying to get a point across
Guilty.
to him to get a conversation, and you keep wanting to jump in to what make people forget their like, there's people who enjoy doing this. Yes, if you're on panels and you see this, you'll see it constantly. So
You know,
I'm just surmising that that's what maybe she's doing. I don't know who she is. I've never seen her on
no.
camera before. And trust and believe there are people who are white who are in this space pretending to be black to have these kind of conversations to make arguments because that's how they get
Is that
off.
what you
The same
think?
way that everyone found out on Twitter that a bunch of the black avatars were actually a bunch of Indian people from the other countries. So again, it's just a conversation, but I'm listening to everything, and it doesn't seem like she's trying to find any part of the conversation. It just seems that she wants to distract and deter the conversation. And there's been people
Just
on
because
this
they're
YouTube
disagreeing
panel
with
space that do this
trying to
all the time. Rem-
narcissist.
okay.
Come
I
on,
can't even spell
sis.
narcissistic, so I don't know what you're calling me.
Come on,
Yes, you
man.
do.
No, I
Just
really
because
It's
don't.
easy.
just because
And
you
narcissistic,
doesn't mean that
look,
you don't
men
support
have
it.
been called narcissistic. I don't know when this word got ingested in the lady lexicon, but good lord, since the pandemic, the
See, there
narcissistic
you
word has
go.
been thrown
And the
out the
crazy part
wazoo.
is that
I
I
don't know
actually
why.
liked you.
And again, I wasn't speaking to you. I was speaking to Monk. So Monk,
So
what do you?
I just want everybody to know
Oh, so you're
that
gonna keep?
this is like
Yeah,
the
we
perfect
dude, you got to
example
get that
of
Kevin
how
Samuels mute button. Sometimes you just got to mute people and
But
let them chill
me
for a second.
too.
but then she
If he
switched
feels like
on
he needs to
herself.
mute me, then he can mute me. Hey, maybe I need to be muted. Whatever, fine. But sometimes as the host, man, you got to just mute that shit.
Yeah, mute that
But she
shit.
but it's unfortunate that she turned it on us. She turned it to herself, right? Because
I did
she made statements
from
directly. She made statements when she first came up, said, "You niggas is broke,
no, I did not. Oh my
y'all."
god.
Okay, okay. Then did I hear broke? Or did I? Okay, maybe I'm getting too old. I'm ready to go to bed. It's getting past my retirement sleep time. But however, she came with the same narratives that's been debunked in real time
But
with the
okay.
real numbers that black women don't make more money than black men on average as a whole. So we
Oh my
know that, right? And this
no.
is I don't know your age, but I would guess you within your mid 30s, right? Yes, it's a time
No,
for 30-year-olds to, well, if you're older than that,
I, I would
God
say
bless you.
I'm
late
not older
twenties
than
to
that.
I would say late 20s to early. I wouldn't even say early 30s. Nah, she sound like late 20s.
Late
Like
20, okay, I
whoever's
get it.
talking clearly doesn't have experience with women because I'm not older than that. I'm
Mhm.
not in my mid-30s. Like, what are you even talking about?
No, I'm just saying,
I'm a
just
woman.
listening. Okay, so your whole mindset that I understand is that you have been able to take these new age talking points that women have developed in their own mind since uh since brothers have started to come out and start to defend themselves, it's just to make sure that you always have the upper hand as you get older. I don't know if you've been in relationships or not, had a baby daddy, I've been your
Yes, sir.
heart broke, right? I don't know these things, but the fact is, men are getting away from the old way of Keith Sweat, put the woman first. They're now taking their power back, and it's
No.
going to be a man. Listen, man. Now, some man, you don't have to. I agree with this. You don't have to shame a woman to take your power back, but it's going to be going forward where men are going to sort of bypass the women who are just having the most deviant behaviors, and those women are gonna suffer 5 and 10 years down the road. So get you a good man right now, sister. Get you a good man, or you're gonna have to pay like you weigh. Have a good night.
Hold on.
And then
Is she gonna say something else, or we're going back to the topic?
no, it's this, and it's the same thing with like even like when I just like kind of came out and said I don't think that's fair, right? Motherfuckers in the comments gonna say, "Oh, he's just caping to dismiss whatever," right? But I do the same shit for everybody. Like, if I think it's right, if I think it's wrong, I do that. Like on Sharon panel, they tried to drag Trev over some nut shit, and I'm like, "Yo, y'all not being fair to Trev. Like, yeah, I think what y'all doing is y'all doing too much." And I just is how I am. I'm always say some shit. So
All right, I guess we'll get back to the video then. Let me find it real quick. Well, I don't think we had much more to go anyway.
I was gonna say I had one more like comment pertaining to the video and stuff. I was gonna ask like, why is it that presence is not enough for these women? Because it just seems like with all this stuff that they're asking for, it's like too materialistic. And materialistic things are kind of like they kind of fall in the path of instant gratification. So if we're supposed to be like smarter and more intelligent, why are we not thinking of long term? Why are we only thinking of instant gratification? So that was
because
my
it's a overcorrection.
okay.
So if you go back to 70s and the 80s, right? For the most part, black people were more impoverished than they are today, right? So the only people that we really looked up to that was rich was like famous people like Michael Jackson, NBA players, and even they wasn't rich like that, right?
Yeah, right.
So when we get to this era where black people are making more money than they've ever made, it's like an overcorrection. Nobody wants to be poor. Nobody wants to be impoverished. No one wants to go through struggle love, right? So it's an overcorrection. It's them trying to make sure that they get with somebody that has abundance. That's what it is.
What was your question, Dory?
So my question was, why isn't presence enough for women? Like, why are they so materialistic, asking for so much, like money and gifts and stuff like that? And I said that materialism is more instant gratification, and they're not focusing on the long run. Because women claim that they're so intelligent, but you seem like you're focusing on instant gratification, but you're not looking at the whole picture. You're not looking at long-term goals and what his character provides for you, what his presence provides for you. So that's what I was saying.
Dory,
It's because that way, because women, it's never enough for women. They're always comparing with their friend circle what they should be having and what they should be getting. And this is on a global scale. I have friends in Japan. Men are complaining about this in their relationships everywhere in the world, damn near, except for like Muslim countries, where it's like, no matter what, the woman, when they get married, you always want more, and the reward is not worth it. Women are not rewarding men the way that men want to be rewarded. You can ask your women friends, like if you want him to do something that he doesn't want to do, how do you motivate that man to do something he doesn't want to do? And you'll find that most women will do this whole, I'll nag him as if they're managers or delegators instead of being muses. Women have forgotten how to motivate men. They have been taught how to manage and handle men. That's the problem on a global scale.
Dory, so I think I'm one of the only real red pill niggas in this space. I ain't gonna hold you, right? Cause
What?
I'm gonna tell you why. Because this is one of those things where it don't matter how I feel. This is how women are, right?
Yeah.
Women are going to want men to have some. They like men with resources. They like men of status. It is how they are. I don't care what a woman tell you. I don't care what most of them tell you. If they are around a man with status, who like, if somebody tell her like, oh, that's what's the name, she gonna be like, oh, that like, it's just how they are. It's ingrained in them. To me, that's my belief, right? I think that's true. It's just it's like asking a like, why are gay people gay? We can go down the road and try to figure out why they're gay. Either way, they're gay. You know what I'm saying? Like, so us asking why do women, it don't matter why. I mean, we could talk about why, but this is just how they are. And I accept that women like men of status and women like men with resources. I accept it.
Yeah, because they live in when it comes to the status part, the reason why they do that is because women live in a more social world. It's about who has the best, or that's why they compare wedding rings. They got a better car than their homegirl, or a purse better than their homegirl. Like it's always that competition.
Too many reality shows. Can I ask, like, Dory,
Mm-hmm.
do you
Yeah.
agree? Because I feel like I'm the only woman who's been like, and they're all attacking me. So, like, help me out. Do you agree?
Agree with what specifically?
Agree with the idea that, like, women primarily like men for their resources? Like, do you agree? Like, come
Yes.
on.
Yes, that's why I asked why isn't presence enough? That's why I asked the question, because I do agree that they like them for their resources.
Hold on, Black
Really?
Dawn. Hold on, Black Dove. I would like to
Yep.
make sure that was
Don't
clear,
attack
clear, like my point. So I don't think that that's primarily the thing with most women. I think that most women, they're going to like a man that they're attracted to physically. I think that's going to be the first thing that they're attracted to, and they're going to prioritize that until they get a little bit up in age. They can start that changes, right? But I think that it's a factor, and I think that if a woman, if a man has status, that makes a man more attractive to women, whether we like it or not. And if a man has money, to some degree, that's going to make a man more attractive to a woman, whether we like it or not. I'm not saying it's the only thing, and I'm not saying that he has to have money or he has to have status. Because if he's attractive to her, she's going to be attracted. If that makes sense.
No, that does make sense. But, like, Dory, really?
Yeah. Don't attack her.
Yeah. What? That is it hard to believe that women like men for their resources, or is that tough to believe?
Jordy, really?
Yep.
Yeah, in this
You're
day,
breaking the sisterhood code, Dory. You're supposed to be aligned with her no matter what. You
Okay,
didn't get
first
the
of all,
memo?
whoever's talking right now, stop
It's
talking.
the truth, right? That's why
No,
she's so
it's not the
shocked.
truth. It's not the truth. And first of all, how are you as a man going to comment on the sisterhood unless you're a sister? So
Because
if
I've
you're not a
bartended my
sister,
entire life and
stop
I've been
commenting.
adjacent to the sisterhood when they are drunk and talking to the real shit about how they feel about men. That's how I can say something about it.
This is how you guys are. You're a man. Stop commenting on the sisterhood.
Oh
No,
shit.
no, I
So,
won't.
Dory, for real?
yeah.
Yeah.
See, she's
Don't
trying to get
attack
you
her.
back in line, Dory.
Now hold up. Now you attacking Dory. Now you bullying Dory.
I'm not bullying.
She's trying to get
She
her
already
back on
gave her
line.
answer.
It's so crazy how whoever these men are who are talking have so much to say about a woman to woman conversation. If you're not a
We
sister,
don't even know if you're a
stop
woman, Dove. We don't know
commenting.
anything about you. We have
Is that
absolutely
uncommon?
zero context of who you are. This is the first time you've been on this panel with your
Okay,
voice.
well, yeah,
So we don't know if it's a woman to woman conversation.
I mean, what am I supposed to do about that? You don't
I don't
understand
know.
how, like, high-powered jobs
Here, how
work.
about this?
It's not my problem.
Wait, okay, here, I'll make it simple. Black Dove, tell
I
me about
don't.
your favorite. Here, tell me about your favorite Martin episode. Real quick. Tell me about your favorite Martin episode.
Okay, so I didn't grow up watching Martin, but my favorite Martin.
See, damn it. No,
Oh shit.
no.
Let me answer the question.
Yo,
Okay,
I
fine.
What about
swear
you?
to God, my
Name
girl.
one
Oh my
HBCU.
God! Can I answer
Name
the
one
question?
HBCU.
No. Can I answer the question or not?
Name one
Oh shit.
HBCU.
You're not gonna bully me.
I'm not bullying you.
Yes,
Name
you
one
are.
HBCU.
Because then can I go back to Martin or not? Yes
No,
or no?
not yet. Name
Well,
one
then you are
HBCU.
bullying me. Howard. Now can I go back to Martin
Hold
or
on.
All right.
not?
Watch. I have a way better question.
No.
Can you
First of
describe what a
all,
hot comb smells like?
a hot comb. Listen. A hot comb smells like just like burntness in general. Ask me what a hot comb feels like. It feels like the tip of your ear getting burnt, you saying, ow, that burnt me, and your mom cussing you TF out. Now don't ask me no more questions.
Uh-oh. Okay, she said axe, so she might be one of us.
Yes, I am. As a matter of fact,
I
you
didn't
might be
catch the
one of
eye.
me. You might be one of
Okay.
me. Like I said, and as far as I want to answer Martin Epper, when he was like, "Oh, catfish is delicious." Like that's,
Arnell Hill.
yes. So don't ask me no more questions.
No, don't go back to ask. Okay, no. You stay where you was at. We
Shut up.
look.
Shut
Don't get
up.
proper.
Listen. Shut up. Stop.
Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry.
Not Dory. For real? Are you for real, girl? You seriously think that and the only reason why I'm so passionate about it is because it's not true. You know that us women, we see what we like and we choose that. Whether it's a broke man or a rich man or a weird man or a popular man, it's like this whole and this goes back to what I was saying about angry man. That's just not true. Stop advancing this idea that we act a certain way when we don't. Like Dory, come on.
You literally said
I was
that.
asking Dory.
Here's the thing. Everything that you said
Oh my
would be
God.
cool.
I was
Everything.
asking Dory.
Hold on for a second.
No, I
Chill.
was asking Dory.
No, because you did the same thing when Wash was trying to talk to Mont. You interrupted him because you had a point you wanted to make, and you wanted to make your point. Okay, so extend me the same courtesy that you wanted from Wash.
Oh my God. Okay, I guess.
All right. So here's the thing. Everything you just said would be fine, and I would believe that's the way you think. Had you not come up here and talked about how broke black men were.
Okay. Okay, go on. Angry man.
You said that black men were broke, and you pointed out the fact that because black men are broke, black women have to take on a more masculine role in this, that, and the third. So,
nope, false.
She didn't say that, y'all.
I don't care what people
say it, yeah.
Go on, Dory. Sorry.
Yeah, I said I heard you say that black women have to take on a more masculine role.
We do, but did you hear me say it because I said that black men were broke?
Yeah, you said that after that.
Okay.
So the point that I'm trying to make about that is, if you're going to make a case that black women are not primarily, or women in general are not primarily pursuing men because of their resources, you kind of made it a central point that black men don't have resources. So it's causing me personally, maybe not everybody else, to not believe that that's your position.
Well, allow me to clarify.
Go ahead.
Oh my God. You know what, Wash? You're stressing me out.
I'm just cracking my neck.
Okay, well,
I'm
stop
not
doing
even
that.
saying anything.
Okay, well,
I'm
stop
cracking
cracking
my
your neck.
neck.
Stop cracking your neck because you're
No,
only
you
cracking your
can't.
neck
No, you
when
cannot.
I'm trying to
If,
talk
no, you. So
and you're
I can't
stressing me
move.
out.
I
I'm trying
can't do.
to answer angry man and you're stressing me out. Like, stop doing that.
So, just be still, right? Is that
Yes.
essentially what
Or
you want? Just
something. I don't
don't
know.
move. Okay, for you just let me know when I can move again. Okay.
Okay. So anyway, to answer angry man's question,
Okay, I can't hold that. Fuck.
oh, get comfortable. Get comfortable, bro. Okay, yeah. Turn that camera off. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle with that camera off. Thank you. Sad part is I actually like Wash. But anyway, my thing is this. Like, I feel like I hate, like, you got my mind boggled right now. But before you even comment, I am like super pro black and I just call it like it is. I just call it like it is. Yes, black women can be a little bit like masculine, a little bit tough, not because we want to, but because we have to. And black men are disenfranchised. So when you say, oh, you said that black men are broke, like that, if that's true, that happened because the same person that made black women like masculine and aggressive disenfranchised black men. Am I making sense?
No, I know exactly what you're saying. I'm just
Okay,
my
thank you. So
my
it's like when I call it out, it's not because like I'm attacking black men. I love black men, and that's why I get up on these channels and I can stand three men going against me at once.
okay. So what you're basically what you're overall saying. So now I'm starting to get what you're trying to say in reference to me. What you're trying to say is that the whole materialistic thing, that's not a black woman thing, that's a thing with other women. And I'm trying to convince black men that black women are like other women. Is that what you're trying to say?
I mean, what you just said is like partially true. Yes, but
Okay,
it's
but
with us. And I think that the reason why I get so upset is because you guys not okay, hold on. A lot of people ridicule black women for the thing that we had to become just to survive. You ridicule us for having degrees. You ridicule us for being able to take care of children on our own. You ridicule us for so much, and it's like we had to do that. And myself included. I don't have any children, but
okay,
what was
but could you here's the thing though. What you said about black women being forced to do certain things. Okay, cool. Black men forced to do certain things. Okay, cool. Can you concede to the fact that we now live in a day and age where black women don't necessarily have to do that? Black women don't necessarily have to raise children by themselves anymore. They don't necessarily have to be masculine. They don't necessarily have to be tough, because in this day and age, black people are more successful financially than they've ever been. And all it would take is for a black woman to get into a relationship with a man who actually is about his business, and to relinquish that whole ideology of I still have to be tough.
Okay, so yes, but only partially.
Why
And
partially?
partially because there are still a lot of black men who don't think that way. But I will say yes, I concede to that.
But we're not. But here's the thing, though. That particular woman, that hypothetical woman we're talking about, she's not dating all black men. She's only dating one black man. So this is why I asked this question, because now, is it a matter of black women feeling like I have to take on all of this and I have to do this because I was forced to do it? Or is it now black women still doing that because they don't have enough faith in their man that they can fall back?
Both. Both, which is why I said yes, partially. And I will be the first one to say, as a black woman from a majority white state, I like if I go online right now and there's somebody who comes for a black woman, the first person to defend that person is the black man. And that wasn't the case when I was a teenager. So, yes, I concede to it. I brag about it. I'm like, these black men, like, they are, it's so different from when I was a kid. Online, they are. They're the first ones to defend black women, to defend black people. Every day you see, like, like if some YT supremacist punches, a woman, like the first person who's going to knock him out is a black man. That's true. And I'm grateful for it.
So
How
then, if black men, if you see that black men are still willing to defend black women, if you see that black men are trying their best not to be their boomer fathers or their boomer grandfathers that walked out on their women, if you see that black men have been making the effort to do that, then why would you come up here and say something about black men as far as their earning potential that is a negative? Why would you do that?
Because it's true. And here's the thing, you don't want to talk about you don't want to talk about what I said in general, because the main thing that black men complain about with black women is that we're too masculine. Yeah, that's true. It's all true, okay? It's all true. Like, black women are too masculine because we had to step up to the plate. Black men don't make a lot of money because black men were disenfranchised, not by
Step up to
us.
what plate? You mean like
Step
corporate
up to
America? Like,
step
black
up
women
to
had to
the
step up to the
plate.
plate to start working inside corporate America? Like, what
Step
do you
up
mean
to
step
the
up to the
plate of
plate?
rearing black children, paying our bills.
You don't think that black fathers
But
want their
no, I
kids?
actually
Wait. You don't think that black fathers want to have, you don't think that black fathers of America would love a 50-50 custody without child support and alimony? It was just 50-50
I
like it is here on the EU side?
I think
Black
more
men would
than
love to
that.
have their kids.
Yeah, I
Black women don't
know.
want to give their
Duh.
kids to the fathers.
See, there you go. And that's
It's the
why
truth.
that's no, it's not the truth.
You
Because
don't think in, in
no, oh
American
my
black
God.
culture that black women don't have an overall cultural problem with relinquishing their kids to the baby daddy or ex-husband without any issues?
No. Now you're gonna let me explain why? Or you're just gonna like raise your eyebrows and like
I'm just
put
going to make some facial
hand
expressions. That's
your
it. I'm
hands
not going to say a word. I'm just going to make
like,
facial expressions.
okay, so the answer is no. Yes, I do think that black men want that. I love black men. And I always say, like, if you have a 10 white guy and you have a 10 black guy, you have two tens, but one of them is sprinkled in glitter. Guess which one? I love black men. And to answer your question, this is why Angry Man is asking me like, why are you saying that I'm perpetuating like, you know, anti-black blah blah blah. Like, Wash, you're the perfect example of that just now. Because why are you advancing these ideals that like we don't believe you? We don't want these, you know, we don't want black men in our home. We don't want XYZ. That's a white, excuse me, that's like a YT idea. And you're
It's
perpetuating it. You're trying to
actually not. It's
no,
actually not.
no, no,
These
no,
are
no. You're
no,
trying
these are
to convince
those
us
are
of it, but the truth is that
no, those are complaints that are coming from black men that were in relationships with black women. That is not a
no,
white. That's not a
bullcrap.
white
Oh my
agenda.
God, it's
That's not a
bull.
white agenda.
It is because YT people want us to believe that, but the truth is that, of course, I know that black men are excellent fathers. Of course, I know that black men, screw the whole 50-50 thing. Black men want marriages. Black men, like, you know, like,
You,
ugh,
you, you know what I think?
So you okay? So
Uh,
if you know this, but you say that women had to step up to the plate and raise their children.
what
uh,
I'm
uh,
saying is that the same oppressor that created the masculine black woman created the disenfranchised black men.
Okay, but again, you're saying
That's
that
what
women had to step up and raise their kids.
we
No, they
did.
didn't have. I'm sorry. Say what?
We did. And you know why?
No, no, no.
Yes,
They
we
chose
did.
that. They could have.
No. Oh, ugh.
Yes, if you allow me to.
Okay, go on. I'm sorry.
Okay, they chose that. There's many instances where men wanted to be a part of their children's lives, but for some reason, either the ego or the sisterhood of the woman that's surrounding that woman convinced her not to make it so easy for the father to be in the child's life. Maybe she got hurt because he cheated or whatever the reason, but it doesn't matter. It should be an automatic 50-50 custody or even more in other countries when breakups happen, the kids went with the father. So all I'm saying is a lot of times in this red pill space, a lot of women don't understand a lot of the anger for a lot of these men. They're angry that they don't have their kids in their lives. They're angry at black women because they're not getting a fair shake at being seen as a human being. If you
There-
speak to black men who have gone through the family court system in America, they will tell you how much they feel like a piece of shit to have the
there's
woman that they tried to love, the woman that gave them children, in this court system that they kind of had faith in, all of a sudden showing them they don't care about you as a person at all. And then they hear everyone else talking about all this mental health and all this good shit that they get. And he's looking at himself like, where's my mental health? Where's my support system? And that's why so many black men found the support system in this YouTube space. During the
there-
was
pandemic, when so many people
there's
were breaking up,
actually
black men needed this space
there's
because there
actually
was nobody speaking to them.
there's actually a little documentary that they put out back in the 80s. It's still on YouTube right now, where they were having this focus group where they were actually asking young black girls that were in their late teens, early 20s, so you don't want to marry your child's father? And they said no. So they was like, I don't need a man to raise my child because I was raised without a father. We literally have documented proof of women back in the day basically saying that they did not need a father in the household to raise their children. That is an actual thing. That's not something that white people invented or came up with. That's actually something that has been
It's
a
something
part of
that
our
they
culture.
actually created.
could I interject real quick? So I think part of the main problem is like men conceding, right? I think men typically concede from the beginning without any type of court intervention and stuff like that. And I think that's where we get behind the eight ball and we allow women to perpetuate the status quo of that they're the main parent, right?
Oh my
So, for example, when I had my kids, it wasn't no day one, you get them, and then I'll come on the back and I'll get them on the weekends, right? Like, we never established that. It was always like, yo, 50-50, when we wasn't together. Versus a lot of guys who would just be like, all right, we're going to split up. You take the baby, and I'm going to come get them on the weekends. And then you find out, like, she feel like she's more of the parent than you. yeah, she feel like she got 70% of the say and you got 30% or whatever it may be. I think that's our biggest issue. Is kind of
Mm.
starting right there. Like, don't even let them think, because it get in their head. They start to think that they're more of a parent and that you're less of a parent because we allowing them. And plus, they think they shooting in the gym without us. And a lot of times when we do that, they is kind of
Don't they
shooting in
get
the
that
gym
from
with
their
us.
friend circle when they speak to
Yeah,
get advice from other their sisterhood friends? What do their friends tell them to do?
That's
the
a
Take
same
so
him to
thing.
court.
The,
So
the
it's
same
part of
thing,
our culture.
but that's because them other niggas is doing the same thing I just told you.
No, there's
Their ex-
so many.
their
Honestly, it's the good
experience,
dudes that get fucked over in family court.
but
The
let
dudes that don't give a shit about their kids get away with it. It's the
yeah,
dudes that
Okay,
be
so
really
like um,
trying to see their
for-
kids and do
but
the right thing that
watch.
get fucked
The
over, man.
problem
can I
is
say something
when
and
you
then I'll
go into
log off?
family court, when you walk into family court, right? Who has
Hmm.
had the kid for the most? Typically, who has
If,
the
if,
kid been
if
living with?
if there's been a breakup happens or if the woman claims some kind of problem has occurred, the man is put out the house, and then all of a sudden the default is gone to the woman because she's the one that has the house. And the man,
Wait,
if he's been kicked out the house,
hold on.
he doesn't have an address that's claim lineage yet because he just got kicked
So
out the house.
okay,
So
so
that's
that's the
why.
problem, right? So that's the problem right there, right? So, and
Okay, what's the
I'm not
problem?
even about to act like I'm the greatest nigga. Like, I got baby moms and all that. But when I was with them, they was living with me. I would never move in with no woman. From when you
Okay,
talking about kick out the house,
okay. So
that's the
that's why
problem right there.
that's why yours is completely different. If we're
So
speaking
kicked
about the
out the house is
majority of
crazy.
us in Black America, most men when they drop out of school or finish school or whatever, they end up getting and going into a woman's place. You're 100% right. Men shouldn't do that, but men have been doing that in the last 20 years, and that's why they're dealing with the consequences that they are. But they still don't deserve what's happening to them.
So I agree with that,
Can
right?
I say
However,
something and then I'll
real,
mute myself?
Wait,
yeah, real quick,
we're
I
having a
don't want to lose this real
conversation, me
quick.
and Mont. We're going to finish
Yeah,
it and then jump in.
yeah,
But
I agree
just let
with
us.
you, Wash. This It's not
Okay.
right. It's not right. However, as men, when we're trying to like put out solutions, or at least right now, right? Young
Mhm.
boys, don't ever live with a woman, especially if you about to have sex with her unprotected and have a kid, all that type of stuff. Don't do that. She lives with you. If y'all
Okay.
end up splitting, it's not about to be she kick you out. That sounds crazy. I mean, I get it. I understand the position.
You're 100% right, but men haven't been telling young Black men that until maybe what the last 10 years.
But
It
we're
used to be
ignoring
all before.
but
Sorry, go ahead,
but
Rebound.
we're ignoring a major part of it that she actually mentioned about black men being disenfranchised. When you look at the Gen X era, when you look at my era, right, in the 90s, there was a moment in, I say, around 95, 96, when a lot of the jobs that men could have were gone. They were sent to, these corporations sent their factories overseas and out of the country for cheaper labor. So you had a lot of young men in my era that were extremely disenfranchised, and women didn't feel the effects of that. They were still able to get places, they were still able to do certain things. So yeah, you had a lot of men back then that would move in with their girl. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times they would do it on some 50-50 type shit or whatever. But in a lot of cases, it would be the woman's place, right? And so whenever they go to court for children, the court is always going to lean more towards they don't want to disrupt the child's life. So if the child is living in the household, like Mont was just talking about, if the child is living in the household, just like Wash was talking about, if it's her house, they don't want to move that child out of that house. So 9 times out of 10, she'll get custody.
Yeah.
Like they've gotten a little bit better about that lately. You feel what I'm saying? Where they try to do it more 50-50. But prior to that, usually the woman would end up getting custody. Even in a marriage, even in a marriage where dudes would get a divorce, the woman would a lot of times get the house, even if he was paying for the house. You know what I'm saying? And so because she got the house, she would get the kids too. So that was a thing too.
Yeah, so I agree with you, right? But this is my, and I might sound, bro, y'all gonna listen to, y'all gonna think I sound like a fucking Republican. But y'all gotta miss me with this disenfranchised shit. At least for niggas my age, like we talk, y'all old niggas are cool. Like, ain't I don't know what disenfranchised like motherfucker in my age group. Like, grab them bootstraps, nigga. Like, pull yourself up, right?
Absolutely not.
Ain't nobody my age about to tell me, oh, bro, you don't understand. Like, nigga, yes I do. Go. If you need help, let me know. And I know a lot of niggas who, if you need help, they'll help you out. They'll give you game, whatever you need, right? I know. Listen, bro, Willie
Okay,
be up here. We got a
let me
guy
ask,
who be up. Okay,
let me ask
go
you
ahead.
a question. What's your age bracket?
I'm 33.
33. Okay, cool. So here's what you got to realize about
Oh my
my
god.
age bracket, the 90s, right? In the 90s, you could graduate high school and get a job with just a high school diploma, and that job was enough to maintain a household. You feel what I'm saying? It was enough to maintain a house because most of those jobs, when you look at manufacturing plants, factories, stuff like that, those jobs were union jobs. They had all sorts of incentives or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So when they took those jobs away, right? They took those jobs away. We went into a more service-based type economy. So if you were a person that didn't have a trade or did, and then on top of that, during that time, they took the trades out of school. So a lot of the training that you used to be able to get a trade was removed from the schools. So a lot of dudes in my age bracket, all they had was a high school diploma, if that, right? So then we move into this thing where people started getting jobs through temp agencies, which were not there was no job security there, right? And keep in mind, this is when the internet first started getting popular. So there wasn't the same amount of opportunities as you see now, right? So now I
Sure.
would argue that yeah, it's kind of hard to be disenfranchised now when you have the internet. The internet has made the world a hell of a lot smaller, and you've got way more information. But during my era, if you wasn't able to find a decent job, you was gonna be ass out.
Yeah.
It's just plain and simple. You feel what I'm saying? And if you didn't have a trade, you just
Yeah.
stuck.
Listen,
Why
Angry
do you
Man, I
think they
would
took
never
all the money
argue
out of
that.
Job Corps? Like,
I would
think
never
about
argue
Job Corps
that.
was helping so many black people, as black men and black women who were
Yeah.
dropouts, need to get away from their crazy parents, blah, blah, blah. It was having too much of a positive effect in the black community. And that's why they cut all the funding to Job Corps used to be a a heaven for so many people of color in America. And also
Yeah.
Latino people, where they actually, for the first time, had a real education and learned a real trade and learned what they really are passionate about or learned what they're even really good at. That was one
And
of the
that's
greatest
why
things that was there. And they cut that
and
shit like crazy.
and that's
It used to
also
be at
why
least 2 in every state.
and that's also why a lot of the dudes from my generation resorted to hustling, resorted to selling drugs. And I'm not making no excuse for them, but during that time, if they wasn't able to find jobs, they would just hustle or whatever. And then you had
Yeah.
the 94 crime bill that locked a bunch of them up because they was hustling.
Yeah.
So you had a lot of different things that had a major effect on my generation, like for real.
Yeah. So Angry Man,
No,
I would never push back
facts.
on your generation
Facts.
because your generation is different, right? Like
Yeah,
even my mom, like thinking about my mom and my dad, like they didn't have what we have when it comes to access to information. They
yeah,
just knew what they knew and what they like what was around them. They couldn't expand their network, like nothing like that, right? Whereas like I'm talking to y'all in all different states right now. We talking to each
yeah.
other like so many different backgrounds. Y'all is different. My the guys my age, I'm not giving them no leeway when it come to this. Because it's just the access we have to information is so vast. And
Mm,
the problem is a lot of them when they talking to somebody who doing it, they not even listening with an open ear, right?
yeah,
Because I'll tell you, I can tell anybody, right? Everybody not made to be a business owner. Everybody not, they don't have the ideas, they don't have a vision. Cool, right? But this is my thing. If I can tell you it's a business owner out there right now who can't trust nobody, and all you have to do is find somebody like that and be that person that he can trust. And
yeah,
also, what I would tell you is be somebody that he can trust and be willing to build it from ground up with him. And you don't got to be a visionary. He'll be a visionary. Do what
yeah.
he needs you to do. You know how many business owners would love to have somebody who like, yo, I don't need no money right now. Wherever you going, I want to go. What you need from me, right?
Absolutely, but that's why with the younger generation, and I say this to them all the time. I'm like, there's no reason, like in this day and age, there's no reason for any youth in the hood to sell drugs. There's no reason for them to do any of that because there's so much opportunity now. Because like when we were coming up, we would want the information, but nobody was forthcoming. They weren't willing to give you the information, right? But now The information is right there available to you. You can, you know, when I was growing up, I actually wanted to invest in Google, but I didn't know how to, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know how to finagle it. Now in this day and age, you got an app. You can literally just use an app to invest. You know what I'm saying? You don't need a broker. You don't need none of that stuff, right? So I agree with you. Like I don't make no excuses for the young cats nowadays either, because they got way more opportunity than we ever had.
Can I just say something? Because I gotta go.
I need to respond to you too, Black.
Yeah, so I'll just keep this quick and then I want to give Dory the floor. So, long story short, Angry Man, yes, I agree with you. But like long story short, the Black family is like powerful AF. It produced Martin Luther King's, it produced Malcolm X's, it produced Lewis, pardon, it produced the Honorable Farrakhan's. The Black family was like super powerful, and then you had the government come in and say, oh, we want to dismantle that, we need to separate the Black man from the Black woman. They removed the Black man, they saw the Black man as the greatest threat, and that's what made Black women masculine, because they removed the Black man, and Black women, being full-blown goddesses, were like, okay, we're going to raise our children, we're going to XYZ. And the Black man is the most disenfranchised man in the country. Just period. Just like they are. Like the whole system is set up against them. They took them out of the home. They refused them jobs. And that's something that I really like about what Angry Man said. Like, when whatever they started doing, Angry Man called it hustling. They made that a crime punishable by life, which is why you can have like YT people on drugs that are like hella dangerous, hella XYZ, and it's like, oh my God, they need to rehab. But like, you get a Black man selling weed, and it's like life. So that's why I come up here, because like it's bullcrap. There was a whole, and I read about this in school, there was a whole scheme to turn us against each other. And the unfortunate part about it is that it worked. It worked. Like YT men have always painted Black men as like these gorilla apes, lustful and, like thirsty over white women. That's where you get the whole King Kong movie. Um, hate their own women, but they wanted to destroy the Black family, and Black women had to become more masculine. You think that we want to do this stuff? No, we don't. But the only reason that we have to is because, like, they took our men out of our home.
Do
And
you realize? Do you realize that everything you're saying right now, I've said all of this shit on my show before?
no, because I just discovered you today, which is what I was trying to say in the beginning.
Yeah, I literally did a show breaking down Elizabeth Hinton's book, From the War on Poverty to the War on Crime, breaking down what Lyndon B. Johnson actually did in 1965 when he overhauled the criminal justice system,
Mm,
targeted at urban centers to create a revolving door for Black men to go in and out of jail. That's why I was confused
yeah.
about what you were saying earlier, because many of the things you're talking about, I have talked about these things on my channel at length.
Well, I just discovered you today. So, like, if I came with all that heat, okay, yeah, like, that's what a goddess does. Like, yeah, don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. Like, I love Black men, I love Black people, I love Black women. And yeah, I got my guard up. So, yeah, I might have come with that heat.
You
Mm,
shouldn't have your
okay.
guard up. That's the thing.
I have to have my guard up because of what Uncle Sam has done to us. And that's the part that upsets me the most. Like, I love Black men. I love it. I've literally had three boyfriends, and all of them were black men. And I'm from a state where, like, there's no black people.
But
Black girls.
you're above black men, right? Because you're a goddess, correct?
No, because I'm a goddess and my black men are a god. So stop
So
projecting
so
on
so
me
every
and
black
step
man's a
into
god
your
and every black
role.
woman's a goddess.
Listen, why are
I'm
you
just
fighting
asking.
right now when I'm
I'm
trying to
not. I'm
breathe
not
life
fighting.
into
I'm
you?
just getting
You
clarity.
are.
Is every
Step
black
into
man
your
a
role
god?
and be a god. I'm a
I'm just.
goddess. Black women
So
are a
is every
goddess,
black
and
woman a
black people
goddess?
are a god.
Is every black woman a goddess?
Dude, I don't have time for that. So anyway, I love
Okay.
black men. We are magical. We are wondrous, and I do feel like black men are like they're just different. They really are. Wash, stop furrowing your eyebrows. It'll give
I,
you wrinkles.
you cannot
But
police my
black
eyebrows. Okay,
men,
my
I,
eyebrows are going to eyebrow.
black
Okay.
men are gods.
I saw your
Black
eyebrows
men
move
and
too.
black women are special. I love black people. I want to have a little black baby. And call me what you want, but like I'll stand 10 toes down every single time because I know my people. And Wash, believe it or not, you're pretty damn great too. And when you can stop arguing with me and stop furrowing your eyebrows with me, then maybe you can step into your place. But Dory, what did you
Cool.
want to say?
I was gonna say that I was also raised around all white people since I was 8 years old.
Mm,
So I actually have that same experience as you.
mm.
That wasn't great for me. Some people assumed that I had a lavish lifestyle when I didn't. But when it comes to your statements about black women getting ridiculed for degrees and having jobs and stuff like that, when I first came into these YouTube spaces, I did hear men saying that. However, they did not properly articulate the fact that it wasn't that you were getting the degrees and working, it was the mindset behind that. So I didn't figure that out until there were people specifically explaining it later, that the mindset that the women have that are in these spaces, they're over here, they're out here saying they don't need men for anything. They can operate in society without men. They don't need men for nothing. When if it was war, if we were at war, women are not going to be leading and winning these wars. You know, when it comes to jobs like construction and all of that stuff, like we're not doing that. There are capabilities that men have that we don't have, and women that are typically working and having those degrees are the ones that have that delusional mindset to say that men are not needed. So that's what they're attacking. They're attacking the mindset and not necessarily you doing the work and you getting degrees. So I just wanted to let you know that piece of it.
I will surmise that I think the majority of women don't even give a shit about average men. The only men they actually care about would be the man that's like their shadow version of man, the phantom white Jesus man. Like the average man, most women, and this is on a global scale, don't give a shit about us, let alone if you're a below average man, or let alone if you're below average in intelligence, or below average in height, or below average in anything. We're still men, we're still human beings. But I do say that majority of women, the moment you have an opinion that's contrary to theirs, their anger will show you what they really feel about you. The same thing that like when you do with white people, like white people will be like, "Oh, I'm not racist," but when you see one get angry at a black person, you'll see it come out. Like that's who they truly are. A lot of times when you see how women deal or feel about an average man or below, the real shit of how they really feel comes out. Case in point, the whole Clay Thompson and Megan Thee Stallion thing. He's not an average man. He's way above average. He is a multi freaking millionaire and whatnot, and really hasn't had any stains on his record at all. And the moment that he did something that majority of women did not like, all of a sudden calling him all type of out his name. women in general, the moment that you do not acquiesce, it's my fancy word of the day, that's all I got, acquiesce to their concerns or their wishes or their wants, you are a piece of shit.
That
And
was a very bad example, though, bro.
well, I used all my brain cells trying to say acquiesce. All right,
No, I
shit,
was
it's
talking about
morning time here.
the Klay Thompson example was a very poor example.
Not really. No, it's not, because he was amazing man until he got done with her, and then all of a sudden he's a monster. It's what happens for most men. It's
So
all
that's
good until they're
the
done with the women.
gross.
And the same thing about how we'll make a full circle about how, like, women going to court and going to use these I'm going to sue because you wasted my time. When women are jaded, they will use either the narrative, the courts, or the police, or anything to make that man look like a monster. And it is the demonization of the black man.
I agree with that point, right?
Yeah,
But
no,
as far
I
as
made a full circle. I'm running that way now.
to go.
the
Sorry,
Klay
you made a
Thompson
great
example,
point. Good night, everybody.
I'm sorry.
I was just saying I said what I had to say, and I love everybody on here, and believe it or not, I love my black man. And Dory, you made a great point. I agree with it, but I have to go, and hopefully I'll see you in the future.
Absolutely.
Good to meet you.
Black Dove is high off of black empowerment, so that's why she feel this way about stuff.
Yeah, I love black people. I love black people. So yell
Yeah,
all you want, but anyway, I gotta go. Good night, everybody.
for
Nice to
sure.
meet you all.
Right?
Wash. I think that's a bad example because he cheated on her, and that is
How do you know that?
okay.
Maybe he just
So
got tired of her. How do you know he cheated? How many women have accused men of cheating when they really just got tired of them?
Hold on.
No,
So
okay, go ahead.
oh yeah. So based on the allegation, right? Based on what they believe to be true. Now it's very possible she made it up or whatever, right? But let's just operate off of they heard it and they believed her because they believe her, whatever. And he didn't deny it. So let's just say the claim is he cheated on her. Yes, it
Mm-hmm.
makes sense. It makes sense for them to be like, he's a piece of shit. He's a cheater. Cool, right? Just the same way if they said that she cheated on him, for all the men to be like, yo, she a piece of shit. Like she's trifling, she's dirty. Like, because I think that's trifling and dirty when a woman cheats. That's how I feel. Or if we already think she's a hoe. So it's like, yeah, like we don't have no respect for her either because she's deemed something that we don't respect. So I don't think that was a good example. Not to say that your entire point
Actually,
wouldn't
no, it
make
was a good
sense.
example. Because again,
Okay.
like, okay,
The second that you
my
show people
overall
that you're a
point
piece
is
of shit,
that
they call you a piece of shit.
when he was with her, what was the narrative about him? What were women saying about him?
They thought he was a decent guy.
Okay, and then the moment she says that she makes the claim, and again, this is the whole thing. Not innocent until proven guilty. Believe all women. It can't work. It can't work both ways because
That only works
all
in a
she did
court
was
of
accuse
law.
him
That's
of.
not a.
She didn't even say he cheated. She said he can't.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to be monogamous, which means maybe he told her,
I think
"I
she
don't
said he
want to be
cheated too.
monogamous to you."
No, I think she said he cheated. Also,
Okay, either or. Have you not seen many cases when a man got done with a woman, or he's like, you know what, I don't want to be in this relationship anymore, and she's like, it can't be me. You must be fucking some other bitch. You must be a cheater. How many times have you seen that in your life?
I've never seen it. I've never seen a man just tell a woman like, "Yo, I don't want to be in this relationship no more." Just in general, it's always a reason, not just like I just don't want to be in it.
Okay. Well, but then how many times did women internalize that as like, you must be cheating. You got some other bitch. He's a cheater, and then they go tell the whole neighborhood and their friend circle that you've been cheating on her. Have you
I've
not seen that in many cases?
I've never seen a woman fabricate cheating. I just know niggas that be
Bruh.
cheating.
Okay.
I personally I've never seen it. I don't know if I didn't know that was a thing of like I'm gonna just tell motherfuckers you cheated even though I didn't you didn't cheat.
Am I bugging here? Is anyone else Dory or Angry Man?
Niggas I know was cheating.
What was
Oh, never.
you
Y'all getting
cheating and
sleepy.
I think he wasn't
No, he's saying that he thinks that women use that if a man doesn't want to be with a woman
When a
anymore.
man is ready to either get with a new woman or he's like, you know what, this is too much of a headache. By the way, she was trying to get a whole bunch of money out of him, and he's just said, you know what, I'm good on this, and to save her reputation, she comes with the narrative, oh, he's cheating, he's a cheater. How many times have you seen that in America, in our community?
I'm not able to answer that one.
Yeah.
Have you seen it a lot or a little?
A scenario like that that's too like detailed. I can't.
No, that's a very base scenario. When the woman wants to create the narrative, how many times does she call that man and create the narrative that he's been cheating on her, even if he wasn't?
Oh, that in general, yeah, I see. That's pretty common. I see that in social media spaces.
Right. So what?
Hold on.
Couldn't that
So,
not be the same
real
thing
quick,
that Meg Thee Stallion's doing?
Hold on. Wait, Dory. You're saying that you see a lot of women lie and accuse men of cheating, even though they know it not to be true.
In the social media spaces, yes.
Like, what you mean? Like, clarify that for me.
Like
on panels or
on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram. You know, I see the stories and all that stuff. Yeah, I've seen that happen.
When you say stories, what you mean? Like celebrities or regular people?
Regular people and celebrities.
Yeah, I would love for y'all to show me an example of that. That's or maybe I'm in the real world. I don't know, but I'm not familiar with that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm not saying that it's possible. It's not possible that she's lying. It is possible that she's lying, but I think we've all been operating.
It's most likely that she's lying, sir.
I don't know about that one.
If you had to make a bet, if somehow like there's a guy that can see the truth, and they say here's $1 million, and you make a bet, and if you're right, you win 10 million. You would bet that she's telling the truth, or would you bet that she's lying? House money is not. You got $3 million to make a bet. Which side would you make a bet on?
I would bet she's telling the truth if it's house money.
Okay.
What about you, Dory?
It seems like she might be telling the truth based on like, you know, just kind of her behaviors after the announcement, like when she
the crocodile tears. Are you serious?
I mean, it doesn't feel like it was fake, but I mean, it's at the same time, it's like he did say he did want to keep her. He just wanted, you know, non-monogamy. So it's kind of like, you know, if she had just conformed to that, they would have still been together today. So it's not like he was
Dory,
actually going to be.
Dory, what you placing your bet on? If you got the house money, you know, $1 million, you saying you betting that he cheated or that he didn't?
I'm just kind of stuck because it's like I need more to
He is a multi-millionaire with more than 1,000 options. When she ain't, and he was paying her almost $700,000 a month in upkeep. Eventually, he said, "You know what? This shit is not worth it."
That is propaganda.
Okay.
Now, she could have.
You don't think he had to spend any money to be with her? Wait, you say it's propaganda. So what's the number you think then? You think he wasn't spending any money on being with her?
Hold on.
You think it was free?
Hold on, Wash. We don't got to go to the radical side of like him spending no money. However, I just wanted to call out that the 700K number is fabricated.
So what number do you think, in your opinion, it would be?
I don't think it was like a maintenance type of number. I think it was like just kind of whatever he ended up spending because they both got money. So I just think it was like whatever. I don't think you know.
You don't think she was wanting him to spend his money on her?
Of course, to some degree, but I don't think it was like.
So don't you think she probably just overplayed her position? If she's telling him, you need to pay me this, it's like we said in the beginning. Once you try to tell a man what he has to do to show he loves you, most men are going to pull away from that. So men want to show women how they love them the way that we love them.
So I'm not saying that this didn't happen, right? But all I'm saying is that guys keep saying that Clay said that he said something, but I haven't seen the video and nobody's been able to produce it. So with this 700K figure, I'm just like, yo, I'd rather just not talk about it because it's like I just need to see it to kind of. And I think it's ridiculous. I think the figure is ridiculous. Like if that's something that she asked or requested, but I would just like to see it to talk more about it. You know,
couldn't you just surmise the fact that this man had multiple options and maybe just maybe this woman overplayed the position and he's like, you know what? I'm good on you. And I don't want to be monogamous to you. I don't want to even be like, I have other options. And she heard that, internalized, oh, you must be cheating. And that that
Yeah, that's
that most likely could have been what it
possible.
was.
That's a
Yeah,
Again,
possibility.
yeah, that
most
is
likely that's what
possible.
it was.
That's a possibility. However, all of these things are possibilities. It's possible that he just simply cheated. I think it's more plausible to think that he actually cheated, but
Why do you think it's more plausible that he cheated?
because she came out and she said it and he didn't defend it. I just
So
think
you,
it's
well, first off, defending yourself in this matrix does not do you any favors, especially when you're somebody who's a multimillionaire like that. It's better to your handlers tell you to just not say anything. You know that, correct?
I don't think most people operate that way. It depends. It depends. Like if
He's
you're
not most
LeBron
people.
James,
He's Clay Thompson. He's not
yeah,
most
yeah,
people.
but
I'm talking.
most
You
like
don't
for
think that his agent or his PR person or told him don't say anything?
it's possible. It's a possibility.
Okay.
It's a
Would he have
possibility.
anything to gain by saying anything?
Yeah, but I mean, you have a lot to
What would he
gain.
gain by coming out and saying something?
If he'd have just put if he'd have just put on his IG story after she posted that a picture of a cat, right? Just a picture, like little emoji, a cat emoji. That would have gave all of the guys the ammo to be like, she's lying. She's lying for sure. I know he's lying because he said she was lying.
Sir, it's not even the majority of guys that believe him. The majority of the guys are siding with the women.
I don't know who people siding like. For example, I'm not even siding with anybody, right? I'm not siding. I'm not saying that Clay was right, Clay was wrong. That's their business, right? I'm just saying, is it reasonable to think that like if she gonna come on and say he cheated, and like if you gonna take a character shot at me, I'm gonna say something, even if I'm not going to attack you or nothing. I'm gonna just
Your
cat.
PR people are telling you that you can't say something, sir.
They telling you not even to put up a cap emoji.
Do you understand that the NBA players who are on that certain level have media training, and they are told and taught? Clay Thompson is not a Twitter kind of person who is like, he's very kind of low key
You
and
know who
quiet.
is Kevin
Yeah,
Durant?
yeah.
Kevin
Okay,
Durant bigger than him.
and his father is an NBA player. His father, Clay Thompson,
John Morant.
his dad probably told him, "There's nothing. Don't say shit. They ain't got no proof." And if
It's
they
Yeah,
a
it's
possibility.
common for celebrity men to not say anything when women,
It's
throwing
right,
up.
it's a
It's very
it's a possibility, but like, so you saying it's common for a man to be completely innocent and never say anything?
it's
yes,
common for them to not say anything on social media when women are throwing out, airing out the dirty laundry and whatnot. They're always the ones that's mainly quiet, and the women is telling the business. That's
Yeah,
what.
but in this scenario, we're talking about an innocent man, right? We're not talking about a man that just doesn't want to get involved in all the dirty. Like
and
we're
by
just
the
talking
way,
about,
she's just a fucking girlfriend. This isn't a marriage.
yeah, for sure, for
She's
sure.
just a girlfriend.
Remember, I'm not defending her, right? I'm
Yeah,
not I'm
okay.
not yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm just saying that is it reasonable to think that like, oh, that's my girlfriend and I fucked another bitch? Yeah, I'm Clay Thompson. What do you like? Yeah,
Mhm.
like why would I not? You know, like and this is what I think. This is one of my scenarios of what I think could have happened. I think that over time, right? I think that early on, Meg the Stallion, hell yeah, like most men would fuck her, right? But I think that he was having fun. I think Meg the Stallion looked like she's a fun time, right?
Yeah, and then the fun was over about 4 months. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's usually how it works.
yeah, and I think over time you show that as a woman like that ass like it wears off on us, right? I've been fucking that ass
Right.
for 4 6 months, whatever, and then like what's left after that? Like you're probably annoying to me, like so much shit after that, right? So I think that, and I think also niggas started getting in his ear. He started hearing shit that he didn't really know about before because he not tapped in, and it's like, oh, she did what with who and who and who and who. And like, over time, that shit probably got to him. He like, yeah, bitch, you ain't about to be my wife. Like, so
He did give indication that he starting to get annoyed with her, like when he was sitting at that show with her. It
Oh
did kind of,
man, right? If you
yeah,
can read body language, that shit told you everything you need to see.
yeah. So, and I think too, because she also said that he had mood swings and whatnot. So I kind of think that him getting annoyed with her and then also having mood swings. I mean, I think that kind of made him think, okay, I need something else. I need somebody else to
Now
be
that part I
Yeah.
didn't pay no attention to.
so
And him being with him being with Lexi Brown makes a lot more sense anyway. Another ball type chick who plays basketball. You can do his Bam Adebayo, Elijah Wilson kind of shit. Like if he's going through this kind of mental shit with his basketball career, it would make sense that he actually ends up getting with a basketball type woman, and that's what he ended up picking with Lexi Brown, the girl that used to be on Gilbert Arenas' show.
Mm.
That's Dee Brown's daughter.
Listen, when it like hoes get real annoying after you fuck them, like just kind of looking at them and just being around them is like it's just it's very annoying just them being in your presence if you know a girl, if you feel like a girl is a hoe or after a while. So I think that kind of happened, and I could be wrong. It could be so many different scenarios, but I think he got bored with it, and it's just like, yo, this was
That's exactly
fun.
what I think too. I don't think there was any cheating involved. I think he just simply got, you know what, I'm good on this now. And she probably to save her image, because she couldn't just say, hey, oh, he just got tired of me because I was annoying. She had to save her image and make herself a victim. Talking about his mood swings. That's why she had to air him out so that she could not be perceived as the one in the wrong. Women love to create the narrative where they're the victims. That's just the truth on a global scale.
Do you think he told her that he wasn't in around this time that he wasn't ready for monogamy? That he didn't want, or that he
I
didn't
think
want
honestly he was trying. I think he was actually going to give it a shot. I think he was actually really intrigued and digging her. But then after about 4 or 5 months, the real version of her started coming out, and he was like, you know what, I'm good on this.
So what I'm saying is, do you think that around this time where she said he cheated and all that, do you think that he really did tell her like, yo, I'm not ready for monogamy, like I don't want to, I don't want to go down that route?
I think he told her, I will still keep fucking with you, but I'm not going to take you serious, because I think she started to try to push, hey, is marriage going to be on the table? And I think he told her, yeah, no.
She didn't even mention that anything about marriage when she was interviewed. She just said she wanted a nice man and she wanted about 5 kids. She didn't even mention marriage. Like she didn't even answer that question.
I'm just bringing up when she wrote stepping up to the plate, or when she said she wrote something in the post that kind of was like alluding to she was hoping to be maybe married or taken serious or something. And that's what I was kind of
nice man, yeah. But I the part where she aired out him having mood swings. I mean, that's kind of stuff like that is the reason why men do have a hard time feeling like they could be vulnerable with women, because the moment that things go south, it's like you're gonna put his vulnerabilities out there, and this just what she did just doesn't help it at all.
Yeah. I think she was lying. Like I think that was just her trying to like add shit that she like. I think she didn't have much besides like he cheated, and she was just trying to like grab onto whatever she could throw in there and just kind of pad it up and just with like whatever
she
random
wanted
shit.
to get her. She wanted to get support from the sisterhood.
Yeah,
If you
because
want
that
to get
was a
support from the
dumbass
sisterhood,
addition.
claim that the man's cheating, and the
Yeah,
sisterhood will come and support.
but I just
It's
felt like
that
mood
simple.
swings was like a real dumbass addition to add on top. Like, because to say like, oh, and I put up and I like held you down during your mood swings. That's not a thing. You don't have to hold me down during my mood swings. You don't have to like. That's not a. That's
Yeah.
stupid to
What if
say.
men said we held you down during your period mood swings?
Well,
We'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like,
different for
but
like women.
no, I'm just saying, like, what if men wanted credit for holding women down during their mood swings?
Yeah,
We'd be stupid, right?
yeah, and I just think
So
holding
same for
somebody
her.
down during a mood swing is like that's not something where you hold somebody down on. Like that nigga is a professional athlete with tons of money. Like, bitch, leave him alone and he'll be fine if you don't hold him down during his mood swing. Like bitch, I can be mad by myself, or I can have a mood swing in the house by myself without you here. So I
He
don't.
could be mad in an orgy. He's got that much money. He could he could do what he
Yeah,
wants.
yeah. So I didn't buy that part, but you know. If he cheated, if he didn't, I don't know. The nigga ain't deny it. So I'm gonna just go off of what we got here.
You can't you cannot give credence to the woman's story because the man has not come out and denied it. It's the same thing as when
I think so.
when men get accused of like touching girls in high school, right? And they didn't do it, but they're told they can't come out and deny it. And so everyone's like, well, it must be true because he didn't deny it. Like you lose so much credibility trying to come out and plead your case, and it's just the truth. And men,
I
and
think it's
especially men of
fair.
power, have learned this, that there's no benefit in coming out and trying to tell the truth because the society doesn't care. They don't
So
care about the
I
truth.
don't
They want
agree.
the narrative.
I don't
Mm-hmm.
agree with that, right? I don't agree with
Yeah.
that. In principle, I think in principle, when it comes to certain things, if you let a narrative, if you leave a narrative out there, right, then that means that, or if you don't answer something, that means that I can come up with my own conclusion, right? So if I'm talking to you, I'm having a conversation, and I ask you to clarify something, and you're not willing to clarify it, I'm like, all right, I only can go off of what I, what I can piece together, right? And I think like with this, I'm not saying that he should come, that he had to come out and say a bunch of shit, but like you could have put something cryptic, you could have did anything,
That's not
like
his style. That's not his mo. That's not his.
yeah. So
That's how
that's
you move. That's how
cool.
you would move. He has a
That's
completely different programming than you.
that's cool. But what I'm saying is, I'm just going off what I like. I'm not
You're
giving.
just
I'm
going
not
off of
put.
how you would move.
No, I'm not even going off of how I would move. I'm just using common sense. I'm not doing all the extra digging to be like, oh, he got a PR agent,
Wait,
and I'm
wait,
not
wait.
putting all
The,
that
the
together.
common sense is for him not to say anything. If he was
I don't agree with
emotional,
that.
if he was emotional, he would come out and say something. Common sense would tell him, "Don't say shit."
No, no,
Yeah.
no, 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 no. Because if he,
Yes,
so Dory, what would happen if he just put a cap emoji on his story? That's cryptic.
I
What
mean,
would that
yeah,
do?
that's minimal, but it's like I just think he just doesn't matter. Like he's got a lot going. Like she can go. Why address the drama? It's like it looks like you care that much, and I don't think he really cares that much. So
So you think if he just put a cap emoji in his story, it looks like he cares too much?
I mean, I don't think he would think to do something like that, but just the not either respond or don't respond. It's just the non-responding is just better, and
So,
like I said, it's common for men to not say anything. It's just
so Dory, do you think that most people are assuming that he cheated because he didn't respond?
they're assuming he cheated because she said so.
Because she said so, and because he didn't respond.
no, they're going to
Oh,
believe her no matter what.
I think it's
Even if
just
he did
So
respond, they want to believe her.
that's an
They are going to
assumption.
believe who they want to believe. They want to
That's
believe her.
that
So
I
you
agree.
coming out to say I didn't do it is only going to add fuel to the fire, and they're going to start trolling that. If he put a cat thing on the Instagram, it's going to be a million comments, a bunch of women and men calling him all types of like you.
Yeah, so
And his PR says we don't want
I
that.
I disagree with that. I know I've seen plenty
That
of
is
like social
logical how
media.
the shit works. If you're a PR
No,
person and you understand how
yeah.
marketing
So
works.
I've seen plenty of things online where a girl made an accusation and then a guy came out with receipts like she's fucking lying. And then what happened? We dragged the girl. That happens all the time, right? With all of these guys, and it's been happening a lot lately, where guys have been coming out with receipts like she's a fucking liar. This is what actually happened.
With female celebrities.
Yeah. Oh,
What's an example? Because women didn't
so
even come after Amber Heard still like that. Some did, but hell, Amber Heard was fucking crazy egregious, and people still kind of like, eh.
I think Amber
What
Heard. No,
what no
people been
consequence for
dragging
her?
Amber Heard.
She didn't go to jail.
So what I'm not saying that disingenuous people are going to drag Amber Heard or women like that, right? I'm saying that the reasonable people, the normal people are,
The
right?
majority
Like,
of people on the Matrix internet are not reasonable people,
watch.
sir. They want the show.
For
Yes.
example, I've been all day. I've been looking at what's going on with Stefan Diggs. I've been watching the clips and all that, and all the girls are dragging her from the clips before the verdict even came out. Everybody dragging her. All the women. I've been reading the comments.
ooh, that's different.
Yeah, you can go. You can go and look at the posts. I've been seeing this shit all day. It's just that's all I've been seeing on my TL. The girls have been dragging her.
I mean, they don't rock with her like they rock with Megan Thee Stallion, do they?
Yeah, that's true. But what about Dr. Bryant? I've been seeing her get dragged by everybody, and the
Because
girls used
women
to
don't
love
like
them some
her.
Dr. Bryant. They used to
What
love
happened
her.
to sisterhood? Oh my
They
goodness.
love Dr. Bryant.
No, the majority of sisters won't because she's too light skinned and green eyed
No, I
for her
disagree
to be
with you. I
truly
think
embraced by the sisterhood.
nope.
That's the truth.
I disagree with you. I think that the
Ooh.
she's barely lighter than Megan. She's just a little slight shade lighter than Megan. But what I think is like the girls was loving her when she came for Nick Cannon. They was loving her when she come for Cam Newton. They love her when she come for the men, so they love her because she always do that. She always come
but
for the
then they
men.
realized how stupid she sounded because she said some other shit, and the women like turned on her.
No, they love the stupid shit. She say stupid
No,
shit all the time.
no. The Bryant lady has said something in the last month where even the women were like, "Yo, it was something," but I can't remember. But she already has been losing her not clout, but her supporters before this even thing had happened. She's been falling off.
A little bit, but I think she just
Right,
got
because
that now. Just
everyone found out that she's damn near that she's bisexual as shit. Everyone found out, everyone found out a whole bunch of shit about her,
yeah,
and
but
everyone,
most
even
women
the
were
women, were
still
like
defending
clowning
her.
her.
Most women were still defending her for the bisexual shit, and they were still defending her for the for being on and off with the young boy and stuff like that. And they was defending her for the dress. She can wear the dress. She can do like all that type of stuff. But now was the first time where they like, oh no, shorty, we can't get behind that. Yeah, they like we can't. You lying about stupid shit, and you lying about being a therapist and not being licensed and all this type of stuff. So I don't know. I've been seeing women get when we come with receipts. I think the receipts work. That's all I'm saying.
I'm taking off now. Have a good night, everybody.
Yeah, I got slide too. But yeah, somebody just commented. They said, nah, they love Cheyenne. In fact, yeah, they love Shorty.
Yeah. All righty. Good night, everybody.
All right, Dory.
Good night, stay amazing, Dory. Thanks for.
Yeah, nice to meet you, Wash. I think this is the first time I talked to you. So
You know the like I think my opinion on Cheyenne Bryant is so I got a mixed opinion. Not really a mixed opinion. I'm not a fan. I don't like her really. But where I do give her credit, right, where people don't give her credit, is that people have been saying that people just like her because she's pretty, right, and that's why she's kind of people are gravitating towards her. I think that if I were to give her any credit, I think that she communicates extremely well when she's making one of her either a good point or one of the crazy points that's got a little bit of truth to it, but it's sprinkled with lies and stuff like that. I think she's very charismatic. And I think she has a level. She has some sort of intelligence, even though she be saying
She
dumb
knows
shit.
how to finesse. That's it,
Yeah,
man.
she
Okay.
she, she knows what she's doing, right?
No, no,
And
no, no,
I
no, John. She
under
doesn't know what she's doing. She knows how to finesse.
well, when it comes to
She is
finessing,
gift. She,
she knows what she knows what she's doing when it comes to finessing,
yeah.
right? And I give her that, right? I don't think it's just because she's pretty. I think she talks like a good grifter. Like she's talented, right? When it comes to that. However, when I listen to her, like, and it's hard for me to understand how other people can like listen to her, is because like, for example, when she just said, "Let me educate y'all," right? There you only need a license to bill insurance. When I heard that shit, I'm like, y'all not gonna say nothing about that? Like y'all not gonna go like that's the craziest shit I've ever heard. And you're an intelligent person, and you just said that out of your. Well, I'm sorry. Let me take that back. You come off as an intelligent person, and you just said that out of your mouth, right? And I find that to be like most of the shit she say got like 25% truth and 75% bullshit. And it's the 25% of the truth, like it just sound real good when she say it, and she like put it in her little therapy like type of therapy words and buzzwords and shit like that kind of make it sound good.
So she's
Um,
like a female Derek Jacks.
Slightly different, but yeah.
How's it different?
So Derek Jackson was pandering to women in a different way. I think
But he was pandering, correct?
he was pandering.
Okay. Is she not pandering?
Does she? I don't think she. I don't know if I would consider it pandering.
Damn, damn,
I don't. I
damn.
don't. And I'm saying I don't know if I think that she's saying what she thinks people wants to hear, and she doesn't truly believe it. I
Sir.
think that she's, and I can't diagnose somebody. I think she's just a narcissist, right? She got a lot of narcissistic traits. Versus, I think Derek Jackson knew what the fuck he was saying was wrong, and he was doing it for money.
You don't think she knows the exact same shit? And she's doing it for money? You don't think she knows how? Damn.
Yeah, I think
Damn.
she's. I'm trying to find a difference because I definitely feel different to me.
You're
But I'm
you're
trying
you're
to.
you're you're underplaying her intelligence by
Like it's the same. No, fam. She knows what she's doing. And she's very great at it.
I don't know why I don't want to call it pandering.
I don't know. You'll call her a narcissist, but you won't call her a panderer. Why?
Because I want it to be accurate. That's I'm
I
just
think
saying things that
pandering
I
is a
think
lot
are
more
accurate.
accurate than calling her a narcissist.
I'm trying to put my finger on it, but if I told you I think that she was pandering, I wouldn't be telling you how I truly feel. So that's why I'm not gonna say it.
Okay.
But I do think that I absolutely think she's a narcissist. I can't diagnose nobody. However, I'm gonna say that I think she's a narcissist. She got narcissistic traits. Um, hmm. And I think she got that thing that women do of like, whereas she will lie to save her ass or to deflect. I seen her do that on the Joe Budden podcast with the white guy and say his white privilege and all that when he was trying to press you. Just yeah. My Washington telling you facts. Yeah.
No, I think you're telling me facts from and as an 8 and above. So you have a different experience. But
Oh, I was reading
us
her
below
thing.
average men who have to be funny and learn difference, we see the world differently. So I just think that I've maybe seen a different reality that you've not seen because you have a certain pretty privilege that maybe has excluded you from what I've witnessed on a global scale. So it's all good, man.
I can acknowledge that though. I don't think that I don't think that I operate in a way where I don't see the difference in that.
No, I'm saying I don't think you've been disrespected or dealt with this sort of energy like maybe average and below average men have.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I
Okay,
would
so
say
so that's why I think that you maybe have a different grace given to women that maybe I don't. Makes sense.
that makes sense.
Okay.
But in general, I give a lot of people grace.
See,
With
I don't. I give I don't. I
Okay.
see us from a career of what people have said when they tell because people tell the truth when they're drunk. And again, from doing this bartending shit for over 20 years, I have heard how people in all cultures really feel about relationships and marriage and all of this shit and how much cheating is really going on, how much people are really being unfaithful. It's all a fucking lie, this marriage shit. Because not everyone, I'll take that back, but a strong 90% are not taking serious the vows that they kept. It's not about till death do us part. It's about till I get tired of you.
Okay.
Outside of Muslim countries.
So when you say you've been a bartender and you've been what is the general consensus?
The general consensus is
First off, what type of bars would you say you've been bartending at? Like what
let's see,
if you could give me a like what type of
sports
people
bars,
would be
lounges, party spots, doing open mics sometimes, underground music spots, rock, hip hop, and yes,
high end, mid
no,
tier,
no,
low
no.
tier?
I've done high end before, but I didn't like it because I like cursing when I work, and I
Okay.
found that I didn't like having to be able to play that role of a high end bartender. And
Got you.
I'd rather be able to just be chill, come in, watch the sports, talk some shit, drink with the people. I enjoyed that way more. So I bartend at those kind of spots.
Okay, so more like mid to lower tier, you would say?
Yeah, definitely. Oh, definitely. Yeah.
Okay. So so,
And
so
also
like
struggling bars. My forte was always getting bars that were kind of struggling and then making them popular and helping them get a clientele base of really consistent customers of regulars. And then I
okay.
would move after about 8 months and then get recommended to another place and move to another city.
Okay, so you would say that you primarily dealt with a lot of the average and below average people?
Yes.
Okay. All right, that gives me clarity of uh most of your experience so if I could isolate it to a demographic. All right, so
Okay. Yeah.
continue.
No, that's it. I thought I answered the question.
Oh no, because I was asking you what's the sentiment? Like what's the overall what's your overall findings about that
That
demographic?
in general, we need to have an honest conversation about what to expect if the goal is to grow old together. Not it's very important for men to not don't ask women what kind of man they want to marry, because the woman will describe the man she ends up wanting to divorce. You want to ask a woman what kind of man can she actually envision herself growing old with. What kind of personality does he have? What kind of, and a lot of times, unfortunately, when she describes that man, it's her gay best friend or her bisexual best friend. But this is the conversations and ways you have to start asking women about what they really want, because in general, women want marriage, but it's not to grow old with men. Women do, on a global scale, do not want to be popping our liverworts, and they don't want to grow old with us. It's just the truth.
I don't think women know
So
what they want. I think if you ask a woman what she wants, I don't think that that's a valuable question, because I don't
I
think
don't
that
think
she
that they want to
knows.
grow old with men.
Maybe that's true too. But I know
I don't think they want to
absolutely.
grow old. I don't think they want to grow old taking care of a man in his old age.
Do you think they want to grow old with men?
No, they don't. They know they don't want to.
So you don't even think they want to?
No, I truly believe that women know they don't want to grow old and take care of a one man.
Interesting. What do you think they want to do?
I believe they want to have a retirement off the man's once he gets old, once his dick stops working the way that it used to be, and once her menopause kicks in and her sexual libido goes through the roof, women then cash out, and that's why there's so many great divorces on a global scale, where then essentially she can go start fucking with young dudes. The kids are already grown, and the father on a global scale is in some bullshit apartment or still having to pay into her. And this happens everywhere. That seems to be the play that majority of women are pulling.
So you think that a 30-year-old woman who is about to get married is envisioning that for her future?
Yes, and her sisterhood is making sure to prepare her for it. Yes, I think she's already had conversations of and has already been geared and prepared of what to do when she gets tired or ready to cash out. This is why I think it's important for us men to be having conversations with young men, because women are learning from other women how to make maneuvers when they get tired and divorced, baby. That they are getting expert advice on how to fuck men over. And men are not giving men, young boys, the counter actions of what to do, because we don't know. We're still learning.
Okay. I mean, I, and I guess why I disagree right now. So I do think that women. Oh, Fred want the link. I don't got the link, but I do think that women want. I think women always in the back of their head they feel like they got that divorce in their back pocket even when they get married. I think I think for sure I think that. But when they are young, I do think that when they're getting in that first marriage, I do think that they truly feel like they love that person and they feel like they'll be with that person for a really long time. Um,
A really long time is what, 10 years, 20 years?
no, I think they feel like they're gonna die with that person when they get in
But,
that first marriage. Um, I
but,
think
but,
that.
okay, but if black women are not getting married into their first marriage until almost 30 years old, then does that still apply?
Maybe not. Maybe
All
not.
right.
Yeah. So I think with like when you get married a little older, like the black women and stuff, I think a lot of times they end up with like the guys that they don't actually. That's the guy they trying to latch on to for security. So
Yeah.
okay, yeah, because they already fucked it with the guy who
Yeah,
they
they had
really
their
actually
fun.
liked, and the guy
Yeah.
they really liked, and he didn't want them long term, and probably got a baby already, shit like that.
In
So.
most cases, yes.
Yeah, and then they go get the lame guy who's willing to give them everything, who don't care about their past, don't care about the body count, don't care about nothing, don't care about the kid.
Yeah. And at least in the past, that dude who did that got the reward of, because the way it kind of used to be is that the dude who was the average man ended up getting a above average woman if he played the stepdaddy role. Like, damn, he would never get a chick this fine as his wife, but because he played the stepdaddy role, he gets rewarded with this fine ass woman who has a kid, but he would have never had a chance to be fucking this chick in his life. But he played
Hmm.
the stepdaddy role, so here's the reward. That's not
Yeah,
happening today. Now today, the women who do, they still want that same dude, and the women who have the kid, they don't start fucking with no average dude and kind of lowering their desires. They still have the same desires. And that's the difference. Average men are not getting even getting any type of rewards in today's society. They're only getting finessed.
Yeah, I said recently that I think women because you know how women say that they what they want in a man, 6 foot, the six figures, all that type of stuff, right?
Yeah.
I think that the reason that women I told him the reason that you're not the prize anymore is because you're not accepting the guy who's not as attractive as you, who just has he has a stable job, and you're his like his pretty girl, right? His girl who's
Yeah.
out of his league, right?
Yeah.
Y'all don't want that guy anymore. You want a guy that's attractive, 6 foot, and making money and all this type of stuff. So in reality, he is the prize. Like you want a man that's just as good at looking as you or better, right? So you're just not the
You
prize.
want a faithful man, right?
You're faithful, yeah.
If women truly prioritize a man that's faithful, wouldn't they get with average men and below average men that women didn't want?
Yeah, that's what it used to be. Yeah, like that was my mom's, like my mom, like
So
my
it all
stepdad.
changed when ugly R&B singers started being pretty boys.
Yeah,
When it was ugly R&B, like in the 80s and 90s, and it was these funny look the dudes who had to like really have a person. But when R&B got into be like the pretty boy dudes, then
yeah.
us average dudes, we ain't
Them,
got no shot, man.
yo, that's a fact. Them niggas used to be ugly. That's a fact.
Yeah,
Yeah,
ugly ass love songs. But damn it, we had a
I know.
shot. Now, shit, I can't do that Chris Brown shit. I fuck around, throw my hip out.
That's crazy. Trey, you still up? They got somebody asking for the link.
Now, he probably about to end this shit. It's been a long marathon. I think both of them sleep. They might be snoring. So,
Yeah, yeah, they old. Oh,
hey,
everybody
hey, hey,
old, but
hey, I'm old.
my
Hey, old
bad.
lives matter. Don't make me show my
My
hairline again. God
my
damn it.
my bad, man.
Yeah,
My bad. But
we
that
have
was a good
souls.
point.
Okay, we're not like gingers. Okay, us bald people.
Yeah, I
We're-
mean, you the only old person that don't be yelling up here. They be loud. I just be like, they all be loud. Angry Man, OG Speed. Everybody
Thank
just
you,
don't
man.
be yelling.
I'll take that compliment. I really do try to not be loud and arguing and yelling on these conversations, and really just try to make it come full circle. But yeah, whatever.
Yeah, just be screaming, man. I thought that's what I don't want to get old and like start screaming at everybody.
Don't worry, man. Just stay relaxed, man. You won't be that old dude. We ain't all bad. Once you figure your shit out and you start to kind of see this system for how it really works, you don't have any anger for it. You actually just understand it, like, oh, this is how this whole system of white supremacy works, and just kind of understand it's going to be what it is. Then educate the people who you love about it, and build your bubble, man. Build your
Yeah.
wall.
One thing I will say that I'm not like I'm not a white supremacy guy, right? I'm
Okay.
I'm one of those guys who one of those black people who kind of like I steer clear of all that shit. Like I just choose not to. Like I hear y'all when y'all say that. Um, but I think that we have like this thing
Would,
where we fixate on it so hard. It's
I
like
mean, I mean,
we
would you say the system of white supremacy is responsible for the colonization with China and Africa? Meaning that the Chinese have come over in Africa and damn near taken over so much land with also European countries, where the
yeah.
African countries can't even grow the food that they want anymore. They can only grow the food that China and these other European countries want. Would you say that the system of white supremacy is the one that orchestrated that in Africa?
I'm not educated enough to say that.
I'm not educated. I'm dumb as shit, but that's
On
logical.
on my face at face value, the only thing that I see is Chinese motherfuckers is taking over in Africa. If I would like to say that it's from white supremacy, I thinking that deeply is a little above my pay grade. Well, I just don't know it. I don't have the knowledge.
Well,
But I
rest in
definitely
peace,
see
Neely
that
Fuller.
I can
Check it out.
acknowledge the Chinese people is over there like taking over everything.
Okay.
Yeah. Um but as far as I'm not saying that white supremacy doesn't exist, but I do think that we overshoot when it comes to that. And I
In
think
what
that
way?
um I think our fixation on it is I think that we give it more credit than it actually deserves as far as current day.
I don't think as the black community we give it enough credit, sir. I don't think that we really until we if we understood if we understood this in white supremacy, we would have already figured out our public school system by now. Like they have taught us nothing but lies. Nothing but lies and indoctrination. You went to public school in America, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so do you remember reading about the Trail of Tears when you were in grade school?
Trail of Tears, no. I'm not sure if I know what that is now.
With the 5 civilized tribes and the Trail of Tears from Florida to Oklahoma, where they with Andrew Jackson, pretty much the Hitler of our $20. We have our indigenous people. We have our Hitler on a $20 bill, Andrew Jackson.
No,
You don't know anything about this.
Just Pocahontas.
Oh wow, dude. Never mind. Okay then. All right.
Yeah, I don't know about that
What
story.
school? What school? What state school did you go to, and just what state? I don't even know what school. I'm just curious. What area?
I went to PA.
PA, Pennsylvania. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Pennsylvania. Well, this is my question for you. What's the relevance of that particular story? If you can try to summarize it.
The Trail of Tears stories?
Yeah, tell me.
Okay, I'll make it real quick. The 5 civilized tribes. Think of the word civilized. Okay, before they called us savages. There was hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dark-skinned indigenous tribes that were eradicated. They were eradicated because the people of white supremacy, the colonizations, they armed the 5 civilized tribes to eradicate the darker skinned tribes. They gave them all types of weapons, all types of warfare, all types of new technologies to eradicate the darker skinned tribes. And then when that happened, they elevated the 5 civilized tribes and then fucked them over and sent them all to Oklahoma. Then when you think about the Sooners, that was when the reservations and everyone, the 5 civilized tribes were in Oklahoma. They said, okay, white people, you can all just go over there and massacre and take their land. So that's the significance of the 5 civilized tribes and the Trail of Tears. The indigenous people and the Native Americans that you see in America right now are not the original indigenous people of America. They were dark-skinned, but they were eradicated. That's why us as Black Americans, we have lost our original language of tongue. We have lost our original languages, and we've lost our original religion of Mother Earth.
Got you. That's interesting. That's an interesting story. So, because I'll tell you things that I've heard over the years. So, I was aware that Black people were here before slavery, right? Before white people discovered America, all that type of
The
stuff. Right?
indigenous people of Japan were dark-skinned. The indigenous people of China were dark-skinned. The indigenous people even in Ireland were dark-skinned. The original people of all areas were dark-skinned.
Yeah.
So why would there not be original so why would there not be dark-skinned people in America before slavery?
Yeah.
You never connected that dot?
Yeah, I know what I heard was that we've already been navigating the globe before white people.
Yeah.
So we already had ships and things like that, and we were traveling, and we already traveled to the Americas before that, and we already settled here.
Yes, so there was already Black people in America when the white people arrived.
Yeah, and I also hear that I don't know if this is true, but from I don't even know if this is true that we came here from I'm not gonna say from Asia. Is that a thing? Was that
you talking about across the Alaska Strait?
Yeah,
it's a possibility. But you know, I think we've definitely undervalued the fact that the Black Vikings were a real thing. Just like most people think most cowboys were white. No, most cowboys were Black. That was actually us doing most of that shit, and then they just kind of perpetrated it. I need coffee. Yeah, help me. I need coffee. I'm gonna get this word out. Stole it. Fuck it.
Yeah.
They stole it from. Can't be too smart all the time, right? But no, it's the same thing. Like they trick us into not finding our God in the water. We're supposed to be in the water. We're supposed to be underneath the water. We're supposed to be camping. We are a gypsy people. We're supposed to be moving with the seasons. That's what we did as indigenous people of America. And we were not landlocked like that. We were moving with the seasons and moving and growing crop and just moving and moving and moving. We were gypsy-ish people. But they've tricked us and had us going completely backwards of what our indigenous souls were. And that's just my theory.
Interesting. I mean, it's all interesting to kind of like learn about these different perspectives and stuff like that. I try to stay, um, personally, I try to stay where like, all right, let me find a solution for how can we, my family, all that type of stuff, move forward and just prosper where we are, right? That's kind of like my main concern. So
Then
anything that
build
doesn't,
your tribe within your family. That's
yeah,
the anyone else that you can't build your philosophies and find it all in your family and focus on that, like your cousins, like that's your tribe, and then slowly start incorporating people through marriage, through baby daddy. Like that's how you end up kind of growing the tribe.
yeah,
We as Black people, the only thing we should be focused on is just growing our numbers. We've been sitting on 13% for over 50 years because of this Masonic kind of weird religion that we have over us, and our love of money. We replaced our God with money, and the A word, the abortions that we've had. We've been, it's all a proper, which those abortions come over here to Germany. They use them for stem cells. So again, it's all connected. And they want Black abortions more than any other abortions because of the blood and the melanin that's in the blood. It's still magical and it's also usable. Also in America, is it Black culture to circumcise your son? Like, why are we circumcising our children? And well, those circumcisions are coming over here to Germany to be used. This whole shit is connected, and you just got to see it. And once you see it, you'll see it so clearly.
this is my question. So this is, I guess, I'm not gonna say it's hard to believe, but it's very interesting. Like, white people, right?
Mhm.
To think that they've conquered the earth so many times, and where did they start at, and where did they come from? Like, they just was like a small like group of people, and they just conquered the whole fucking world. Like that. It's just very interesting to think about.
Well, okay. I mean, they are masters of warfare. They are, I mean, what other, I mean, they are what they are. They are very, do you ever read the series? Did you ever read Game of Thrones? Not watch the series, but did you ever read the books?
No.
Read the books. It'll definitely give you an insight of how white people really maneuver in this game of war, and how they're so much further ahead of us in the way that they think and their connivingism. They're like us as Black people. When we get pissed at somebody, we have to check it right then, because that's how we're taught. Like, oh, you
Yeah.
disrespecting me, I'm gonna handle this shit right now. White people, they'll plan that fuck over 6 months from now. They do it in a completely different way. They will play meek. They'll get punked. They'll let you play that. They'll let you walk away feeling like you won the bet. They know how to long game this shit
Mm,
in a way that we need to analyze what they've done and incorporate it.
hmm. Interesting. Because you I hear about like the Alexander the Great and all that type of shit, right?
Yeah.
Like these people came from like Rome and or Italy and just like conquered the fucking world. And I'm like, how? Right? So
Gunpowder, man. The invention of gunpowder changed everything. Once gunpowder became a thing, white colonization had a complete different way of moving. Because if it was just physical prowess, they couldn't win against us.
yeah.
But once that gunpowder came,
And they got that from Chinese people, right?
yes,
I'm not gonna lie. I think that a lot of people won't disagree with me. I think that Chinese people might be some of the fucking the most well-rounded people on the planet, right? Um
Chinese, or are you just speaking about Asian? Are you actually
Chinese.
specifically saying Chinese?
Let's say Asian, but I think
Okay.
Chinese is so when I think about some of the hardest workers in the world, right? I
Mm-hmm.
think about Chinese people, right?
Okay.
But also when I think about some of the most intelligent people in the world, I think about
Mm-hmm.
Chinese people, right? And typically those are polar opposites, right? Work smart versus work hard. They're typically
Mm-hmm.
like opposites. But then when I also think about things like, all right, let's talk about athletics. When I think about people who hold their own in Olympic sports, Chinese people hold their own, right? They when it comes to Olympic weightlifting, they're great, they're amazing, right? But okay, so that's athletics. But when you think about medicine, right?
Mm-hmm.
Chinese people.
amazing. Let's say Asians, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's talk about fighting, right?
Mm-hmm.
Asians, amazing.
Okay.
Um, like we're trying to think about like other types of like pretty much anything that you can think of. They're like, yo, y'all doing pretty good in that.
But
War,
spirituality with like Buddhism and all like.
yeah.
But see, we as black Native American religion is the closest thing to our original religion as Black Americans. Just is.
Mhm.
Because again, if you just logically think about it, like whatever they practice and believe is probably close to what we probably believed in America before Christianity was introduced to us. Would you agree?
Yeah.
Okay. So when you look at indigenous religion, right, it's very much synonymous with Tao, Buddhism, and Confucius. They're the only religion that speak about God in the feminine. It's the only religion that actually refer to God as a she. And so that's why I think there's a lot of correlation with our souls sometimes when we feel something about Asian people, like we feel a kinship because I do believe that their gods are a little bit maybe aligned with ours.
Okay.
So everything that you described with the fighting and everything that you would say that you admire about Asian culture, that's actually so much Black culture too. It's just that we've had it programmed out of us.
Interesting. Mm. Interesting perspective.
It makes there's definitely indigenous martial arts here.
Yeah.
There was definitely like all those things that you just named. There was a dark skinned indigenous version of that being practiced here. Whether you
Mm.
think about hoodoo, whether you think about all the stuff that from Louisiana, like it's still very much kind of adjacent to Buddhism and all these other things.
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. And another thing, they got a lot of land and they got some beautiful fucking land. Like they like their land is like so well rounded.
Yeah,
Like,
I went on Darwin something is this other dude, and I tried to have that conversation with him and this other dude, and like I was always saying like the solution for us as Black Americans is to find our fact that we are indigenous and then force the government to allow us to go onto the land of these reservations that are completely desolate. And then we take our creativity and resources and kind of start building it up without the hands of white people and then kind of sit there for about a few decades and kind of just figure our shit out. And everyone was saying like, oh, we ain't going to no reservations. And they were calling me a tether. I'm like, how am I a tether now? I'm talking about indigenous and I'm a tether now because I've been away from America for too long. So that's when I kind of realized like this conversation, the system of white supremacy is making this whole strange ass FBA versus the other Black people, and white supremacy is just sitting back laughing. We have to understand that all that matters is that we are melanated people on this planet. We are all with melanated skin. So we all have the same melanated gods in us. We just don't know it. So we have to understand like we need to stop fighting each other and understand who's the fucking puppet master.
yeah, I think the so I understand the idea of delineating the differences between Black people, right? Having like,
Yes.
it's like a Chinese versus Japanese, right? I understand the importance of um like declaring the different cultures.
Right.
However, I think that when it comes to calling people tethers and all that, I think like we just it's I think it's disingenuous and it's a way to shut down people and discredit them from
Yeah.
having opinions. Because they people try to call me a tether. I'm like, what? What are you what is it? What is a tether? Right?
Yeah. Where was
Um,
your great grandfather from? Like, Jesus fucking
yeah, like
Christ, dude, really?
yeah,
Like, I gotta submit my entire family tree to you for you to feel I have a valid opinion in this topic?
yeah, like it's crazy. So, but one thing I do let people know is like, oh, if I can tell that somebody was raised in a different culture of household, I may tell them like, um, maybe there. I'll highlight the difference, right?
Yeah.
If your household was different culturally, I can highlight that difference. But however, I think when you call people a tether, it's like you're calling them like a fucking spy or some shit. Like you're
Yeah.
here to sow division
and all this stuff. Like, come on, bro. Like, that's like you're putting intentions on people, and you just kind of like you just saying shit, and it's not making things better, right? It's making shit
Well,
worse.
that's what happens when we have these conversations and when it's right before the argument, the insults become very juvenile. That's why I don't try to say like black people don't say the N word. I just always call it out because I always say like when the N word starts to come out, my papa always said. And again, my papa was a little bit of a criminal, but he was always very safe. And he always warned us. He said, when the N word starts coming out, you need to go ahead and start planning your exit. Whether it's like once, even if we're at a family reunion and me and you are family and we're just cool, man, nigga, shut the fuck up. You stupid, like stupid ass nigga. That shit.
Yeah,
Like we're already so close to an altercation without realizing it, you know.
yeah,
And
yeah,
so that's why when we're trying to have a conversation and all of a sudden it's like, nigga, whatever. What are you talking? I'm always like, hey, like let's like because if I'm offended by that, and then I start to give you back that same energy, then there's no conversation. It's just we're having a stupid ass argument, clubhouse type shit, and some people get their endorphins from that. But I don't want to do that.
yeah. No, that's a fact. People just want to argue and discredit people.
Yeah, and then the
That's
name
it.
calling is so juvenile. Like you'll be like, this feels like fucking high school. Like with the name calling and everyone's buzzword and phrases. It's like you're not even having an insult at me anymore. You're yelling memes. It's yeah.
Yeah, and a lot of it is done by the started by like the leaders.
Yeah.
So it come from like top down, like all these names and shit like that. So
Yeah, like the YN shit, right? Why are we as black people coming up with a new term to degrade young black people?
so
Why? Why? Who put? Why did we do that? Why did we take that poisonous apple? Which Jewish record label put that in somebody's pocket to give to us as black people, and now us as older black people. Now you see so many these YNs like we ain't them. You don't think that the people of white supremacy don't see us just like they see them? So why are we thinking that we're different? Why are we now degrading the young black people and giving them a whole new name so that it can go viral on the internet? Because we can't say, you can't write nigga. So we'll just come up with we'll call them YNs. And now you see all these YouTube channels with black people and older black people calling the YNs gone crazy.
mm.
Who taught you to say YNs? Which record label?
So YN, I'm torn on YN. I think I get it. It's just a young nigga, right?
Yeah, but why are we doing that? Why?
I think it was just a way to, well, let's talk about the definition of YN, right?
Okay.
I would define YN to mean a how would I define YN?
Like, would it be a young person of color?
It's deeper than a young person of color because you got to embody certain characteristics. Um, I'm trying to think. Is there a look component? Like, does there have to be a look component? But also, does there have to be a characteristic component as far as like character and stuff like that? I think both of those, like, there's some metrics that need to be hit to be a YN. I
Do
think
we
it's more
need
than
to
just
have a nickname for it?
it doesn't need a nickname. You can just say young nigga, right? And that'll just pretty much be. I mean, what
No,
do we
no,
have?
no. If we did that, then it wouldn't be able to go viral on the internet and be like
Mm,
in all these spaces. You wouldn't.
yeah. So
They
let's
can't be
say
that blatant with it.
it didn't have a nickname. What would be the name?
Criminals.
I don't think you have to be a criminal to be a YN.
Okay.
Only reason I say that is because yeah, you don't have to be a criminal to be a YN.
A person of color who does crime.
I don't think you got to do. I don't think you have to do crime.
So what do you call a YN then?
I think you can be a YN. And I think you can still
Is
do it. Be it
is
in a
YN a positive term in
no.
your opinion?
I wouldn't say no. No, I wouldn't say that.
Okay.
No.
So what positive attributes would be associated with being a YN? Zero, right?
Yeah, zero.
So it's a degrading term no matter what. whatever it is. It's a term to
But it's a
degradate.
descriptive term, though. It's a
Okay.
descriptive term.
What
So
is it
like a
describing?
YN, let's say a YN is let's say I'm young, let's say I'm 19, I got dreadlocks, I wear Nike Tech, I sag my pants, and I don't use proper English, right? I just be like
Okay.
type shit, like right, all
Right.
day, right? I think that I would be considered a YN
Okay.
just based off of those. Like no crime or nothing like that. Just like those that'll put me in YN territory.
Okay. So essentially, it could be almost anybody who's young as a person of color. The way you just described it.
No, not be like if because if you're a young person of color and
Right.
you use proper English, right? I think that could disqualify you from being a YN.
You don't think a white person, if they didn't know you and they got mad at you, would maybe characterize you as a YN?
I've never seen that used as that type in that way yet.
No, I'm a young black person. I speak proper, but maybe I'm hanging out with some people on my basketball team, and somebody, those YNs over there, they haven't even heard me. You don't
I
think
think
that?
I think you could get lumped
You don't think I can
into
be labeled a YN without people hearing me speak?
through association. Yeah, I think you could be.
Okay.
Yeah. Or somebody look at the way you dress, or they assume yeah, I think that they can lump you in there.
Like I say, maybe I've taken too much mushrooms in my life, but I always analyze where these new terms, as Black Americans, we've remixed the English language way more than it should have been, and because we've lost our original even I'm here in Germany, and there's a whole bunch of Black people here in Berlin, but they're from the diaspora, so they still have their tongue, they still have their language, and they speak it over here all the time. Me as a Black American, I don't have that. All I have is English, but I've mastered this English language. Like, damn near nobody in this country can speak it and articulate it better than me, and also like be able to explain something with a sense of humor and connect the dots and make it clever and make it jovial. Like I've mastered this shit. I can speak properly. I can speak hood if I need to. I can speak if I need to hear New Yorkers and articulate. I can speak and listen to Californians and articulate. I can speak and listen to Southern people and articulate. I can listen to broken ass Japanese English and articulate. I can even listen to those crazy ass Australians in English and articulate it and turn it back and then turn it into something.
Yeah.
That's because unfortunately I've been programmed with this demonic ass language. It's not my mother tongue. But here in Germany, because I have those skills, I'm on a higher tier because I'm above the African people here because their English is like the British English that they learned in Africa. So their English sucks. The white people don't even like listening to them speak English versus me.
Yeah.
So here I'm on a different tier level.
Okay.
Because English is our mother tongue versus theirs. But they still have a real community because they speak to each other in their mother tongues. Whereas I don't have that. Me and my kids don't have that. So that's the biggest difference between Black people from the diaspora and us as Black Americans is that they still have a connection to their original mother tongue.
Yeah.
We don't.
Question. Why are you in Germany?
I have 2 kids here.
Why? Did they move there? Did you meet a German woman?
I was bartending in Boise, Idaho. Met a German girl. She flew me out here. Got a job here. Got a bar. Opened it. Then ended up having 2 kids with her. Then sold my part of the bar right before the pandemic. And then broke up with my ex. And now I'm retired and raising my kids. So there's no reason for me to leave because I see my kids every day, damn near, and not many fathers get that kind of relationship after a breakup. So why come back to America?
When you say German, do you mean white German, Black German?
White German.
White German. Okay.
Mhm.
What made you be with a white German woman who you met?
My uncle was military, and he went through a really bad child alienation type shit where I couldn't see my cousin anymore, and it broke him. And he always talked about being in Germany, when he was in war, how much he loved it here. And he also educated me and told me about how the family court system really fucks you over. And he was always kind of saying that I should have my kids outside of the country because as an American Black man, we actually have a lot more father rights outside of America than we think. So when this situation came up, I had never dated a white woman.
And I was at the age of 30, and I was like, you know, it's you know, it's 30, and he's kind of thinking at that time, like, shit, do I this might be the time where I finally I can have kids. I need to be able to take this serious, you know? And I knew that if I had a breakup with this woman, that at least I had a fair shot at damn near 50-50 custody, no child support, and seeing my kids with no stress. And I was like, well, shit, that's a better scenario than seeing. And I know a lot of people say, like, you know, if you love black people, you should have had a kid with a black woman. And I was like, but I see that black women don't really give a fuck about your fatherhood when the breakup happens. I've seen this all my life. So I decided to take the path that if the breakup happens, which I think it would in most cases, most men end up breaking up with a woman that gives them kids. It's smarter to have a breakup in a system where I have easy way of getting custody without even having to pay for it and fight for it. So maybe it makes sense for me to have my kids with this woman over here in this system of socialism versus having my kids in America. And I thought it through. I talked to my family about it, and they all agreed. My mom's in Rwanda with my sister. Like, a lot of us have left the country already. My mom and my sister have been out of America for 6 years, and I've been gone for 11.
Yeah.
Because my
So it's
papa passed away, and we was like, look, he always told us, get out of this cursed land. He's from Tulsa, you know, and from Ardmore. He lost his farm in the Tulsa riots. So we got our trauma from that shit, you know, and it's just like, maybe it's time to try something different.
got you. So this is my question. So when you all right, so you're bartending and you meet a German woman.
Mhm.
Was it like, oh, this woman's beautiful, or was it like, oh, you know, she's talking to me, oh, you're German, like I'm just helping the
No,
bartend,
she
like
was
what?
beautiful. She was fine. I was in a hostel. I was sexually attracted. We kept in touch on Facebook. I didn't think anything major was going to come of it. And then she came back to America. We did a whole 3-month road trip. I took her to Oklahoma. We met my family. Blah, blah, blah. Fell in
Oh,
love. And then,
hold on.
yeah, yeah,
Mm, so she met your family.
yeah.
Y'all went on a road trip. Did y'all already get physical before this?
We got physical during the road trip. Yes, that was the first time
Okay,
we
so y'all
hooked
were
up.
just like friends and
Yeah,
like
like internet friend, like,
talking.
you know, chopping it up. Yeah, you know, like it was like hostel for. I don't know if you've ever lived in a hostel or been to a hostel, but yeah, sometimes you have hostel connections,
I
and
don't know.
you meet.
So when I hear hostel, I think Hey Arnold and like that house he lived in with like those
Oh my
different random
god,
people.
bro. Okay, now hostels are pretty fucking kick ass. It's like if you go to a major city, people who are traveling, especially students, they come to a city and they stay in a hostel. So it was a big hookup culture in the early 2000s. That's why I always worked there, because as a bartender and working at hostels, you had your plethora of women. So that's kind of my mo. So I've always loved hostels, and it was a hostel connection. So yeah.
Okay, so a hostel is where people stay.
Yeah, like people, like if you're going to visit New York, right, and you're going to be there for 2 weeks, you go into a hostel and it's like a dorm. It's like there'll be like maybe 6 people in the room. You have your own little area, but you're really not spending too much time in the hostel. You just use it for a place to sleep, and you meet up with a bunch of other travelers who are student age, and you all start kind of getting together, like, hey, what do you guys want to do? And let's explore the city together as a group. You know what I mean? And we
Ah,
party together, get drunk together, get high together, start fucking. Like, it's how it works in every major city. San
that sounds like
Francisco,
fun.
LA. It's hella fun, especially if you
Yeah,
work in one.
like college outside of college. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. So y'all go on a road trip, meet your family, and you know y'all get physical. When do you start thinking about like, yo, I could be with this woman seriously, or did you just think about the kids and not about marriage and stuff?
No, well, I don't believe in marriage at all. So, I
How long have
started
you not
taking
believed in marriage?
shit all my life.
Okay.
Yeah. Um, Again, my papa said, never tie yourself to the government like that. Um, leave the government, keep your name out the government's pocket as much as you can in this life, and you'll probably be okay. My papa was,
Okay.
again, overly paranoid. But yeah, you know, I don't have tattoos because of my pawpaw. You know, if you're going to do a crime, if you don't have tattoos, we have a look that looks very universal. You can get away with it. But if you get a tattoo, that's how the white man will catch you. Again, yeah.
Okay.
So I have zero tattoos.
So you wanted children.
Yeah.
You wanted children. It was something that
Mhm.
you wanted.
Yes. At
Okay.
31, I was like, I think if I don't have children now, I was like, maybe that means I won't have children. And again, in indigenous religion, it's very much important that you procreate. It's probably the most important thing that you do.
Okay.
In fact, it is the most important thing that you do. um, bringing forth the elders on this planet is what you're supposed to do as a man. And I was
Okay.
like, shit, I'm 31. I've had opportunities, but I've always been afraid of doing it here. Well, here's an opportunity to do it with somebody in another country. Whereas if it doesn't work out, I don't have to worry about being child alienated, which has always been my fear. I've always had the fear of having kids with a woman and then it not working because I'm not smart enough or I've done something wrong and all of a sudden I don't get to be a dad anymore.
Got you.
Like,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, so you go on the road trip, meet your family, and that's when you start to think about, what if I could have kids with this German woman while I kind of got her, in
Yeah.
my while she's here, maybe we can explore that.
No. I
Um,
only thought about having children with her once I arrived here in Germany. I didn't
okay,
think about
so
having children with her when I was here in America.
so how long wait, what made you decide to go to Germany with her
She flew
from
me
that
out.
3 month road trip?
After the 3 month road trip, it was awesome. And then, I took her to the New York airport to come back to Germany. And, she cried and blah, blah, blah. And I thought that was going to be the end of it. And she hit me up like 2 weeks later talking about how much she missed me. And then she bought me a ticket and I came out to visit. And I told her, like, if I come to visit, I'll get a job probably. That's just how my life works. I get hired very easily. And she's like, no, it
Mm,
doesn't work like that here. You have to get a work visa and blah, blah, blah. And sure enough, when I came to visit, the dude at the hotel hired me to be his bartender.
real quick
So,
before we,
yeah.
so when you were saying that you'll come and visit her, how were you feeling in your like were you feeling like yo, like I like this girl, like was it a fire, like was it passion, like was it like
No. It was a fire, but I was also very intrigued to be visiting Germany for the first time because my uncle always told me about how much he loved Germany. So there was a lot of that. Like, yes,
okay.
I had a fire for her, but I did have a fire of wow. Like, let me see. I've never, my uncle was always talking about Germany. Here's a chance for me to really see it. I was more excited about that than her, if
how,
I'm honest.
how old were you at this time?
30, I'm 40. It had to be maybe 32 or 33 when I came here.
And you
But
were if I heard correctly, were you ever a
yeah,
teacher?
a teacher was I taught. Yeah, I've taught kids. I've taught adopted kids who are about to age out of the system, but never like. And I grew up on a college campus, but I never was like a teacher. But I've
Okay,
taught all
I'm
my life.
thinking about a different guy that be on the panels. That's a teacher, a retired teacher or something like that. Okay,
Papa's what I call my uncle. Since whatever anyone who's from the South usually call their grandfather's Papa. Anyway,
got you. Okay,
yeah.
all right. So you start talking about potentially going to Germany, and you
Mhm.
thinking like, yo, like if I go there, I'll stay in that bitch for a little bit, right? Like I get a job there, and like I don't got to come back real soon because you don't got nothing going
Yeah,
on over there.
I
Yeah.
was also thinking like shit. If it didn't work out in Germany, I was a hop skip away from Amsterdam, which was always kind of a dream for me. I always had the dream of
Hmm.
bartending in Amsterdam, so
Okay.
that was also on my mind.
Got you. So yeah, you don't got at this point you don't have no kids. You just like yo, I can
Nah,
park up and go where I
I'm
want.
free. Yeah,
Got you. Okay. So you get over to Germany. You end up getting a job. How do you? I'm assuming you staying with her. How is
yeah.
this? How is this going? Is this going like? Is this a dream? Is this like something else?
It's going
Um.
great. It was awesome. I'm getting. It was great. Got here, and then we got into a place together, and then made my daughter, and it was working great. And then everything changed once we tried to move into the house. Once we moved into a house together, that's when all the responsibilities and all the weird shit. And she started comparing me to other German men, and I was like, wait a minute, like, I'm
Whoa.
not a German man. All this shit, and again, I'm fucking poor.
Mm,
I'm from Oklahoma. Me knowing I don't know how to do all this house shit that you're trying to get mad that I'm not doing. And I
mm,
learned that with German women, they're very much verbally abusive about like their chores and all that shit. And even to the point that she was hitting. And I was like, okay, you know what? I got to break up because I got to save my fatherhood. Because if I end up hitting her back, I'm going to get
oh,
deported.
so okay,
So
all
that's when
right.
I broke up with her. Yeah.
Let me back up real quick.
What's
Um,
up?
so I'm assuming from what I hear about German people, I could be wrong, right? I
Mhm.
hear that they're very like matter of fact, right? And I feel like, and I hear that they're very uh blunt.
Stiff. Stiff. Yes.
Yeah, I heard it very, very blunt. So I can
Yes.
imagine this girl, like she likes you, this black guy, whatever, she likes him. Y'all had sex and all this type of stuff.
Right.
Then you get there and she finds out that you're not like a traditional masculine man, right?
From German standards, yeah, but the German masculinity is not really masculine. German masculinity is very much do what the woman says and shut the fuck up.
Oh, okay. Kind of
Yeah.
like that happy wife, happy life over here.
Oh, but times 10. Yeah.
Times 10.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm assuming that she wanted you to pay the bills.
I mean, yeah. But her family was rich.
Family
So
was
no,
rich.
not really, because they're it's a system of socialism. So it wasn't like she didn't need me to pay bills. Her family's got she got money. So and I was working anyway, so that was never the issue. The issue was as we were trying to we just had my second child and trying to set up and build a house and furnish it and all the stress that came with that and her having postpartum, she got out of control. And
Mm.
with her getting out of control, it came with hitting. And when I reached to her family, like, yo, she's bugging. Yo, like, y'all want to say something to her? They wouldn't say anything to her. And that's when I realized, like, okay, shit, I'm here alone. And if I hit her back, I'm deported. I will never see these kids again. I have to break up with her and tell the police and do the whole thing so I can win my custody. And that's what I did.
Got you. Okay. And how long were y'all together before that happened?
5 years?
5 years. So how soon did you have the first kid?
Let's see, I got here. I would say after about a year here is when I had my daughter.
Okay, so you made her pretty quickly, and then she was born about a year later.
Yeah,
Okay, and what
because we were
about the
both
second one?
we were already both at the age where we had conversations about having kids. Like we were both at the age where we both wanted children.
Yeah. How was her
So like
English?
her English is great.
Great. Accent? Heavy accent?
Accent, but not a heavy accent. She was educated. She went to school in America for a few times, and she and her
Gotcha.
sister had been in America a lot. So I made my kids in English. I never had to learn the language here. My kids speak English.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's a
She ever
very
been with
good
a?
dynamic.
Are you her first black man, or is that like she had a black man thing, or?
I don't know. I think I am, but I mean, I don't know because there's black people here in Germany. And she had a Will Smith crush when she was a kid. So I'm assuming that she probably fucked some black dude that was here. It just makes sense. I'm not one of those black dudes that think like I was the only black dude that fucked her. I doubt it.
Okay.
But I know I'm the first black American she fucked with. So
Okay. Gotcha.
yeah.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. 5 years. Cool. Then okay, and you got split because she was just abusive, and also she wanted you to do whatever she wanted. She said, and
No,
that's
no, no,
not your,
no,
and that's
no,
not your.
no. I broke up because she was going through postpartum and she was hitting. And there was nothing I could do about it, and nobody would assist me in that or even hold her. Her mother was afraid to say something to her because her mother was like, "Oh, I don't want to get cut off from the grandkids." And I was like,
Yeah.
"Okay, well, shit." Okay, so no, that's why I had to break up because I've seen what happens when a black guy hits a white woman back. The narrative is going to be he's going to get crucified.
Yeah.
So I was like, well, the last thing I need to do is make the mistake and end up hitting her back. I just have to break
Okay.
up with her and get my custody.
So in my mind, the way that I'm envisioning Germany is like a place where like people got thick accents, and they don't speak the language and all. So like when I'm thinking like a black man in Germany, I'm thinking like, why the fuck would you go there anyway? Because
Bro,
you're
there's a
going
whole
to.
bunch of black people in Berlin, like a
Okay.
ton. That's where I live in Berlin.
How's the okay? So how's the temperament towards black people in Berlin?
Fucking awesome, dude. Like there's a ton of and again, me as a black American, I get a way better temperament because I'm not from the diaspora. Most of the black racism goes towards Africans, but as a black American, German people they want to celebrate us, like oh, because they've been watching us all their lives, and oh, here's the first time I got actually get a chance to speak with an American black person, and oh, he's different. So I don't get the same sort of racism that maybe black people from Ghana or
Because
Ethiopia or all the other people.
they think Africans is broke.
Well, I'm broke. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, but
Don't
you
tell them I'm
American,
rich.
so you got that working for you, right? Versus
Yeah,
like versus like the typical African type of
yeah.
that.
I
So
don't try to come over here and be all crazy rich and shit. I'm fucking chilling. I'm loving life.
yeah, okay, um, interesting. How do you like when do you date black women over there? Or are you still like
Yeah,
German
that's
women?
all I date now.
How do German
And there's a ton
women
of Brazilian women here too.
do they? Damn.
Yeah.
Do they like like they like you over there like the women or the white
Yeah.
women and
Oh, if I wanted to fuck with white women again, I would be knee deep in pussy. But I got PTSD from that shit. Never again. Nah. But so no, if you came over here and white women are your thing, you'll do fine. But also, if you don't want to be with white women, there's a ton of sisters here who would love to deal with you. Especially, look, the black women in Switzerland, in Basel, which is an amazing city. Amsterdam, oh my God, the black women in Amsterdam are top tier on this entire planet. And the black women of Berlin.
interesting. That's wild interesting. So how do they feel about you just in general? How do the black because you're American, right? So
I'm
does
like the
that make
only
you
black dad that stayed here as an American, so I get pussy points just by the fact that I'm here being a dad. I've
really?
gotten laid maybe 7 times from women just because they don't have their dads in their life. So they found out how I fought to be in my kid's life, and that shit, I got pussy for that.
Wow. So
Because
that's
not
an
you
issue
rarely
over
see
there.
a black American dad here who stayed after a breakup.
Oh, because they normally they just leave.
Right? Yeah, they come back to America and say fuck this shit. But I stayed to be a
Interesting.
father.
That's interesting. Okay. Ah. So if you could rank the women in Germany, like do you think that they're better than like American women? Like do you think they're more
The only reason
attractive?
they're better is because their system is better here of socialism. That's why I ask American women this: like, if everyone in America had a equal, like, if America wasn't spending their money on wars and bullshit, right, and every single citizen of America got $3,500 a month to use how they want, every single one. If that was the case, do you think that most American women would even get married? If from 18 to when they die, no matter what, they get 3,500 every single month,
Hmm.
would they even get married?
Interesting.
Probably not, right?
Maybe not.
Okay, well, that's kind of how it is over here in Germany. With socialism, schooling is free, hospitals is free, everything is free, and if you can work if you want to, but if you're not working, you still get like 2,800 a month from your socialist country because that's how it works here.
Yeah.
Uh, so women don't really care about you providing and doing all this. Like they just want you to give them a good time and make them laugh and
So
be nice to them. Like
so do
it's a
women
completely
get
different standard of what they want from men here
so do
because the
women get
government takes care of all that other shit.
okay, so they're not like necessarily looking for rich men over there or
Not at all.
interesting. So they don't get married a lot over there.
In Berlin, not so much now.
Interesting. Hmm. Yeah, that's interesting. Because they got money, so they don't necessarily
Yeah.
need the security.
And if we're talking about white women, the white women's fathers have left them generational wealth. So for white women to marry a person of color or somebody outside of the community, here in Germany, if you marry a woman, you get her resources. Meaning, if I had married my ex and then broke up with her, I would have gotten her parents' house. But I told her parents, like, I'm not even on that shit. I don't, that's why I told her, I don't even know if I want to marry your daughter then, because I don't want that shit. It's like, I don't want you even to think that that's what I'm here on. I'm trying to,
Or
like, I don't want y'all shit. I'm from Oklahoma and I've been broke my whole life. I'm fine being broke.
were they nice people? Did they have accents? Like were
Yeah,
they
they all
able to
had
speak
accents, but they
English?
were nice people. Yeah.
Could they speak clear English and all that?
The mother, but not the father. Yeah.
Got you. But they seem like nice people. Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. Hmm. Yeah. And you never coming back to America,
No.
even when your kids grown.
My family that I would come back to America to see is in Rwanda now.
So
My
let's
mother,
say
who's she's getting dementia age, so they decided to her sister and we came up with the idea for her to move in Rwanda. And my sister has opened up a school there in a rabbit farm. I'll show it. It's on Facebook right now if you want to see it. And they are flying out deltas to come check it out so that they can spend their um, retirement years there because they don't want them to be in a nursing homes. So that's
gotcha.
kind of what my mom and my sister are building over there. It's also
Uh,
for our family as well, the other women in our family, so that when they get older, they can come there and live the rest of their lives in a harmony and peace versus in America in a nursing home.
okay. I have a question for you.
So
When you were in school, did you get good grades?
Absolutely not.
No. Okay.
No, I
Where
was in the
you
hallway. I was a hallway kid. I had too many questions.
where you from? What area?
Oklahoma, Langston. I'm from Langston, Oklahoma.
Oklahoma. That's
Yes,
so strange because when I think Oklahoma, I think country,
it
right?
is the country.
When I hear
Red
you,
dirt.
I think
Nope.
when I hear you speak, right? I think
Yeah.
you're one of the more clearer speaking black people that you'll meet, right?
Yeah.
To the point where somebody who's not educated, or I'm sorry, somebody who's not intelligent or well rounded would say that you talk white.
Well, yeah. A lot of people thought I was intelligent too, but I dropped out at 14. Like I just happened to be raised on a college campus and read a lot, books a lot, and just happened to articulate myself in a way where I kind of sound educated, but I'm not.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I'm
wouldn't
dumb as
say
shit.
that, or
No, no,
educated,
no, no.
but you're
Whenever you
intelligent
call
though.
yourself smart, then people try to put some weird expectation on you. I always Forrest Gump this shit. No, no,
Yeah.
no. I'm dumb. I'm just figuring this shit out. I'm not smarter than anybody. I don't have any morals or none of it. I just move how I move.
Yeah, oh, yeah, for sure. I think that from hearing you talk, I'll identify that you're an intelligent person. I don't like to use smart because I think smart to me just means that you went to school and you were able to retain some information. But I think intelligence to me is more of a processing power. Um, okay, yeah, it's interesting that you talk the way that you talk. Because I would never assume that you from down south. I would assume that you from the East Coast, and I would assume that you grew up around like either astute black people or white people.
Nah, man. Google links in Oklahoma. There's nothing astute there.
That's
Shit,
that's
man.
so that's so strange. So if you could really pinpoint like really where do you sound like anybody in your family or anybody from where you from?
Hmm. Does anyone in my family sound like me? Nah, I'm the fucking black sheep. As far as how I speak and what I speak about in the whole system,
Yeah.
like, yeah, no, I'm the last one on that. But as far as people who speak articulately, actually, no, I think I'm the only one in the family that does that shit too. So yeah, no, I think I'm the only one in my family who's really on that. My sister, she is articulate, but she likes to pick up the hood jargon. Like those black people is like like she be trying to speak in Beyonce lyrics and shit, and I'll be like,
Yeah.
Jessica, you don't speak like this. Why are you trying to yeah? So she picked up the programming, even though she's smarter than the programming. If that makes sense.
Got you. No, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Um. Okay. So
Who the
how
hell
long
said
have
Oklahoma is not the South? What do you call Oklahoma? It shows hell ain't Midwest. We right below Kansas. Right Get the fuck out of here. Oklahoma is not the South. Fine, whatever. What do you call it? Anyway,
why would you come? All right. So how long have you sounded like this? Like
my entire life, man. What are you talking about? How the
so
fuck am
that's
I
yeah.
sounding like
So
this?
because I'm trying to think like, all right, you from Langston, Oklahoma, or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And I'm trying to think like, was it a pivot where you started to read a lot and then you started to like, kind of change the way you talked, or like this has just always been you, like in your
No, this is,
DNA?
I mean, I got in trouble in school because they found out I was cutting class, right? And my mom was all pissed. And she's like, where the hell you been? I was like, I'm just chilling in the library. I didn't want to read what the teacher was telling us to read. So like she's like, wait, he's not skipping school. He's just in the library the whole time. Like I was always reading as a kid
Yeah,
because I didn't want to read or I just didn't want to hear the fucking teachers, man. So I would just I figured like I couldn't get in trouble if I was in school studying, I figured that was how
yeah,
I beat the loophole and not get my ass whooped. So I'm like, look,
yeah.
I'm not skipping school. I'm in the library reading books. Here, I'll give you a lesson on what I learned. I'm just not learning what the teacher's trying to teach me.
Okay. So it's my other question. In terms of so you when did you get join the workforce?
Shit. 14 at Airmark cafeteria at Langston. That was my first job. And that's what kind of
Hmm.
got me hooked on the restaurant industry. Learning
Do
how to
you?
once you learn how to speak restaurant, you can go to any country and work in their restaurant without speaking their language. If once you know how a
Gotcha.
kitchen works or how a
Yeah,
restaurant works, you can either be bussing, you could be like once you know how a restaurant speaks, it's a whole nother language.
got you.
And so I learned how restaurants in a cafeteria. I learned what needs to be. I learned that at an early age. So wherever I went in the world, I was always able to fit into a kitchen staff and make money.
Got you. So, do you think do you ever dream or wish that you could have been more out of life? And also, that's one question. And my other question is, um, do you think that you've underachieved at all?
Hmm. Yeah, I feel that if I hadn't smoked marijuana and spent so much money dating in my 20s, oh God, the amount of money I would have. Oh, Jesus Christ. But like no, in the early 2000s, I spent the majority of my money partying and smoking. Yeah. So I do feel that if I hadn't have done that in my 20s so much, I would have accomplished more. But at the same time, I do feel that marijuana kept me safe. Whereas I didn't do a lot of dumb shit. Like I would work my shifts. I would work, and then stack and smoke my blunt and go to sleep and just chill and keep stacking money. And maybe if I wasn't smoking marijuana like that, maybe I would have been drinking more. Maybe I would have been spending my money trying to chase girls more. But I was really fucking fine, like working my ass off and then just ending the night with a blunt and then chilling and playing some Mario Kart and like going to sleep. So maybe in a way, like I didn't make a lot of mistakes that could have been on my plate because
Mhm.
I had women who wanted to be with me because again, I was a bartender and I had cash all the time and spending it, but I was always kind of in my own bubble. And maybe the marijuana and all the other shit, it stifled me, but it also maybe kept me from shining so brightly that I ended up burning out, if that makes sense.
Interesting. Yeah, interesting. What do you think you would? So from what I hear, you're a bartender in a restaurant space.
Yeah.
What do you think that you would have been doing if you? Because I hear, like, when I hear that you're extremely intelligent, right?
Damn, I promise you I'm not. Don't,
Nah,
don't put that on me, man.
you, you're,
Just because
you're,
just
you can.
because someone sounds intelligent doesn't mean they're not a shyster. You know, just
Well,
because someone sounds good doesn't mean that they're not completely, evil. Just because,
you could be
I,
evil as fuck and
okay,
intelligent.
I'm listen, man. I promise you, I am very dumb about certain things. I just happen to sound smart about certain things.
So this is the thing, right? Of
What's up?
course, you could be dumb about plenty of things, right? You can know a little about a lot and a lot about a little. Um, but what I'm saying is, when I hear you speak, and we had a conversation I heard you in a conversation the whole night. Like, I would consider you to be an intelligent person, even to the degree of that, that's to be seen. But I would consider you to be an intelligent, like you're very competent, right?
Okay.
So you could have been doing a lot of different things. With like it's a lot of people who aren't competent. It's a lot of people who don't have common sense. A lot of people who can't critically think, right?
Uh-huh.
So you could have been using that to do a lot of things in life. Um,
Such as,
you could have been doing anything. You could have been corporate. You could have been in
dude, I worked corporate. That shit, I ran away from it. I worked corporate in New York City on Wall Street when I was being shisty and conning people out their money. And I was like, this is bad on my soul. I was thinking about my pawpaw. And I did that shit for about 4 months and made good money. And I was like, you know what? No, this shit's gonna eat at me. This shit's gonna I believe in alchemy. And
okay,
like, yeah, no, like convincing an old family to give me money for some stock shit that I knew was wrong. I was like, no, this is a version of hell if I continue this, and I gotta atone for it. So no,
okay. We
yeah, I'm
get
not
we getting somewhere. Okay, so you worked on the stock exchange before
for a little bit.
for a little bit when you were younger.
Yes.
So it seems like that. So that's actually would have been headed in a decent direction of, okay, you young,
No,
you
no,
simply
my
dropped out
soul
of
would have been
school.
destroyed, fam. That would not have been a decent direction if I had continued that.
Well, that's subjective. That's your, but that's
No, no,
I
no,
get it.
fam. No, 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 no. Early
But
2000s, I would have been on cocaine. I would have been on no early 2000s New York City Wall Street area. If I had stayed on that and got to embrace that life, oh no, my life would
oh
be
yeah, oh
horrible.
yeah, I guess that was a little too early. Okay. Um, but at least, so what I'm trying to say is the trajectory, at least on paper, right? As a high school dropout,
Yeah,
to all right, now I find myself on the stock exchange at a young age.
yeah,
That looks good on paper, if that makes sense.
yeah,
What is that? Like hedge funds and shit like that. Like,
yeah.
okay. So, cause in my head, right, I'm thinking like, okay, This guy is 40 some years old, spent his life as a bartender. Um, I'm trying to think like where was, but you sound at the same time I'm saying that you sound intelligent. So I'm like where what else is there, right? Like why is this his end all be all, as the bartender. So that's why I'm trying to figure out.
It, it, it was just my journey. It wasn't my end all be all. It was just, I think in your 20s, right? Especially as average men, like we're not average. Like if you've gone through this life and you didn't make the mistakes that were put in front of you in system of white supremacy, like you didn't have you ain't got no jail record. You didn't make a bunch of frivolous babies, so now you can't leave the country. Like if as long as you like you're a good person, like if you're a good person and an average man, you've ignored so much bad shit that you're not an average man. You're a superstar. There's so much temptation that's put on your plate as a black American to fuck up your life every single day. You might have a friend, like there's so many ways you can end up making the wrong path that ends up fucking your whole life up. So I don't see my trajectory as what I could have been, because I've seen people on a high trajectory and somehow shit just fucks up. I'm a firm believer of when you find your trajectory, you keep it chill and you just coast on it. And that's why I always tell women, like, men, a lot of men don't, like, once you get with us, we're not trying to get more. We're not trying to, like a lot of men, we found our lane and we just want to stick with it, because in the system of white supremacy, if you found your lane and you're moving positively, fucking stay with that. But a lot of women want more out of us. And it's like, once you try to reach for more, sometimes you fuck your shit up. Sometimes you fuck up your path.
Do
So
you think by modern or typical standards you would be considered an underachiever?
by whose standards?
So not by yours,
Okay.
but do
By
you think
majority
by
people?
just it's
Hmm.
like typical American standards, do you think that you would be considered an underachiever?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I
Okay.
should be, I don't, but I'm not a big person about capitalism. But
Yeah.
we always equate your masculinity with your ability of making money, or and it's like I never conform to that.
Yeah. Yeah.
But of course, yeah, I think majority of people would say that I underachieved, but then most fathers who I know would say that I've overachieved, because most
Okay.
fathers would love to be in the situation where I'm in, where they see their kids after a breakup like that. And I've had fathers ask me, like, maybe because they want their sons to have this kind of a situation. So from fathers who have worked really hard, even my own family, I have brothers, like cousins, who have worked really hard trying to do this family shit, and then the breakup happens, and now they're depressed, and their kids don't even really like them like that anymore. They look at my situation and they're like, shit, like I overachieved.
Mm,
So women will always say that I underachieved, but fathers who've had a breakup will all say that I overachieved.
interesting. No, that makes sense. From that perspective. And you are content with where you are, you're content with where you're going. You
Hell
just
yeah.
like, yo, I just want to chill, stay under the radar.
If you're beating the system, chill and beat the system. I'm all about being here for the long term for my kids' adulthood. It's not about me when the kids are 18, I'm gone. No, I'm my kids know, like, I want to see your like, I'm here. So yeah, no. My only motivation is longevity. That's it. Living a
Okay.
long time, staying out of trouble, staying out of bullshit, staying out of arguments, and just, yeah, being here. That's it. That's all I give a shit about.
Okay. I'm not if you could go back and make let's say you got three opportunities to make different decisions,
Mhm.
no matter what it is, what are those three things you make different decisions on?
Let's see. I would tell my best friend when I was in 10th grade not to go to the party and run the train on the white girl, where she cried rape and they got sent to prison and he ended up killing himself in
Okay.
prison. I would stop that and let him know, don't do it. Uh, they didn't do it, but once the father found out that she had a train ran on her, she cried the R word, and yeah. But and it was Oklahoma, and '90s, so there wasn't much could be done to
You
help
know,
them.
a lot of rape cases are girls afraid of their dads and
Yeah,
like just kind of coming up with an excuse to
or,
like,
or just afraid of the consequences from the neighborhood, or
yeah,
a lot of it is just yeah, more than we like to admit.
yeah, that's a fact.
I'm sorry,
Um,
SD. You want to come up here and have? I can shut the fuck up. I mean, what the fuck you want me to do? He has. I mean, okay, here I'll make it boring. I guess it's false. Yeah. Okay. Anyway.
no, what was I saying?
Oh yeah, the other two would be
Yeah,
I would go back and I would go back and save my sister from trying crack for the first time in Arizona because she was working at a uh, Black Eyed Peas as a restaurant manager. And once she got with this Mexican dude in the kitchen staff and started trying cocaine and crack, her entire life got fucked over and she's passed away. So I would change her meeting him. And then the last one would be I would go back to my family before my pawpaw passed away. I spent the whole year and a half with him before he passed away, where he had cancer. And I would go back a few years before that and make my family know that it's coming and spend time with him because they all forgot about him in that last year and a half, except for me and my mom. And that's why me and my mom left America after that. It was like our family sucks. Fuck y'all. So I would go back and try to fix that so the family could still be intact. And those are my three.
interesting. And I guess most of those didn't necessarily directly affect you in a way that most people would have answered and it's pretty much said like what can change their life. But most of what you said
Those three things
was
definitely. Wait, well, no,
well,
they affected.
they affect you, but I would say they only affect you. They are not primarily things that
Oh,
are
right, yeah. Like I didn't go
yeah.
back and like kill Hitler or save. Like, yeah, I forgot to do that.
No, but like you could have said like, yo, I'll go back and I do this and that would, make me a millionaire, or I'll go back and do this and that'll change my baby mom and like
No,
things there were like things
man.
like I would go back and save my homie from doing this. I'd go back and save my sister from doing that. I'd go back and, spend more time with, this person in my family, you know.
Yeah, I
Those
feel you.
were those were the things that you was pretty much speaking
Yeah.
on.
No, but
Okay,
I gotta
well,
give. No, you gotta give me that one back. What about you? You can't. No, we can do the question game,
oh
but
me?
that's a good question. I got to hear your answer for that.
Oh man, I'm still young, but I'm 33. Let's see if I could change things. What would I do? Um, what would I do? This shit is so. I guess I would go back. Hmm. I mean, I've had times in my life where I had like decent amounts of money that I kind of blew it, right? And
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
but
I know.
also but also I learned from having those decent amounts of money how to behave with money now. And I
Okay.
felt like some people got to go through that where you kind of like gotta run through some money to kind of learn like, oh, I ain't doing that again. Or you kind of got to get slapped on the wrist with like taxes and the IRS, and they kind of be like, oh shit, I gotta pay this, and it's like,
That's a
you
good point.
know. So that kind of like taught me how to, had to go through that at some point. I'd rather go through it with that money versus like, millions, right? And then
What
had to
what
go
trait
through.
or habit would you get rid of that you would save you the most money? Like for example, like mine was weed and dating. If I took away me smoking weed and dating, I know how much money I would have saved because most of my money I spent being high and dating, and then the munchies that come with it while you're on the date. So, what would be the trait
Hmm.
that you would maybe erase to save you the most money?
Oh man, I'm a last minute person. Um, so I put things off, and I've learned that delayed conflict equals conflict multiplied, right? So
Mm,
anything that you delay, it just
yeah.
multiplies. Whether that be
Eh,
a ticket,
yeah.
whether that be a conversation,
Mhm.
whether it be a bill, you
Yeah.
know.
anything that you delay, it just multiplies. Um, so I put things off. I would kind of like try to change that about my makeup, but I think it was kind of just a part of the way I grew up. It's kind of like just putting shit off, like like your mom or bill collectors a call, and she kind of like just ignore the motherfucker and shit like that. Like just don't pick up the phone or something like that. Like I kind of grew up with that, so having that kind of like pushed me behind with certain things.
The funny
Um,
thing is, my mom used to have me answering the phone because I spoke so properly when bill collectors called. Yeah, maybe that's where this shit came from. Who knows? Like I used to look. She's always had me talking to the telemarketers and the bill collectors.
that's funny. That's hilarious. Um, I really truly do think I'm a little bit early for this question. I don't think that
You said you're
I don't.
33, right?
Yeah, but even so, for example, right? So I got three different children with three different women, right?
Yeah.
Um,
Congratulations.
oh, thank you. But I
No,
I have
seriously.
custody.
Don't let anyone tell you you did something wrong or right with that. Again, you're supposed to procreate and bring forth the elders on this planet so they can see the planet through their children's eyes. You did what you're supposed to do. So
Oh
again,
yeah.
congratulations.
Well, thank you, and I agree with you. I think I don't believe in necessarily fully what everybody else believe. Like you supposed to get married and do all that other type of stuff. I don't believe in
Yeah.
that stuff.
Okay.
But like most people would say, oh, I might go back and change that, but I wouldn't go back and change that, right? I think
Right.
I got custody of my kids live with me, and I love my kids, and I love and also like what I do for in business is directly related to my children. So
Okay.
um
Wait, just give me one second. Sin for the 30th time. I never married anyone. I don't believe in marriage. Sorry. Continue.
yeah, so like that's something that other people would view as obvious, that I'm like, yeah, I don't have any baby mama drama. I don't have no women that I hate, so I wouldn't necessarily change that. Um as far as business wise, like I'm in I'm a really decent spot, and I'm just kind of right now it's like, all right, let's grow until I reach my potential when it comes to that. So it's like, I'm trying to think, all right, what would I have, like, what would I change? Maybe, I would have never let myself get out of shape, right? That's if I could, go back and be like, yo, as you know what? There we go. I hurt my knee when I was younger, when I was in high school, and
That's actually like how bad did you fuck your knee up?
I tore a meniscus, right?
Okay, that's
Playing
pretty bad.
football.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if I could, I would go back and tell myself to kind of relax. So my athletic trainer inside of the school, she had stopped working with me on rehab
Hmm.
because I just kept trying to do stuff early.
Yeah.
So like one time she caught me in the gym like just sprinting, and she was like, "Yo, I'm done. I can't do
Yeah.
this, right?"
Yeah. Because she's pouring into an empty well. Was what
Yeah.
for? It's
Yeah.
yeah.
And
So
from
you
that
would
point
go
on, I
back and
just
tell your ass to calm down and let yourself heal and listen to the lady.
yeah, I stopped rehab after that, and like this was always never been perfect since then. Um,
Yeah.
so
No.
I
Because
would absolutely change that.
do you actually still have pain in your knee now?
It depends. It depends
The
on the
tornadoes coming
day.
or some shit? Like what the fuck?
Yeah,
When it's about to rain, like your knee swells up or something.
no. So like it depends on the day, right? Like so, one day is awesome. Another day it's just feeling a little funny, a little like some inflammation.
Oh shit, man.
Um,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it ain't. I mean, I'm good, but I want to be like a prime athlete. Like I would love to be like still like a athlete right now, but um, that's something that I wish my knee was perfect, but I can run it. I can. Yeah, I'm good. It's people a lot worse than me, so I can walk.
Yeah.
I'm blessed still.
I mean, if you wake
Um,
up and you're not, if you can wake up and you're not having back pain, neck pain, then you're doing well. Especially for someone with three kids. Like if you can run with your kids, then you're doing better than most fathers. So just try make sure you're stretching your knee, put a little bit of effort on your knee. But listen, I got friends my age who all still trying to be young and fucking they shit up. My cousin tore his ACL playing kickball. Now he'll never be the father that he used to be. Like, take it easy. Like, you're already got your 3 kids. Like, your only goal should just be don't get injured. Trust me, don't fuck your shit up trying to get in shape or rediscovering your youth. I've seen a lot of friends do that, and now they regret it.
Yeah. No, seriously. Yeah. But I guess what did I give you 2 so far?
Yeah, you gotta give me one more.
Uh
You ain't got nobody. You ain't got no one you want to fight. Like you ain't. You don't have one. Like I want to go back and handle that differently. You don't you don't have one woman that you saw going down the stairs that you wish you had turned around and said something to. You don't have one of those. You
I mean, I'm a man. I'm pretty sure it's plenty. If I think about it, there's plenty of women I wanted. But I mean, this is the thing. Like every woman,
yeah,
any woman I ever felt like that, I just wanted to fuck. It ain't no
that's
woman
true.
I thought would be the love of my life. Just they just all I would have just ended up fucking them and just experiencing them as women. And I experienced a lot of women, so just would
Yeah,
have been another
that's
woman.
in this space. Like so many guys got so much shit to say. It's like really like most men are dating for sexual access. That's really it. So it's like
Yeah,
a lot of these questions are like dudes come about marriage and all this. Like fam, like I think you guys are just you don't want to get married like that anyway. And when you really break it down, it's like the women that men describe that they want, right? This feminine woman and all this like, who's has a low body count. Like, do you know how to grow that flower? Do you know how to like? If you did get that girl who's all feminine, like what do you know what to do with her? And I think a lot of men actually don't. They just love the idea of having that woman because it's so hard to find that woman. Just like the same way where women all of the idea of this Jesus shadow thug man that they have in their head because it's so hard to find that man. So they all
yeah.
envision him. I think we're starting to do the same thing with this idea of super femininity type woman. And I just tell brothers, like, just fuck with the crystal sisters. They're like the closest thing you'll get. Like, fuck with, no, I'm not even bullshitting. Like, if she got fucking, fucking, like, pyramids and crystals and waist beads that actually hang loose, not like the waist beads that are tight.
Yeah,
Waist like get that system, man. Like that's probably the closest you'll get to like the femininity that you're hoping to find.
yeah. That's true.
The crystal
Yeah,
sisters don't have lace fronts, so
yeah,
yeah, rock with this.
yeah. No, they definitely solid.
They're the most
Um,
solid group of women I think I've ever seen. Like no bullshit. They're the ones I've learned the most from in life.
yeah, no, they definitely dope, and they're very feminine.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, very feminine. I would I would if I would probably go back and make sure that I'm a better athlete. I would
Why
take
is
it
that
more
important,
serious.
fam?
It's just something that I think that I would have been I could have been like elite at.
How elite
So
do you think? How elite do you honestly think you would have gotten if you focus 100% on this athlete, no injuries? Like, what? How high do you think in football? Like,
yeah,
do you think you could have made the league?
yeah, I think I would have been. I think I could have been a great defensive end tight end. Amazing. I think I could have been. Yeah. Um.
Defensive end, tight end. You said.
Yeah. Defensive
How
end. I'm gonna
tall are
say
you?
defensive end. 6'4".
Oh well, then shit. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna rate on that parade. Never mind. You said 6'4". All right. No. You
I
okay? Yeah.
was.
Yeah. 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 You underachieved.
I was. Yeah. I was. I was.
Shit.
I
Sorry.
was. I was very fast. I was very twitchy. But I didn't study.
Yeah.
So like, it's almost like when I think back, like I didn't listen to anything. Like my everything my coaches said went in one ear and out the other.
Bam, you was tall. Tall people don't listen to people. No, you don't
Yeah.
know. Shit, what the fuck? It's just true.
Yeah.
That's probably why that lady was like, man, fuck it. I'm like, you was tall. You can't tell tall people shit.
Yeah, and the another thing is like I just wanted to rush the passer every single
Yeah.
play, like to the point where it's like I would rush like literally on run on run plays. I'm just like, that's just all I wanted to do.
Like he owed you money, huh? Just your
Yeah,
only thing
like
was to get the quarterback. All right.
that's all I wanted to do. Like I didn't understand like how to I wasn't listening on how to play the run, none of that stuff. Like I was not very cerebral back then.
He was essentially the
Um
black water boy.
yeah.
The Adam
Just
Sandler movie.
just
all you
front,
did,
go get
all
the
you
quarterback,
just
yeah.
get the quarterback. That's all you do. Yeah.
Yeah. Then I hurt my knee and then, but I think if I'd like if I had like the type of dad that I am, if my dad was more like that, um, you know, that'd have been I could have did whatever I wanted.
Wait, you grew up with a dad?
I saw him every other weekend.
Oh shit!
Um
You a tether. You ain't no you ain't no FBA. You ain't one of us.
yeah. So I
Hold
saw my
up.
dad.
You got to see your dad every other weekend. Oh, you ain't man. Who's this? Who's this? Man, get out of here. No,
Yeah,
I'm just joking.
man. Silver spoon. So
Yeah,
no,
right. Shit.
but yeah, I saw him every other weekend and but my dad wasn't very smart. He didn't he didn't know much because he never like my dad was from South Philly. He
Yeah.
never left South Philly his whole life. And he didn't know much. He wasn't exposed to much. So, he just knew
I
what
mean,
he
he knew
knew.
how to survive. I mean, shit. If
Yeah.
he's from South Philly, like he knows plenty. He just didn't know the other shit.
He definitely knew how to survive.
Yeah.
Not the way I do, but he
But
knew
he
how
knew
to
how to
like.
survive enough to in a way to get a woman to give him a baby and make you. You know.
Yeah, but that
So
was that, yeah.
you got to think like a lot of men on a global scale, most men don't get a chance to procreate. You got to understand this, right? So like a lot of times women have all these problems with the men, and it's like, wait a minute, like if you were a great man and did all these other things, there's not a guarantee that you would have procreated. You know.
Yeah.
So whatever you did, that woman chose you and allowed you to bring the elders through your seed. You know. So you
Yeah,
did
well,
everything correctly.
but I think it's a different story, like, because if you're not ugly, it's just not hard, right? I think the problem is a lot
Mm,
of guys just aren't conventionally attractive. But if you were born attractive, like,
yeah,
it's harder to not get pussy than it is to get pussy.
that's true, especially because you're tall.
Yeah, and my dad wasn't tall. Like my dad wasn't tall, but he wasn't ugly, and he was a drug dealer in the '90s, right? So
How
it's
tall
like
was your dad?
my dad's 5'9".
Sir, that's not your dad.
I know it's my dad because my feet.
No, yeah, and sir, I'll be the first. I'm a stranger, so I'll go ahead and tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, ma'am, go ahead and find. That's not your dad.
Well, let's say maybe it's not my dad, right? My feet too close to his, man. Like my feet
Man,
weird.
okay, okay, all right. How
My
tall is
feet
your
weird.
grandpa,
I don't know. I never met him.
sir?
And my
How
my mom's
how
side
tall
got
did
tall
you
feet
hear
too.
your grandpa is on your dad's side,
I never heard about it.
sir? Sir, I don't want to be the one to tell you this. Maybe the chat will tell you, but I don't know if I want to. Sir, do you know
Hey,
anyone on your dad's side of the family?
yeah.
Who?
I know I know my whole dad family. My grandma and
Okay, so you know your dad's side. Wait, so who's the tallest person on your dad's side of the family?
um shit, nobody that I met.
Sir, sir, do I chat? Do I need to
Yeah.
tell him? Okay, wait, who's the tallest person on your mom's side of the family?
My uncle, I got a they call him Uncle Baby Brother, and
Uncle baby brother. How tall is Uncle baby brother?
he's 6'4". He's six
Do
four.
you look like your uncle?
No, we don't look like in the face, no.
All
No, no.
right. this
No.
yo, this shit.
Listen,
Yo, sorry, I'm
listen.
not trying to fuck up
No,
your
but
family
no, but
dynamic.
but in reality, if my dad wasn't my dad, I don't give a fuck. Like I'd be like, oh shit, I got another opportunity to like get some back pay from somebody. Let me find this nigga. You know, listen. Yeah. If it was if I knew somebody else might have been my dad, I'd be looking like, yeah, see who this nigga is. Hopefully he an athlete.
Man, yeah, look, you're not a drinker, are you?
Nah, I don't drink.
All right, good, because you're gonna need a kidney one day, possibly, or somebody gonna need a kidney from you, and it ain't gonna be compatible. You
Shit,
might want to,
shit,
you
man.
might need to slip him a blood test and see something just in
Well,
case.
my dad not here no more though. But that was
Bro, this shit. When did your dad pass, man?
shit. Um, 2017.
Okay, so he didn't die like before you were born, type shit. Okay, all right, good. I
Nah,
thought it was gonna be one of those stories. I was like, fam, your mama's lying to you. No, okay, so
nah.
at least you. I was like, all right. I swear to God, though, if you had said, "Oh, he died when I was a child," type shit, I would have fucking
Oh,
flipped
nah,
out.
nah, nah. But um, yeah, my feet are identical to my dad's.
What the fuck
Um,
kind of sir? I have
it's
never
weird.
in the history of my life on this planet, I have never once heard anyone say, "Oh, my feet are just like my dad's. He must be my dad."
Yeah, if you because you didn't see my feet, like I have like this some really weird pinky, and my feet are just shaped like weird, like my dad. And also, my hands are shaped like my dad. I don't like my hands. And
Fam, what? Fam, hands are shaped like hands. What are you talking about? Okay,
no, I see I see
okay,
exactly. I don't like my hands, and also, it's weird how like certain things genetically pass through people,
yeah.
but like
Y'all got the same knee, huh?
no, I'm the same with kids as my dad. Like we the
What?
same.
Okay.
We the same way with kids, and it's like it got to be genetic.
If
Yeah.
you wanted to get like you can get a genetic test, correct?
What, a dead person? I don't know.
So you still connected to his side of the family, so they can still see if he's your father, correct? Like, right? You still have connection to his side of the family, correct?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Man, just go ahead and do this.
I mean, is that possible though?
Listen, I have my homeboy King just found out, man. He's 46 years old. He just found out 2 years ago that his father is not his father. Listen, our moms were not as great as we think they were, man. And real
No, a
talk.
lot of our moms was hoes, but my thing
Okay, I'm
is,
just saying a lot of
so
brothers my age in the last few years have been finding out some fucked up shit. And just maybe,
yeah,
I'm just saying,
yeah. I
hey,
mean, and this is the thing, right? If
yeah.
my like, I want you to genuinely know, if my dad wasn't my dad, I would not give a fuck, right?
Sir, yes, you
Um,
would.
why?
You
So,
you
all
would
right.
okay, so
So
you tell me you
before
wouldn't
my
feel some type of
dad
way at your
passed, I
wait, so
didn't.
you wouldn't feel some type of way at your mom. If you found out your dad was not your dad, you wouldn't have any animosity for your mother.
No.
Sir, why wouldn't you?
Well, 'cause it doesn't matter to me.
Cool.
Now, I
Why
guess if it
wouldn't
was a thing where, maybe I got trauma associated with it, then maybe, but I genuinely just don't get well, you tell me why it does matter at this point in my
well,
life.
okay. Alchemy wise, you have 3 children, and it's very important alchemy wise to make sure that your children are connected with both sides of the family that make up their DNA. By creating the unification of that, it brings you nothing but good alchemy in doing that because that's what you're supposed to do.
Okay. Now, from a normal person's perspective, right? Let's assume that
Fuck
let's
you, but
let,
thank you. I'll take that backhanded ass
let,
compliment.
let's
Um,
let's assume that that means nothing to me, right?
right.
Why would I care?
Okay. From a normal person, you shouldn't care.
Okay.
Yeah. Out
Fair.
of sight, out of mind. Ignorance is bliss. Yeah. From a normal person's perspective, you shouldn't care.
Fair. Yeah.
No, I'm just
Yeah.
not normal though. So,
Yeah, for sure. No, I dig that.
okay.
To each his own. I'm like I like my dad passed like 9 years ago. Even before he passed, like, I wasn't talking to him. Like
Right.
I don't think he
Okay.
taught me much at all. I don't think he knew much to teach me. So it's like I don't. I'm more. I look forward. I'm one of them people that I look ahead. I don't look back. So
But
and I try not to waste energy.
but your kids got to have a grandpa, man.
Oh,
Right? Even though you're
So
He's
like,
not alive.
I know, but okay. So, have you ever heard the story of your creation
No.
from your mother?
Oh, the story of like
How your dad, like what he did to start to make you come to this earth. Like, did
yeah.
you ever hear the
She told me
actual
how they
story
met.
of?
She told me how
Hmm?
they met and stuff like that.
You said okay, so at least you know that because it's
Yeah.
important that your kids know that because again, that's what we should be passing on as men. Because a lot of
Yeah.
times, women, whether they mean to inherently or not, if the breakup happens, they end up kind of wanting to raise their child to be a different version of the father and not have the attributes that the father had in order that allowed that woman to get pregnant in the first place. Like you'll see
Yeah.
sometimes how women will make their kids kind of quasi gay because maybe the guy that the baby father was like super masculine, whatever, right?
Yeah.
You've seen that before, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So it's the same kind of concept. So it's very important to, especially when you have sons, to let them know like what the father or their grandfather was in order to bring us to this planet. And the women may be angry about it, they may be bitter about it, but it's very important that the kids know that story.
Yeah. Maybe. I so I've always thought like I feel like at least for my kids, my family, and what I'm creating, I feel like it all starts with me. Even though it
But it
doesn't.
doesn't.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
doesn't literally, right? But
Right.
as far as what I'm creating and like the what I think matters, most of it really starts with me. Like I'm
Most
the
of it.
yeah, I think I'm the most important piece to this puzzle,
Mm.
from creating like and me and you value different things, right?
Yeah.
So um like I'm the first person who values lineage and family in my family, right? I don't come from one of those families that had go to family reunions every year and these other type of things. Like I value that, so I want to create that. Um,
Okay.
when it comes to finances and money and stuff like that, right? I'm the only person that's thinking about passing things on to the next generation and stuff like that, right? I'm the only
Okay.
person who's thinking about success financially and stuff like that. So I'm on a whole different wave, and I want to build an actual legacy. I want to pass on businesses. I want to pass on all different types of property, intellectual property, all like everything. So I just see all of that as starting with me. Um, like I want to have like I'm making a family crest, right? Like I want my kids to wear it when they go to school, on their shirts and all that type of stuff. But nobody else is thinking of that, and that's just kind of important to me.
If you had property and a house on that property and there's a large amount of property in a big enough house, would you be able to convince your child's mothers to all come live with you on that property and bring the children?
Would I be able to convince my child's mothers to? Yeah,
And all the kids could live there together, and and they would do that.
yeah, they would.
Dude,
At
you got to
least two of them.
manifest
At
that,
least
man.
two of
God damn it! It's always that third one, right? No.
them. At least two of them for sure.
All right, man. I wish that for you.
Oh, I don't want that.
Oh, really? Why not? You wouldn't want to have all your kids on the same property?
Oh no, my kids live on. They live with me.
Okay. So how often do they get to see their mom and their side of the family?
They see their moms on the weekends.
In her side of the family, or is it just the moms?
Her side of the family also. Yeah,
Okay.
they side of the family. Yeah,
You
they
pulled
don't see
off.
my side of the family often.
You pulled off weekend visitation with three different women,
Yeah.
bruh. You need to write a fucking book on how the hell you pulled that shit off.
It is interesting. I mean, honestly, so with me, so I had all of my kids like really, really fast, like back to back, right?
Yeah.
So two of my children, were made like I meant to have them, and one of them was like oh, you have a child, right?
Okay. Surprise,
So
baby. Gotcha.
yeah, so once I got that DNA test, I told her mom, I said, listen, just drop her off to my house. She like, yo, you mean like cold turkey? Just bring her, just drop her off. I say, yeah, drop her off in the mix, and we gonna make it. I'm gonna, I'm gonna make, I'm gonna figure it out. So my children that I was getting them Sunday to Wednesday, um, and that's the days that I was getting them, and I just made sense for them to just drop them off on that day, and I just had them all on the same day. So then, it gets to the point where it's like, all right, they about to have to go to school soon. So, I gotta make something happen. I gotta move out of the hood, whatever.
Yeah.
So I move out of the hood, and I move to a decent house. I just kinda I make it happen. And it just made the most sense, like, yo, let them go to school with me. I'm in a great school district. It makes the most sense for this, for what I got going on. All right, cool. They go to school with you, whatever. So I've been doing that for 3, 4 years now. My kids, with me Sunday night to Friday.
Your oldest
So
child is
8.
oh wow, you got a long journey. Okay, oh, so you got.
Yeah.
Are you done?
No, 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 no.
You're not done.
I want a huge. I want so many babies. Yeah, I want so many babies.
How many more baby mothers do you want?
I'm engaged, so hopefully just one.
Okay,
But yeah, hopefully just one. But I want her to have 5 kids.
so so this is your fourth child's mother.
Yeah, that'll be 4.
Okay,
Yeah. But I don't have any reason to stop until somebody give me a reason to not have more kids.
no,
Then
no, there's no reason. People, Americans really overestimate how much it costs to raise kids, and that's because they're raising kids with the desires of the matrix. If you really understand that life is free and you got to work to maintain that, of course, yeah. But I think so many people, like I heard someone say, like it costs $300,000 to raise a kid. I was like, then you're doing it wrong. You, I would much rather have my children in a trailer park in Mississippi and working there than having my kids in Atlanta working my ass off and I'm never seeing them, but I'm giving them a $300,000 lifestyle. Like I would much rather because that's a fatherhood I rather have. I don't care about my kids' desires. I care about imparting code to my children and being around my children and passing on ways of thought and creativity and art. Like
yeah,
that's what I focus on more than anything. I don't care about the dollars and the education and all that other shit. I care about my kids' mental health being great as adults, and that's it.
yeah. No, I agree with you. Um, that's my main concern. And like even when it comes to like I'm a very like I acknowledge early, like I learned early, like I'm not an academic parent, right?
Mhm.
Well, I define an academic parent to be a parent who puts an extreme value on academics and academic performance. And for me personally, I'm a creative parent.
Yep.
So I want my children to explore different things, and let's find what you're good at as an individual and let's nurture that.
Yeah.
So I give, I put them in a lot of different things. Like my kids have art class. My son is in pottery class. He's done wood shop class. All extracurriculars. I like, find a class and I'll like take them after school. So they wrestle.
Hmm.
So my son is a really good artist, right? So that's like kind
Computer
of
artist or actual artist?
like actual artists, like drawing and stuff like that. He's really good. So I kind
Has
of
he been
like
able? Have you started this process of being able to show him how to transfer that into computer art?
not yet. No.
Make
We
sure you
just
put
been
that on your
doing art
plate one
class.
day, because that's if he does both of those, he can make money anywhere in the world.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Mhm.
Um, so like I'm just one of those parents like whatever you're showing, like if you show me that you're good at academics, all right, let's pour into it, right? Like whatever it is, I just wanna because I believe that different people have different callings and are good at different things. I think a lot of lawyers shouldn't be lawyers. A lot of psychologists shouldn't be psychologists. You just did it because you went to school for it. Whereas you
Yep.
might meet somebody else who's like, yo, you would have been great as a psychologist because, just the traits that that person has. So I just want to nurture whatever they're good at and give them the opportunities to do different things. And I believe like if my kids grow up and I think that they're reasonable people, they're sensible people, they contribute to the society that they live in, they communicate well, and overall good people to be, then they successful to me. I'm successful.
There's this movie called something with Captain Phillips. It's from the guy Viggo Morrison or whatever, who was in Lord of the Rings and all those movies. But essentially, he was a dad. He had a family, and the wife passed away. But he was like living off the grid and kind of trying to get acclimated back into society. But I think you'll actually love that movie. You should definitely check it out
Mm.
because he's raising his kids off the grid, and it's like teenager boy, little girl, the whole nine, and I think it actually will be something that you really enjoy.
Interesting. What's the name of it?
If you just type in Captain Phillips on YouTube, you'll see the trailer for it. It's something. But it's a pretty famous movie, but it's also a cult movie. So it came out maybe 10 years ago. But
Okay.
I think you'll get some messages in there that will mean a lot to you.
All right. So I wrote down Trail of Tears and Captain Phillips cult movie. Okay.
Yeah,
Got
if you
those
want
two
to
things
write one
on
more
there.
thing down, then because I do need to run some errands, but
Yeah.
write down Kabuki, 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 David Mack.
Kabuki David Mack.
Yes,
Okay. Kabuki David Mack. Bet.
it'll be the greatest graphic novel that you've ever read, and especially if your son is an artist, go ahead and show them. It will be your artistic Bible, and that's all I need to say.
Okay.
Yeah,
Absolutely. I appreciate that.
no problem, man. Before I go, I need to make sure. Do you have a channel so I can make sure I follow them? So I can, because
Yeah.
I've only seen you on I think the Lapeef
Yeah.
channel,
I've been on
but
the
I didn't know if
piece.
you had your own channel yet.
Yeah. I got my own channel now. I got two of them. Let me see if I can post them. I got one smaller one and then I got a bigger one, but I'll be talking about different things on each of them.
Okay, well, you tell me which one I should follow, or if I should follow Instagram. Like I don't know how if you're doing most of your stuff on YouTube or on Instagram or your conversations.
Yeah,
But I would love to
follow
have a
me.
conversation with you, and I'll cam up. It ain't shit. And we talk about co-parenting. Or that's why I kind of help over here on this side of the world, where I kind of help the people over here figure out co-parenting and how to do it effectively. So I think that's the conversation that we need to be having in the Black community, not about marriage. I do believe that the true aim for what ails our community is figuring out how to effectively co-parent after the breakup, where both sides of the family are honored and the kids, and it's all copacetic. If we can figure that out as a community, I think we will fix so many issues that we have.
Okay, for sure. Yeah, follow my Instagram. That'll be
Under this
better,
name,
and I can
everybody
see.
hates Mont.
No, it's a real dope daddy.
Gosh, do I need to space
Uh,
anything or just write in real
nope,
dope daddy?
just real dope daddy. Cause and that's just come from. I thought I was a dope dad when I was, had my kids. I was like, oh, I'm a
Well, I
dope
mean, your
dad. I
dad
got
was a
this.
dope dealer, so I mean, boom,
Yeah,
boom,
that's
boom.
true too.
Sorry.
Yeah. But no, I think what you're saying is cool. Like like me, I'm one of them people. I like to talk, right? But
Yeah,
I like to have more intellectual conversations than just what we typically find in the space. So my channels will be typically that's what you'll notice. Like my conversations probably will be more geared towards like productivity and um learning. Picking people brains, shit like that than like more of the divisive stuff. And I think that I'll do a good job of controlling that too. Kind of not letting it get to the other side. So
yeah, I feel
yeah, I
you.
think you'll be good for those type of conversations too. So
I appreciate it. Again, I'm never trying to have the argument. And a lot of times people think I come on these panels to like be a contrarian. Learning these words today. But no, that's never really my goal. I love the conversations too. I miss bartending and yeah. So appreciate it. Real
absolutely,
dope, real dope daddy.
yep, just like that.
Got it. All right, man. Thanks for the conversation. Thanks for the time on the panel. Tell your two sleepy friends hey, I appreciate it too. Tell Angry Man, maybe he thinks I got zero beef with him. And your lady friend, all is love. A little confusing, but she's awesome. So yeah.
Absolutely. You have a
All
good
right,
one,
Blair.
man. All right.
Easy. Happy Cinco de Mayo.
You too.